It's your boy, Zonorous, back on ESA main stage. Hope you're all having a lovely time here. Yeah, let's just get right into shenanigans. One small little thing before we start, before we alleviate boredom. So this is Metroid Deep Freeze. This is a ROM hack of Metroid Zero Mission. And for all of you who don't know, a ROM hack is basically just a fan modification of the base game. That's all this is, basically. And yeah, let's get right into it. Oh yeah, timer, go. Yeah, woo! So yeah, the base game Metroid Zero Mission. If you've seen, some of these will look very familiar. Classic Metroid stuff. You pick up a million items. This ROM hack was made in a single month by a single person for a competition. Shout out to Captain Glitch. Talked with him a few times. Very, very nice guy. Very cool. And yeah, since it's a ROM hack that was made in a very short time, you get all the upgrades in very fast. For example, high jump, which allows me to jump a bit higher. You also see classic Metroid staples like wall jumping here. You also saw I already picked up rockets and super missiles, or missiles and super missiles, I guess, that way around. And yeah, the goal is to just beat the game and with everything that we have. Wait, I'll get that later. 100%, so I'll collect everything that is to collect in this game, which should hopefully take me less than 20 minutes. And if every area looks exactly the same, yeah, yeah. When you play this game for the first time as like a casual playthrough or something, you will get lost instantly because every room looks the same. It's hard to distinguish. But as a veteran player of this game, I obviously know where to go. We got Morph Ball staple as well, allows us to go into ball and go to small things. Classic why can't Metroid crawl joke here. Paired with the Morph Ball, we get also the bombs, which we can use in Morph Ball, which allows us to destroy certain blocks like this. And obviously, more items everywhere on the way. For example, you see me skip this item deliberately, so because I can get it on the way back. Since this run is very short, 20-ish minutes, there is a lot of optimizations. Some optimizations that save like probably just a bunch of frames, but it just makes more sense to do certain things a bit later than sooner. And yeah, we're coming to first boss. If you know anything about Metroid ROM hacks, you will remember or you will recognize this one. This guy is a bit infamous in the Metroid ROM hack community for this specific game. There we go. I don't exactly know why, but for some reason people like to meme on this boss specifically for ROM hacks. Fun fact, this is also the only boss, except the final boss, that you need to defeat in order to beat this game normally. And maybe we'll get to see that later. Okay. Maybe we'll get to see that later, in a bit. Donation incentive. We just picked up a speed boost. Allows us to go fast and through doors, apparently. We can also do cool little shine spark thingies here when in ball form. There's, for example, a tiny little optimization where you go through... Whoops. Did not mean to hang on to that. And... yeah, you might not know, but we've been here before. We're going back, collecting more stuff that we already, in areas that we've already been through. Like I said, a lot of minor optimizations. For example, this room, we already have been in this room, but there's some cool stuff we can get here. But it just makes sense to get them now instead of the first time, because we have like speed booster and that stuff that makes certain things easier. For example, if I get this, we can make this thing happen. Just conveniently placed that you can just shine spark up there. Tiny optimization, like I just mentioned. Coming up is a cool little exploit of the game. that you can't really do in the base game, but here you can. If you played the game, you know that these Chozo statues, when you're in ball form, you can go in here and exactly, you can refill. But if you get hit during the animation, you just get knocked out and you can move. And in the base game, this is obviously never supposed to happen. But here you can abuse this. And let's see. Sort of hard little trick we can do here. Okay. Okay. Can we do it? Can we do it? Oh, let's go. Easy. All right. So, the reason why we're doing all this insane detour, like I said, if I wanted to, I could go to the final boss already. But there is a secret room where we need to defeat 2 bosses. For example, this guy. Some of you might recognize this fella. Not quite. One more. Okay, let's take it slow. There's sort of a quick kill you can do. There you go. Oh, there we go. That was not the quick kill, by the way, but it was also pretty alright. And one thing, obviously, in ROM hacking community, you can change item descriptions and name of items. One famous Super Metroid or Metroid item is this one. You might recognize it. And here we just call it Overkill. For all of you who don't know, this is Screw Attack, and yeah, kill everything. It's basically the strongest ability in the game. Whenever you're somersaulting, you get like this electrified aura around you, and if you jump into enemies, they just die. It's super strong. And fellow ROM hackers like to make fun of this, because it is very strong. So yeah, what I mentioned earlier, there's a super secret room in this ROM hack, which you can only open if you defeat 2 optional bosses. We just defeated the first one, and now we are making our way to the second one. Let's see if we can do this. Another little cool thing here. Okay, that's not so good. Surely we'll be fine. No, we're not fine. Yeah, that's... I hate... Okay. Now we're off script because... Hold on a sec. Something's wrong. Oh yeah. Yeah. Man, this is not good. You see the alarm that's going on? That is not supposed to be going on. I triggered these enemies. Oh yeah, also... Man! Yeah, that's very bad. That is very, very bad. Hello friends, welcome. This is Metroid Deep Freeze. I'm Zonaris, and I'm very bad at video games. God damn it.
Cut the VOD.
Yeah, it's over. Man, not again. Yeah, if you can't figure, that area is very dangerous. And so, now that I have a tiny bit of time to explain what just happened. So, that area, there's these white space pirates, right? Very dangerous enemies. You also saw the rainbow alarm going on, right? So, when they see you, they trigger the alarm. And the room that I was in changes depending if the alarm is going on or not. You saw, for example, there was the power bombs, but they were locked behind this security gate thing. And the idea is to get into that room without the alarm going on. So I can get the power bombs, which is what messed me up. Yeah, also the space pirates, as you saw, they do a lot of damage. if they do contact damage, that takes like 1 energy tank away, and I believe I have 4 when I get there. So yeah, very, very dangerous. The mistake I made is when I fell down, I missed killing one specific guy, and that triggered the alarm, and yeah, everything went downhill from there. Fun fact, in the Metroid Game Boy games, when you die, you will respawn the last time you saved. So, and since the intention here is to go fast and not save anywhere, if you die, it's basically a reset. Isn't that funny, guys? Right? This. Whew. But obviously, I'm a veteran speedrunner of this game, so something silly like that would never happen to me, right? So, if all of this looks very similar or familiar to you, I wouldn't know why. Yeah, what do we got? So we have all the good staples, of course, in Metroid. I already told about the missiles, super missiles. Obviously, good old energy tanks. Yeah, what's some cool Metroid stuff that I could explain that I haven't explained yet? This guy. Have you seen this guy before? Good music? Alright, let's try this again. Speed booster. So, technically, if I wanted to go to the end of the game, I could go there right now with the speed booster, because the speed booster is the only kind of requirement you need to get to the end of the game. And you just need bombs and morph ball to get to the speed booster. But yeah, you get the idea. Sniped. This guy didn't jump, that's unfortunate. So at least I can hopefully maybe show off this cool strat that I did earlier, again. Kinda sorta running out of things to say. Fellow donation readers, you got something for me?
We do have some donations that have came in. We have $4 from John Deepfreeze, who said, "Oh man,
oh man,
oh man." We have $10 from Senpai, who says, "Just don't trigger the alarm, forehead." Well, please remember that for about the next 4 minutes. Perhaps I'll give you a reminder. Actually, considering you're on Team Carlos and what we've just witnessed, I don't feel like I should read this one out, but I'm going to do it anyway. Ohio Zone. This is your friendly reminder that you're very cute. Love this event so far and still some amazing runs coming up. I'm so excited. Much love, Senny bro.
Aww. Thanks for all the generous donations. Ah, unlucky. At least, you know, when you miss the strat, you can do this. This is a thing you can do in Metroid, did you know? I only really need to do this here if I mess up the cool strat. Thanks for the claps. Yeah, it's backup strats. Woo! Let's go. Love me some backup strats. Okay, let's try again with this fella. There we go.
Whilst we're watching this boss die in front of us, I do have some donations, one of which from the front row. Hello, Skenway. Skenway with $10. A false start just means more Metroid with Zonorist. No complaints here. Putting that towards his Crash Team Racing Character Choice Poll, and Metroid Deep Freeze bonus any % run. Please get any and all donations in for this run. This is a very short run, and we are currently at, I believe, around $1,550 out of 2,000. We're going to need to get a little train going in this run if we want to see the any %. We also have $10 from Cropak saying, that's my goat right there. And $40 from Anonymous, just getting their shirt and their poll and contributing to the any % incentive.
Nice. Thanks for all the generous donations. Keep them coming. After all, we're here for charity, raising money for Alzheimer Fonden. So good cause. So please keep them coming. All right. So we're almost there again. So, and this time, let's be, just in case, Don't look. Yeah, good thing there were none. Surely, now that I saved, this is gonna be very smooth. Yeah, see, he's dead, no alarm, easy peasy. No reason to ever mess that up. All right, now we got power bombs. You saw bombs earlier, now we got the stronger version. That's why they're called power bombs. They can also open yellow doors, which is very convenient because we need them right here. Also, because of my own panic, I forgot to mention rainbow alarm, flashing colors. If that's a thing that you're not good with, look away right now.
Somehow the rainbows have created a never-before-seen sound effect. We have $500 from Anonymous, who quite clearly wanted the bonus run because their donor message says yes. And they have contributed it to the Metroid Deep Freeze bonus any % run, which means that target is now met.
Yo, let's go! That is amazing. Thank you so much for that generous donation. That's crazy. Guess you guys do enjoy some Metroid after all. Not that I ever doubted that. So, yeah, see how smoothly everything goes when you just play good? Crazy how that works. Not a single mistake. So yeah, we're done here. Let's get out of here. So I collected some cool items like the space jump, which allows me to basically infinite jump like this. And yeah, the power bombs you have seen, and some more missiles everywhere along the way. Good stuff, good stuff. So do you guys remember when I talked about 2 bosses that I need to defeat to get to Super Secret Omega Secret Room? Yes, that's where we're going next. We are getting the second one. Boss, that is. Should be right behind this door, but unfortunately we have to quickly reload here because we're out of power bombs and we need power bombs for yellow doors. You surely read earlier, right? Safety safe, sure. What? Not that I ever need that, but sure, that's safe, just in case. Power bomb, yellow door, open, let's go. It's boss time. Actually not. Debated. Let's get the ice suit first. So, ice suit. I am now, yeah, a better suit. This time. It's a good old Ridley, as you can tell. And yeah, crazy strat here, he's dead. You just stand inside of him and shoot all of your missiles. By the way, ignore this cutscene. This is just a thing from the base game that Captain Glitch didn't really know how to get rid of. It doesn't really do anything. It's after all, he was under a bit of time pressure creating this ROM hack. So there's a few small little inconsistencies, but so we defeated the 2 optional bosses. That means we can go to the super secret Omega Secret Room. And you guys will enjoy this one. It's somewhat of an Easter egg. Some could be able to say that. And it's the super secret room has a message that I feel like it's very appropriate for me personally. But before we go there, there's a few more cool items we can collect. For example, the plasma beam, which is the best beam in the game. Allows us to do lots of damage. And it's green. Like this. Also, there's another suit in this game. Some might recognize. Gravity suit. In this ROM hack, gravity suit, useless. Useless. The ice suit is the best suit, and we get it before the gravity, so what's the point? The point is I have to collect it, because we're doing 100%, so I have to collect everything, even if it's unnecessary. Alright, so we're almost at the secret room. There's one more item, not this one. For that we're doing another cool little shine spark things. We're going back. Yeah, that's not gonna make it. It's pretty tight. We need to get all the way up there, preserving our shine spark. Yeah, like this. And we're doing a little bit of a chain here, just like this, and there we go. All right, and now, everybody, pause champ, super secret room. You better be ready for this. Okay, there might be a secret message here. Speaks to me personally. Also, most of the items in here are fake. There's one of each that is real. Everything else is just bait. Don't worry about it. All right. And we got most of the things. Before we go to the final boss, there's one little mini boss that we still have to defeat. The English language is a language. Anyway, so mini boss coming up that we could have fought since the beginning, but it's just very inefficient, and what he gives you is something you never really need. And because there's a little bit of water here, it actually is to ever so slightly faster to do it now instead of earlier. It's 2 super missiles and 1 regular missile into the eye, and yeah, he's dead. And we get charge beam, which in regular circumstances is very good. But here in the ROM hack, we don't really need that. And with that, we can... Oh yeah, this one. Now we can make our way to the final boss of the game. And yep, go through here. I do believe there's 3 more items on the way before we're at the final boss. And number 1, number 2, conveniently hidden in this rock right here. And last one should be right here. So fast, can't even read the message at the game. Oh yeah, also this thing, that thematically appropriate. Ice beam. Freeze your foes in the same way they froze the planet. There's super, super crazy lore hidden in this ROM hack. You wouldn't believe it. Unfortunately, it would take about 2 hours of my time to explain the lore here, so... And it's final boss time. So he has the weak point there, glowing red point. And he's dead. If I remember correctly, it's 8 super missiles in his red glowing belly button thingy, magic, whatever, and he's dead. Definitely one of the easier bosses, and now it's time for the escape. Rainbow color flashing warning again. The game can also lag here sometimes if you shoot a bit too much, because the rainbow colors somehow, yeah, you saw it right there a bit. If too much is going on the screen, lag. So there's like 4 more rooms left or something. Let's just focus here, not do something unintentional. After all, we're still dealing with these space pirates that do a lot of damage. Would be a shame if I died at the very end. All right, this room and then there's the last one. So get ready on the time. 4 more enemies. Boom, 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 and time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think so, yeah. So the bonus incentive has been met, I heard, right?
The bonus incentive has been met thanks to a very generous anonymous $500 donation. Thank you once again.
That is crazy. So, since this is a 100% run, how does one verify if I actually got anything, all the things, right? So in Metroid, normally, credits, and after the credits you get how long it took you in-game time, and if you got everything. So we have to quickly run through these credits to see if I forgot something or not. That'd be very embarrassing, you guys. I surely hope I got everything. But since there's not a lot going on, if you have some more donations or other things you'd like to say, this is the perfect moment for you guys over there.
We do have some more donations over here, Zonris. Thank you ever so kindly. We have $10 from Esper Bucket saying, scheduling team hype. I assume for fitting in the any % run. Thank you to our scheduling team. We have $5 from Henny saying, hey Zone, did I ever tell you that you're my favorite German speedrunner? Love you, buddy.
Okay. Okay.
The crowd's reaction to that one is brutal. Skenway is currently praying for Zonorous. We have $40 from C-Job. It's just not ESA without an overestimate Zonorous run.
I never knew Skenway to be a praying man.
I guess technically, I'm not sure what the ruling on this is specifically is, but since I was part of the Mirror's Edge relay earlier, I do believe we went overestimate there as well. But I guess I'm only 1/12 responsible for that, so...
Well, I'm sure that we'll see at the end of this run, when we get that in-game time, that you actually haven't went overestimate, and that clearly Tech has made an issue with the overlay, right?
Clearly.
I think we would only flame you for
You
that
are
if you
so
were on
right.
Team Carlos.
He was on Team Carlos.
Oh, never mind.
Sorry, terrible player. Needs to get good. The audience that weren't here for the gimmick have no idea why I just said that, and that makes it even funnier.
It's funnier because this game told them to get good.
All right. It's time to build up anticipation. I do believe I got everything.
This doesn't look good if it's not 100% Zonorous.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is not the first marathon run where I would have forgotten something.
Restart a second time?
Get ready in the audience.
A third? You mean a second time? Okay,
Second
sure.
restart, third attempt.
Yeah. Surely. Surely. Yeah,
Hurry up, Samus!
any second now? Really? I mean...
Samus is a güero? Samus is a ghetto?
Underestimate?
Yeah?
Good time, good time.
Timer over there?
Let's see.
Tech, what are you doing?
Hey!
Get in!
Get in!
Alright, so since we have all the time in the world, since I went, what, was it almost 10 minutes of underestimate as you just saw? Let's also do any %. Thank you so much everybody for donated for any %. And yes, so any %. I should probably do this one, right? Any % is kind of difficult, and there is a slight chance I might die, not because I'm bad, but because it's really hard.
Nothing new there.
So if we reset the time, I guess you can start now.
We're just going to keep resetting this game until it's time to go to bed.
3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3, 2, 1, 0. 3
All right. Any percent. So we go again. But this time, instead of collecting everything, we just collect the bare bone essentials. Maybe I will pick up 1 or 2 extra things just to be safe. This way. Did you know when you're learning like 2 routes of the same game at the same time, sometimes your brain might confuse you and muscle memory tells you the wrong way to go because, yeah. If you know, you know. So we still need the high jump and we still need some missiles. I think I mentioned earlier that we need the morph ball, the bombs, and speed booster. So a lot of this will, the first few minutes will look exactly the same as in 100%. And there are some slight differences. For example, I will pick up this right now because I will know not to go back here again. And there's one super missile tank that I will grab a bit earlier than in 100% because it's just a bit more convenient that way. We got the morph ball. You might saw the missiles down there. It's something we don't collect because it takes a long time. Yeah, jump over this guy. Get this here, I mean... Bombs as well coming up here in just a second. This will look all very, very familiar. Classic as usual. Boom, boom. Collect some stuff on the way that is basically impossible to skip even if I wanted to. And now we can already go to Imago, that's the flying insect thing that will give us the speed booster. Here, slight deviation, I will go and grab this super missile pack. And now we're going over here. Grabbing this energy tank. And this enemy. Alright, and yeah, Imago time again. So since I picked up some extra super missiles, this should be not much of a problem. Alright, that was a bit close, but still managed to get it in one cycle. Thanks, I needed that. Alright, now we got the speed booster, and now we can basically go towards the end of the game without all of this extra bosses, secret room, shenanigans, whatever. After all, speedrun event, we want to go fast. We're fast and not completionists after all, right? Still gonna pick up this here, because why not, I guess. And actually, let's quickly reset the room. There we go. And yeah, we skipped, by just shine sparking through that wall, we skipped basically all of the game. But now, for example, you can see we never picked up any of the suits. And because we're underwater, our movement is very sluggish. That's just a little bit of downside we have to accept when going any percent. There we go. So slow. Fish, why? One more energy tank just to be safe. And yeah, last item, the very lore important ice beam. Slight difference here. I'll quickly heal up and get all of my ammo. If you remember earlier, I said final boss takes 8 super missiles to kill. Hopefully I just land all of them without a single miss. Also, just in case, just in case. Just in case.
Original hardware?
Original hardware, by the way. Yeah, my
Apple
original hardware is a
GBA.
tiny bit modified. Don't worry about it. So. Okay, that's one miss. It's not too bad. Two misses. Now I just have to do the rest with some regular missiles. Yeah, it's not that much. It's not that much harder. You just lose a bunch of time if you don't land all 8 super missiles. And now we're back at the escape. And surely nothing during the escape will go wrong. Once again, flashing lights. I'm out of super missiles with... Oh, I just got 2 there. Very convenient, thanks, game. Yeah, that can happen. Okay, fellas, calm down. Okay, one more hit and I'm dead. That's not very good. Okay, let's just focus for a second here. Damn it.
I did say until we go to bed.
Original hardware?
So, the final boss, right?
8 super missiles?
Yeah, 8 Superman. How did you know that? What? That's crazy. Ah, man. Ah.
Anyone got deja vu?
Yeah, it was from the 100% run.
There we go.
Let's go.
Don't look, don't look.
Original hardware?
I wish my Game Boy Advance could do that.
I mean, as I said, any percent is just generally kind of hard because you don't really have a lot of health to play with. And things can escalate really fast. Yeah, for example, this guy. My dude, please. And... Okay, this time at least I can take one more hit. Yeah, this is looking a lot better. Very good. Sir. Yeah, jumping into the secret tunnel can be a bit iffy. Super missile is perfect. Okay, second last room coming up. Let's just take this slow and easy. I mean, fast and easy. Okay. Okay, and time coming up. Time. And that is any percent. You see what? 8 minutes compared to what was it? 20. Whatever. Why am I talking? Anyway, since we have so much time, because I never do the thing that I'm known for. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope you had a great time. Thank you everybody to all of you here watching this. You are all great. Thank you for all the generous donations to make any percent happen. If you're interested in the ROM hacks, there's a website called metroidconstruction.com. There's a million ROM hacks, some good, some very good, some exceptional good, some very bad. If you're interested, check it out. Play ROM hacks, they're great. Shout outs to everybody watching. Shout outs to, I think I saw my dad in chat. Shout outs to parents that support their children. And thanks to friends, and thanks ESA for having me. It was a great time, as always, and I think I'll leave it at that.
Thanks very much, Sonorous, our favourite German runner. We're going to kick on over to some donations whilst these credits roll. I'm not going to lie, I'm stalling for time because I'm interested to see what the percentage completion is going to be like on this run. We have $25 from Anonymous, who is getting their poll response in for their character choice in Crash Team Racing. If you're going to be doing this, try and also add the Crash Team Racing Glitch Showcase incentive. We have $40 from Even Mintier, who says, like my best friend Crash the Bandicoot says, gotta go fast, I quite like chili dogs. I think Even Mintier is not too familiar with the Crash franchise and maybe getting it a little mixed up there. He's got in his Goosebert Honk shirt, has put in his Crash Bandicoot 2 skin selection, and is getting his Crash Team Racing Glitch Showcase. We have $10 from some random guy called Skinmade, never heard of him before. There's not many good things about Switzerland, but the flag is a big plus.
Switzerland is amazing.
Boo!
Bet you wish you were from there, Zonorous.
Yeah.
Skinmade's putting it towards the Glitch Showcase in Crash Team Racing as well, and the character choice of Dingodile in CTR. $10 from Senpai. Classic Zonorous. Nothing more that can be said there.
Classic Zonorous indeed.
Thank you so much to Zonorous. The Any Percent Showcase was amazing, hitting an incredibly large target of $2,000. Thank you for inspiring Anonymous with the $500 donation. What an absolute hero at home. Skinpie has put his poll response in for Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light costume and has contributed to the target of Crash Team Racing Glitch Showcase. And with that, I think I have stalled just enough time for this to show. I really don't think I have I? It's about 20 seconds out. Mizu, don't switch. I'm stalling.
Any second now.
Any second now.
Not that this means something coming from me, but any second now.
We want to see what the real estimate is, what the real completion time is without Tech's broken timer that runs at double pace.
You know,
Yeah?
I could do the greatest troll of all time right now, right?
I hate you.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I forgot that is a thing.
Ready? Free. Oh no, transitioning.
Hey!
Shout
Goodbye, Goku.
Shout out to Dragon Ball Z. I mean, that's it for me. Thanks for having me. You're all great. Keep watching.
Oh, hello people. I'm Zoton2. This is Driver Power Lines. A run I've been well, I submitted it ages ago. I haven't submitted it for a while. I think this is the first time at ESA. Yeah, it definitely is the first time at ESA Marathon. Not sure about any other things. I did it at GTA Marathon a very long time ago, but things have changed since then. I wouldn't be surprised if someone else has done it as well at a marathon. But let's get right into it. And I'll talk while we're playing because there's enough time. What shall we name our save? Goosebert, sure. Everyone loves or hates Goosebert. Sometimes I might need to do a couple of resets at start, so the save might change anyway. I'll probably just shove some random numbers in. Okay, we'll start. I think everything's correct. Yep. Okay, I'll count down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Okay, so first thing, I want to describe the game, but there's also other things to describe.
Drop me in Harlem.
So first off, I'm going to look for a bike at the start in the first 5 seconds along here. I'll tell you why in a second. Doesn't look like there is one, so I will reset. But obviously, I'm going to keep the timer going. Let's call it Plum. The other mascot. It's this, this usually in a few times gets me it. But again, well, we have a drive in a minute, so it's fine. I can explain things then. This time it ain't going to work, is it? But usually, if it really doesn't work, I will also restart the game. But it's very important to have a bike, and we'll just do 1, 2, 3. The new ESA mascot, 1, 2, 3. Luckily, you can skip all these cutscenes. On the original console, you couldn't. Not seeing anything yet.
How rare is the bicycle spawn?
Usually pretty common.
Yeah, okay. Marathon luck then, yeah.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, usually I tried once before. Yesterday I did this and got it in 2. If not, I'll, like I said, I'll restart as well.
Drop me in Harlem.
If not, I just won't. But like, you need one for a mission. There we go. So I am going to take a bike here. And technically I don't store this one or anything, but for context, for a mission in a bit we need a bike, and it seems like if you get a bike here, bikes just tend to spawn more frequently, so, because there's another one, in GTA it works because it gets put in the memory pool. I don't know if that's the case here, or if it probably is, but it just never unloads. It happens later in the game with other things as well, maybe I'll point them out. Anyway, let's actually start. This is Driver Power Lines. Released in 2006 for the PS2 and Xbox, just before the developers' Reflections were bought by Ubisoft, and I think the following year Ubisoft wanted to port it to PC and Wii, so they got other teams to do that. Even though they came out about the same time, the Wii and the PC versions are actually quite different. So yeah, this is the PC version, which is the fastest of all versions, for very good reason. You'll see in a bit that if you go to the pause map and hover over something, you can relocate to it. Obviously it doesn't work in missions, but outside of missions you can, which is not possible on any other version. Also, you can skip basically all cutscenes and even some text using ESC. There is a bind for this. A bind for skipping cutscenes on ESC, but even if you remove said bind, or even if you rebind it to another key, ESC still functions for some things, which means I think these two things were debug features maybe, and they just left them in by accident. But this has been released on Steam and GOG. This is the GOG version. I don't think the Steam and GOG have much difference beyond DRM. There might be slightly difference between this and the original retail. Unsure, but whatever the case is, this is the version I run on. Yeah, so the game has stayed the same since, at least in regards to being able to teleport and stuff. Never changed. Oh, it's also on Ubisoft Connect, I'm pretty sure. Never tried that version. I think it's also DRM free. Anyway, so Driver Power Lines is, you probably know the Driver series. This is kind of a spin-off. Driver 3 came out in like 2004 and was somewhat very mediocrely panned. This is built on top of that, but as a spin-off. My favorite thing is it was going to be called Driver with IV capitalized. Luckily, they decided not to do that. Here's the teleporting of missions. The reason I drove away a bit there is because it teleports you in and spins you around a little bit quicker. Anyway, most teleports are a lot longer distance than that. So anyway, this is more like GTA. This is more mission-based. Sorry, not mission-based, open world mission-based, where you drive around and get missions, unlike Driver 3, where it was you select them from a menu like all the other old drivers. And also you're playing as a guy named The Kid, or TK, who is apparently 18. When I was like under 18, I thought, wow, 18 is really old. And now I'm 33.
Time changes.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just collecting my thoughts and seeing if there's anything special. I'm kind of on autopilot at the moment. Anyway, so yeah, your first mission, which was Nickel and Dime, which is like a tutorial mission, but as you saw, I was meant to drive someone somewhere and I get a little bit of cash, and then I drive to that garage, but there's no failure state. You can just leave that thing and it says your client's been arrested, get to Hunts Point, which was this garage. And because a bike was faster to drive there, and because I wanted them to spawn anyway, I do that. This is the garage tutorial. So this garage in this game allows you to store, repair stuff, do upgrades, also stores
and what you got to spend on it
stores cars, so you can come back and get them later, even if you leave them somewhere else in the map.
Out on the street, you're gonna pick up some heat.
That first bit of the tutorial I can't skip, but the rest of it I can do really quickly.
Okay, kid, that's
involves repairing the car, spraying the car, getting rid of the heat, which is like the wanted level, adding an upgrade. This is all free for this, but and how to exit. This mission is to tell you how to basically upgrade a car in the garage. And then we have to go through a few, I'm going to call them speed traps, because I think that's the common name for people with Tomper. Do you know what they're called? Like guns that track your speed that police use. I think in this game they call them speed guns because there's a lot of characters in this game you're just never going to learn about because we skip the cutscenes, and they don't really exist in gameplay. So yeah, the guy on the radio is Slink. He says he procured these from the city police, basically. That's something I should remember because yeah, on the original version you can't skip cutscenes. So
either radar gun or speed radar.
Yeah, this is a spin-off. This is in 1978. You play as, like I said, TK, the kid who is 18. You happen to know a guy called Ray, who does actually have a prequel in Driver 76, which was a PSP exclusive, developed by Sumo Digital. Completely different game, but yeah, that kind of goes over his story. Who basically wants to get into, I guess, a life of crime. Was a getaway driver, or is a getaway driver, and is basically doing that. So we basically meet a whole group of people that he knows, or at least, yeah, that he knows, because Slink is in Driver 76, so Ray has known Slink for a while. Anyway, that's that mission done. I don't know if this is one of the skippable text boxes, but you can just clear it by pressing... I also need to store this bike, oops. You can just clear it by asking it. So you can store something by just putting it in the garage and doing that. So the first mission is Gunman. Sorry, not the first mission. The next mission is Gunman, which is a gun tutorial. Luckily, guns aren't used that much in this run. You've got auto lock on. This makes you want to lock onto a specific barrel, but oh, it failed. Yeah, sometimes you can do this where it fails and that happens. It's fine. You can teleport back. You don't have to do these in an order if you're quick enough, but I wasn't quick enough.
That's it, kid. And the rest. Oh, yeah.
I'm using my normal mouse. I have no clue why I can do that quicker. It's basically you have a lock on in this game, like the console versions, which is perfectly fine because there's not much shooting in this, and I'd rather not aim. If you do try and aim manually in this, it's pretty, which it's now going to teach me how to do. It's kind of bad. Also, space is crouch, which is why I keep accidentally crouching. And have to do drive-bys.
Space to crouch just seems wrong to me. Like, I'm way too used to space being jumped in so many games.
Yeah. This doesn't have a jump at all, so yeah, it makes sense.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I got a bike. I need a bike for the next mission. I have one in the garage, but it's slightly faster if I happen to find one here. Technically, I think I can skip this text box, but because I'm about to get on this bike, I don't really want to. But if I do this, yeah, there we go.
Man, you know,
so this mission is called Pay Ray. It's a tutorial for the side missions, basically. Can I use tab? There we go. And I need to teleport to Jersey. So for context, this takes place in New York. This, for some reason, breaks. I have no clue why. I want to go to Jersey. It took me somewhere else, as you saw. There we go. This game has good licensed music, but I turned it off, obviously. I think this version might have even less. It's weird. But whatever the case is, let me have a drink quickly.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah, before my throat dies. So this is the tutorial for the side mission. Did I just hear Discord? Am I going insane?
I didn't hear in Discord, so you might go insane, I think.
See,
unless with like your own phone or something.
Well, I'm not plugged into that. I didn't see it open on the thing. Whatever the case is, maybe I'm going to say. This is a tutorial mission for the side missions. You need to earn $1,500 to pay or help Ray pay off something. So, and also money. You don't really earn money for missions, but I want to do some car upgrades later. So this is the quickest and really easiest way to do this. So I'm going to have to concentrate. I might ruin it, but we'll see. So if you ever played the old Driver games, yeah, this might ruin it. There was a mode called Survival, and this is kind of that. Run into a donut stall, get rid of the cops. Yeah, that ruined it. But I'll have to do it again in a second, but I'm going to let it finish. But you can lose them here. 2,000. You usually get $2,000 there, but if you do it within under 15 seconds, you get 10,000. Can I walk back to the garage and I'll just do it again? If I'm pretty sure if I go back here, oops. I can do it again. I'm pretty sure I need like 6,000, so if that doesn't work again, if I do it 3 times, it's fine. This is much faster than the older method when I used to do when I first rooted this game, which was like 3 or 4 minute mission. I think I did what is called Loan Shark, which is you go somewhere, some person tells you to chase someone down and collect some money they owe and then take it back. Oh, that's interesting. So the heat in this game, which it will tutorialize me in a minute, has, which is basically like a wanted level in GTA, has in-car heat and outside car heat, as you'll see on the left and right on the HUD. Oh, there the cops saw me committing a crime, so my heat went up, but they didn't start chasing me, funnily enough. But it's fine. This gives me full heat anyway. Let's try it again. So basically, if you do this, go over here. That confuses them enough so that they don't follow me. I usually hang to the left here. And the timer needs to finish by 45, basically. There you go. That's perfectly fine. The problem is, I need to wait for the mission to respawn now, but I also need to stay away from the cops because you can't relocate while you're wanted, so I'm just going to keep driving forward. Anyway, that's enough to pay Ray back and do some upgrades later. So I'm just waiting for the thing to spawn. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong way. Luckily, on the map, you can select those icons by using A and D, which is what I'm using. Anyway, next is going to be the tutorial for the heat, like I said. We need to take a gang car that exists for some reason. I forget the story implications. It's a tutorial mission. Get some heat on it, but not on us, and then dump it back there so the police go after this person and not us. Luckily, this is really easy because the police always spawn up here. I really wanted to not have them drive away. Because in this game, you can see the police on the minimap. They work, actually, you know, you can see them outside of the car and stuff. So what I want to do is have them get out, kill them, and then get away from them. That shouldn't have left their car on the map. But sometimes another one spawns, but luckily it spawned kind of far away. Come on. There you go. I'm pretty sure I can drive into the marker beforehand, but I'm never sure. Anyway, you ditch the car, you don't have any heat on you. Done. Cutscene plays, person getting caught. That's basically that's all the tutorial missions done, basically. Next thing is Repo Man, yeah. This mission spawns you further away from the marker for some reason. I think unless you move the mouse, but I always forget to. It's fine. So this mission is you need to collect 3 cars on a tow truck and bring them back here. A little bit tricky, especially when they start shooting at you. Oh, wow, the game froze for a second. That's interesting. So yeah, this game has a tendency to, not tendency to crash. It crashes if you try to go to the menu, and also later in the game, for something I won't spoil yet, it crashes there too, but that's like an hour in. It always crashes. I think someone did make a fan patch that stops it, but I'm not using it, but also I haven't tested it, so it's fine. It's really, the game auto-saves, and it's really easy to just restart it, so. And obviously we probably won't use a patch in a speedrun anyway, but the physics in this game are very weird, like going through alleyways you hit things and they slow you down, and you can slide on like boxes and stuff, slip sometimes easy. Now I kind of have a break. I don't know if Tom has anything to say, but
well, I can mention for the we have some incentives for the next upcoming runs here. Both for our Bugs Life, it's a skin choice. We have a different choice of colors you can have for your character. And for GTFO that is after, there's the incentive for bonus levels. So there are a couple of bonus levels in the game, and the runners get to choose which ones they get to play if the incentive is met. So have a look at them if you want your money in before that gets closed.
So we need to drop with this car here, but you can just do this. You don't have to stop or anything. And they stop chasing you after that. Yeah, they can be really annoying because when you have a car hooked on the back of this, physics apply to the car apply to you. You know, it's a proper physics engine. This is important to remember because we're actually going to store this tow truck and use it later, and even do a glitch to make it faster. So my PB is like 155 or something. I have gotten there's new strats that I can do better times at. I'd love to say, hey, get PB this marathon, but probably won't happen. I've done some runs offline, but got really stuck at the end once. Apparently a train can hit you here if you don't watch out, but I think I'm too slow for that. Is this other car? Hooking things on here can be a little bit tricky. That's why I'm getting things through on. Cars chase you pretty, I guess, viciously, let's say that, in this game. It's like, I think all the old drivers did it. Like, Driver 3 definitely does. In this game, police are sometimes really hard, really difficult to get away from, and sometimes really easy. It's strange, though. And also, if you flip your car, there's no getting it back over, so I'm trying not to. But, like, you might see me moving around slightly here, and the back car on the back of me applies physics to me. It's a bit more obvious here. Like, going across here, it seems faster. And I think the car just pushes you. Because I'm getting 90... Sometimes I've reached 100.
It just casually, like, runs straight through people all the time.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like anything happens when you do that, or like...
What you mean when I run over pedestrians? I mean,
yeah.
Besides it being a very bad thing to do, don't do it. You actually just slow you down. So sometimes when I do that, it might actually be it, so I slow down for a turn, but usually I try and avoid the sidewalk. To be American, sidewalk. To be British, pavement.
The Swedish trottoir.
Yeah. It's not like the 3D GTAs. At least San Andreas, you hit someone and there are physics and you can bounce off them, and actually pretty bad. Sometimes you have to. Okay, last one. There is a kind of free look in this game, but it's like half implemented. Come on, there we go. If you press the middle mouse button to look backwards, it lets you use mouse look. And oh no, they popped my tires. I hope that doesn't ruin something later, but we'll find out. If I like move the mouse and press it, sometimes you can do it without looking back, but yep, you're gonna usually just getting them to crash into cars is the easiest. I mean, all I need to do is drive back. I just need to look at my map, my notes. I'm trying not to damage this too much because I actually want to store it, and putting them in your garage doesn't repair them. Although the glitch might do, it's kind of hard to tell. I haven't properly tested it. I've just done runs. Okay. Release this and park it about here. So what I want to do is I'm going to do a glitch in a second. Put this in the garage. I'll explain what the glitch does once I've done it. It's probably the best idea. Take it to the garage. Select my Andek from before, which has a free upgrade, but I'm going to upgrade it. Oh, I need to repair it first, which is easy. Hopefully the glitch still works with that. I'm pretty sure it does. Upgrade it fully, including a nitrous and a nitrous shot. And then, this is important, go to vehicle, actually no, sorry, go to store yes, even though it stores getting things in this game anyway, even if you don't press that. And then press entry vehicle. You see it's now changed color because I had another car applied to this. This is a glitch that allows you to basically apply all the mods from the car I just had and transfer them over to a different car for some reason. Now I need a bike for the next mission, so that's what I'm getting this for. Last Chance is the mission that needs a bike. This one, I just want a bike because it's faster.
Hey, kids.
So basically that Andek I upgraded at the start in the tutorial now doesn't exist. I'm pretty sure it's not in my garage anymore. The color, I didn't need the color, but the color is a good way to identify if that glitch just works because it transfers over. So now the tow truck is like somewhat fast. I won't say ridiculously fast. The thing is, I'm not sure if it's going to be repaired or not, but I can just repair it myself. I'm pretty sure now the stuff's transferred over to it. I say that because sometimes I've transferred stuff over to it and it's been visibly damaged, but I don't think it's actually damaged. It's weird. But yeah, we want to use it later. So now it's stored, transferred over. Usually there's a mission coming up in a bit where we would need an upgraded car, and we used to use the one they gave us, but since we earn a lot of money, we just upgrade another one to full, which makes it even faster, and use it a little bit.
More than a few
Oh,
flies
so this mission is Slink wants you to see. The thing is, that tow truck mission, I forget who I'm doing it for, but obviously the person in the garage isn't relevant to the story. This is Slink has clubs around the city, at least around this part of New York. Oh, this happened. I'll explain that in a second. Once you collect money, people are hanging around them trying to get the money, that kind of thing. Which is why it's useful to use the bike. Oh yeah, physics. That's kind of hard to get through. Yeah, sometimes at least in the PC version, if you drive through objects, you just bail off the bike, and I have no clue why.
What'd you do, Slink? Advertise?
This route hasn't really changed in a while. Like, oh, there it happened again. Now, the question is, where's the bike? It's over here. I'm losing a bit of health, but it's fine. Health is at the top right. No.
So if you do like get killed or grabbed by the police, like how big is the penalty and like what happens?
You can get arrested in this game, but you really have to try. It's not like GTA where they can get to your car and open the door. I think you'd have to stand in front of them. Dying means I have to reset from whatever the checkpoint is, so it's not too bad, luckily. So if I die in this run at some point, so missions, have checkpoints and stuff. Already better than GTA at that period in time, funnily enough. So yeah, this mission I said, go around, collect this stuff, take it back to his main club. Doing this stuff on the bike is somewhat easier unless you accidentally bail off. Yeah, the route hasn't really changed since I first came up with this, so I started running this in like 2014, I think. And I think I came up with this route and just never changed it. Usually we go through the park for these things, and I really have not got used to driving through the park because there are physics. And also in this game, on bikes, to lean backwards and forwards, you have to use the mouse. So sometimes I just flew off the bike a lot when driving through the park, so just for ease of not doing that over and over again, I'm going to use the roads around, I think it's Central Park, I'm pretty sure. Just looking at my stuff. So yeah, this mission helps to have a bike, but you don't need one. The next mission, Last Chance, needs a bike. And yeah, you have to find one on the road. I'm pretty sure there's no spawn locations or anything, which is why I was very adamant in getting one at the start. Well, getting one and then having them spawn frequently enough that I could get another one, because at the beginning I drove to the garage, but the garage isn't unlocked yet, so it doesn't let you store it. Here's this one. Now I have to wait a second for the thing. Yeah, so you can clear some of the text boxes by pausing and unpausing. This isn't one of them. It doesn't speed anything up, unfortunately. I just forget which ones are which. That one just has a little bit of a wait before the mission respawns, for whatever reason, after that last one finished. This is the Last Chance. So the Mexican, who is another character, who I'm pretty sure the last cutscene just introduced us to, who we are going to be a driver for, I think. I mean, there's a whole gang of people that join together, but the reason this mission is happening is because the person we're racing is his old driver, and we're kind of trying to outrace him. So that is his last chance. Unfortunately, he plays dirty because he's very bad, because we just passed him already, and there's a load of people who try and kill you. But you can't use guns. I'm pretty sure that fails the mission, but it doesn't really matter. You need to drive to the end. There's no reason to kill anyone. We're just fast. So it's mostly about driving around the obstacles for this. That's cool. Yeah, physics. Sometimes you hit something and you can't turn anymore. Whoops, car spawned. There's no way to really despawn cars, like, for example, 3D GTAs, at least I know 3 Vice City San Andreas have their own methods. But there is a traffic density similar to GTA 4. Okay, here's one of the things they're trying to... They do a roadblock, but there's a ramp, and you're meant to go over the ramp because it's really cinematic. Oh, they went over the ramp. But you don't have to. It's a slow motion camera, it takes longer. Luckily, they put a load of bikes around here, so if you destroy yours, there are actually spawned bikes. Here's another roadblock, very easy to get around. I was going to point out one of those bikes, but it wasn't here. I forgot where they were now, but...
The people you run into, like, they don't seem to complain either. Like, I don't hear any screams or anyone saying
Yeah,
anything. It's like,
they kind of just...
they just take it.
Yeah, it's something they didn't really include, I don't think. People do scream when you pull out a gun. But beyond that... Oh, that was close. Annoyingly, I've done that thing where I was in the middle of something and I've forgotten what it was. Before I went past that ramp, I was talking about something and I forgot about it, but yeah.
Time for some off.
Oh yeah, this is an intended shortcut because, and there's another one coming up because TK has lines for it. Oh, sorry. While I was talking.
I'm the man.
He is the man. There's another shortcut coming up that is probably unintentional, but yeah. Nearly done with this one now. This is the end here. There we go, skip this. I don't know if getting rid of this... I forget. Anyway, it's about to warp me, which is what I'm waiting for. Puts me in our safe house that we now have. New weapons spawn here, and I can collect them to get some ammo. Now, see, these messages you can get rid of really quickly if you just saw. Now I'm just waiting for another mission to spawn. Actually, no, I need to do something else first anyway. Oops. So I should have done this while I was waiting. It's fine. The missions, the next batch of missions are spawned that you can do in any order. This is where I want the Serrano, which is our main car, which we didn't actually store in the garage, but, you know, it's always in there from the start. I'm going to do some upgrades to it because this mission requires at least the base upgrade, but we'll use it a bit later as well. So this is Rosalita Racer, which, yeah, requires an upgraded car. I'd say it's a tutorial, it's a race. But whatever. It's kind of a race. Annoyingly in this game, to use nitrous, you have to double tap the accelerator. And it has a limited amount. Like, if you look on the HUD, on the bottom left, it says N, that's nitrous. It recharges, but I forget how. Anyway, this car's fully upgraded, and you'll see it's quite fast. When I go in a straight line, you can nearly reach 130 if I boost, I think. Yeah, I don't want to boost a lot. 120, yeah. That other upgraded car at stage 1 was like 100. Oh yeah, an important thing to note is when I upgraded that tow truck, I don't know properly, but... Oh, another freeze. But the tow truck might get upgrades it can't get otherwise. We are going to do that glitch again later. Transfer this car upgrades to a different one, but not for a while. So yeah, this mission is... I think it's just Mexican doing a competition. He's left a car of his, or some car of his has been impounded. Because it has heat on it, so I assume it was an impoundment. And he's sending 3 people to go collect it, and whoever brings it back gets cash. Except they don't, because I don't earn anything from any missions. But whatever, it's a mission, you do it. So in a second, we'll actually not have this car anymore, unfortunately. But like I said, if you store a car in your garage, or even just drive it in there once, which stores it for whatever reason, even though there's a selectable option to store cars, that will be back there, so leaving it, you know, it's perfectly fine. So we're just going to drive the same way back. I used to drive along train tracks ages ago when I did this, but I think this way is just faster because train tracks have physics, and there's also a load of junk in the alleyways and stuff, which is more physics. These people try and stop you, but it ain't hard to get around them. The only concern is police. Wow, lane switcher, interesting. I don't have that much. Police that here isn't really a problem. It's easy to outrun them. It's more towards the end because you can't finish the, I'm going to call it a race. You can't get to the last checkpoint without losing the tail. That's pretty common in this game. Also, time 31 at the moment. I have no frame of reference for how long things take, unfortunately. But whatever the case is, they're probably doing alright. My estimate is very high, because I'm always worried. Yesterday I did something. I was helping do tech on second stream and practicing while I did that. It's fine, don't worry. And I didn't run a timer, but I checked against the clock, and I'd done it in under that, and I definitely wasn't fully focused on it, so...
Great cops.
There you go. So the problem around here is, yeah, where police spawn around here, but I've got one on me, so that might help. Oh no, there's one up there as well. So I want to avoid that road and just go this way. So what am I on? I'm on Rosalie Erase. I have a few notes written down because there's just a few things I can't remember. The next one is Paddy Wagon. Luckily there's a car right here we can use. So Paddy Wagon is a really quick mission, so let me try and just say how it is. You need to steal a prison transporter. Luckily all you need to do is get in it, and then it teleports us. So we're going to drive by on it, damage it enough to get in it, and take it, but there's a lot of police presence around it. Luckily the easiest way is to just lock on, kind of stay by the side so the people in the back can't shoot me, because there's people standing in the back, and do that. And then get in. I'm going to kill this guy so he doesn't get in the way. That went pretty well. Unless it blows up. There we go. Pretty easy, right? Turning the screw is the next mission. This has a funny glitch to it, so let me take a break. It's not the fastest way of doing it. You need to, basically we need to scare a prison guard for answers. Usually what you do is do things to scare him. The quickest way is to like go to an alleyway, because you can get police attention and you really don't want police attention. You can go to an alleyway and hit walls, and if you do it correctly, you won't damage the car too much, but his fear bar goes up. But there's a much funnier thing I want it to do for the marathon that's more consistent. So if I drive around here, his fear bar just happens to go up if you're in a different car. The reason I assume is because he's now despawned. You can see the arrow in the background where the car is, and the car's not spawned. So I guess for some reason that causes the bar to go up. And most of his other dialogue lines just skip. You can see the...
6, sometimes 8 at changeover time?
You can see that via the if you look at the subtitles at the bottom, they're just flashing. So the audio line tries to play and it doesn't play.
Second question.
I guess it's assigned to a character, and the character isn't spawned, so it just fails silently. This needs to be on 4 times, and then all I need to do is drive backwards to spawn them again, I'm pretty sure, and then I can fully complete the mission. I don't even have to get back in their car.
Can we go back now, please?
Soon. What's the best way?
This is turning the screw. My notes tell me to do funny strat, because this is just
notes,
really
yeah.
interesting. Like,
I guess it's fearing to be left alone. That's probably it.
yeah, it's the fear of being alone.
Yeah.
Sometimes people queue up behind me and you go to the honking, but nothing's happening this time.
You don't look so good. What's the police chopper response?
So just so I'm more in range, I'm just going to do this. So what I'm going to do is, as soon as this comes up, do this. There you go. Probably get rid of this as well. Now we do airmail. So I had to look at what I was doing. Airmail. This is like tailing a helicopter mission and picking up packages. I have police attention. That's kind of it. They drop in the same place. Some police spawns are consistent. Not too difficult. Basically an auto-scroller, luckily. So a little bit of history about speedrunning. This maybe, I think that might be what I was talking about earlier. I started in 2014 because I just wanted to, and I was the only one who was doing it. And I mean, I don't remember a lot because obviously I stopped doing this a while ago, but I came back because I want to show it off. And I'm not as fast as everyone else, but I can show most stuff off pretty well. Here he's going to go across the bridge. They want you to take a jump, but you don't need to do it. Oh, there we go. So yeah, I did that. And then I was the only runner, and someone named Taduva, known for... He did have San Andreas World Rocket at one point. He's found some San Andreas strats and such, which is how we knew each other. I didn't really mean to drive across here, but it's fine. It's an auto-scroller, so we have to wait anyway. I think the next one gets dropped around here. There you go. We're going to go across some crates in a second as well, which is a little bit tricky, but... And there is spare bikes in this mission as well. Luckily, they didn't make you get a bike for this mission. They just give you one. Anyway, yeah. He saw me streaming it and just happened to be interested in it. Like, he hadn't played it before. He bought it, played it casually. And came up with some new stuff, found some stuff, found better strats. And his time is currently like a 1:39, I think, from a few years ago. Just to be safe, I'm going to kill this police officer. I want you to shoot this, and there's a ramp, because the chopper has dropped one last package on the roof, and then they're also calling a police chopper in, but this is easy. And there's like a bike parkour section. Ooh. There's a ramp here to go across a gap, but you don't even need to do it. You can just do this, which you need to do anyway to speed up across here. There you go. I am using keyboard and mouse for this. It's like, obviously originally a controller game, but maybe controller would be slightly easier for like turning and stuff, but yeah. So there's a route here and I'm very not used to it. I'm going to try and do it. So if I pause and look at the map, that's why, but I think I can remember it. I think I'm doing it slightly wrong here, but I knew that was going to happen. That's why I was trying to aim for that hole. It's not like there's a consistency to doing this, but having it happen, but I just had a feeling, and it did, so. Oh, okay, here we go. So yeah, I usually used to take the route back that was basically, I'm calling it normal, the way that you came from.
Every time I see those Mario 4 stars, it cracks me up because, like,
Oh yeah,
they are so taken at that game. It looks the same, pretty much.
This is not the correct route, but it's fine. I have to go across this bridge. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, there's 50 in each era. We'll explain what that means later. Here's the way I want to go. Yeah, they just float, and you're basically doing jumps and stuff to get them. That's the intention of why they're hovering. But for some reason, they are literally just stars. I don't know why. Anyway, yeah, I used to take the normal route back, which, you know, the route we came on, but this is slightly faster, even though I might have messed it up. At one point when I was attempting something here, I had very low health. I hit one of those fences. He dived off the bike, and diving off the bike and landing on the floor damages you, so I died. That was dumb. So now we're going to do Jailbreak, which is the main event.
Time for the main event, kid.
Yep. Which is now we're breaking someone out of prison, which basically there's a load of missions that have been planning for that, if I haven't mentioned it. So turning the screw, paddy wagon, and I think that was it. And the other guys come up with a plan because we're just a driver. I mean, we are just a driver, but we're also doing this completely alone. That's definitely not suspect in the slightest. So the reason we need the transport is to get into the jail. I think this is Rikers Island because there's a but it's not. I don't think Rikers Island in real life has a.
If I live to make 30, this'll be the slowest
You'll see
thing
what
I
I
ever
mean. It
drive.
doesn't have like a road going across to it, but whatever. Yeah, because it is Rikers. Because the guy we're breaking out, Candy, we basically want to help us with another job. He's in Rikers, and they want to break him out, basically. I think he was working with another group, and things went bad. He's the guy who plans everything, basically, as you'll hear from dialogue from him on the drive back. I find it funny that TK complains about a car that nearly goes 80 miles an hour as being very slow. Here, what you're meant to do is get a cutscene when you stop there, but you don't have to. You just get police heat, and you're going to get police heat anyway. They just shoot at you a bit more. So this is the first instance of actually like combat, I'd say, where you're not actually driving fully, but most of it is driving. There's a little strat here. When you land on these things, you do this. Oh, you do this animation, and I wanted to skip having to do 2 of them, but I somehow landed on a slight edge of a hitbox. So you may remember that guy we were scaring, talking about a load of this stuff. South side walls under construction, or whatever he said. I think it's the yard, right? You know, where the inmates hang out outside. He said, like, Southside Yard's wall is under construction, which means apparently that there's diggers here. Because, I mean, it's just being built slightly, I guess. Very cinematic. Anyway, now we're going to go inside. Here, I want to tank as much as possible, but collect this health. Health makes you 100% in this game, luckily, even if you're, like, right at the bottom. I'm going to try avoiding picking up guns here, because there's an auto switch, and I don't want to, really. I'm just going to use the revolver. Try and get rid of the people with AKs. Ah. It's fine. Here's the reset. Now you'll learn. Right here, so it's not much. Just to be safe, there's a health pack here I'm going to grab.
The classic health pack in the toilet. Nice.
The camera's a bit weird to turn. See, here's the auto switching that's now confused me. Oh yeah, there's another health pack around, kind of there. It's on the other side of the wall. I'm just gonna be safe. Let's just be safe. I mostly just want to. Yeah, there it happens again. I mostly just want to get rid of people with good guns. Yeah. Okay. We'll actually play it safe. Luckily, yeah, the reset point is pretty good. There's a load of health points back at the start as well. I guess they knew people would die and just walk back. I say let's play it safe. I'm just going to actually play properly. You know, lock in, as the kids say, right? So this guy has a shotgun. That guy had a... Sorry, no, that guy has an AK. That other guy had a shotgun. This guy doesn't have one, but I'm going to kill him anyway. Then there's like 2 over here. Then I run along all these guys. There's a health pack over here. Here's a couple of guys I'm going to try and kill. Oh yeah, these guys like to get in my way. That's the problem, yeah. That's why I was trying to kill them. It's perfectly fine. This is not too long. I just want to make sure I pick the gun. I'm very bad at picking these guns. Because yeah, gunplay in this game isn't that... outside of the car isn't really that common, luckily. I'm actually going to ignore that person behind me, try and avoid these guns. Yeah, so the guy we need to collect, we need to get, wow, is in the kitchens. Okay, let's actually just play it safe, right? Let's just play it safe. I'll stick with this gun for a minute. I'll call everyone at the start and then run a bit. I need to stop reloading. I have that in me from some other games. If you watch me play Conspiracy Weapons of Mass Destruction for Jingle Jam, it is also from that. Okay. What? Excuse me? Hey, we're nearly there. There we go. And if something happens here, the checkpoint is here. There we go. Easy. Easy first try.
First try indeed.
First try, easy.
What's the point of me planting things down to the inch if people can't get closer than a block away? And if I say something's to the second, it's to the second.
You talking about me? Thought this was Bishop's plan.
Not you, numbnuts. Not this job. The job they put me in Rikers for.
You should work with professionals.
Yeah, thanks, kid. That's real helpful.
I've heard this dialogue
They
too
were
much.
supposed to be professionals.
Well, you're
They've repaired
welcome
these
then.
gates already, by the way, because they were broken when I came in.
Bishop getting you out. You're welcome.
Yeah, right. I should never have been in
And
there
you
in the
just keep
first
destroying
place,
the gates.
fucking idiots.
Yeah, and I have to keep repairing
Can
them.
you
Yeah.
actually drive?
So now we need to drive to a
Yeah,
hideout,
well, just
basically.
make sure they don't fucking catch me this time.
This guy's a potty mouth. Also, I haven't had it here, but sometimes I've had something here where a police car spawns in front of you, but it's invisible until you get close. So I sometimes crash into it. So this police try and pit maneuver you in this game. I'm pretty sure it's the same in Driver. In a lot of them, I imagine. This is very much based off of Driver 3, so that kind of thing. There's some... I don't know if there's any car models that they share with Driver 3. Fun fact, I only have 3 health. That's not the fun fact, but it also means if you crash your car, it also... Oh wow, they're still after me? That's interesting. I actually do want police to spawn around here anyway, so... Here I can sometimes easily flip. No. Usually just going across grass is enough to get rid of them. But we're about to go in an alleyway, that might help. But yeah, if I crash, maybe I'll lose health. Usually you want police to spawn around here. We usually shoot our gun to get them to spawn. Because... Yeah, here they've now diverged somewhere else. So you know how I said cars like to spawn more frequently once you've seen them once? You might have seen there might be prison buses driving around. That's because a prison bus spawned earlier when you start the thing. In the PS2 version, finding prison buses was basically rare, but here it's really easy. But yeah, usually we wanted to have police spawn so that they weren't spawned around that hideout, because getting away from there is really annoying. Okay, I'm just going to start this mission because this mission is... Yeah, this mission is something. It'll involve a lot of waiting. So let's get it on. Let's get it going. So this is just a I'm gonna call it a side mission. It's not part of the bigger picture. The Mexican bets on someone who's really bad in this race, and then just wants you to help him win the race. How did I not hit anyone? So the only way of really doing that is to just destroy the other racers. The problem is, the racer still needs to finish the race. It's not like Driver San Francisco, where you can basically do this exact same thing, but usually once you destroy all the other racers in that game, the mission just finishes. And you need to do this in 2 different races. This one's 6 laps, the other one's 3 laps, but it's on a longer track. But I can't rest yet, because I need to do it first. And they do like to dodge out of your way, so yeah, doing this. Oh, that's not great. But yeah, I've got a lot of time to do it. I'd like to not do it slowly, because it would be nice to... Oh. Wow, I'm still not doing very good today, apparently. Usually I just stay to the side and drive in like that, because if you drive head on, they will try and dodge you, and it's kind of hard to predict. Here's the best way, because if you... I can't see it, but they go around this weird loop area, which is hard to do it there. There's also some spare cars nearby, in case you break this one. There you go, that's better. Sometimes they lose their wheels like that. There you go. And they still do try and drive. You see 2 of them here. And sometimes they do a pretty good job at trying to keep driving. If you lose a wheel, you can keep driving, but it's pretty difficult. But they do keep trying. They're in position 2, so I need to get rid of one more person. There's nothing you need to say, is there, Tompa?
Not at the moment. I'm waiting for those donations to flood in, guys. I know you can do it, chat. Still have to donate towards the bonus levels in GTFO and the skin choice in A Bug's Life. Those are the next ones that's coming up. We already reached the incentive for the bonus levels in A Bug's Life, but there's also an incentive for the skin choice color. So that's up to you to fix, and we need that before the start of the run. And that is coming up after the run that's after this one. So first we have Mark of the Deep, and then A Bug's Life, and then GTFO.
I was going to do a joke. I mean, I can still do it. Like, let's just turn around. Oh, no one here.
Yeah, people are sleeping.
Yeah, people are probably sleeping. I want to sleep, but I'm doing this. I can get up. I can do whatever, right? I could walk out. I would do a joke but I don't need the toilet, and I have enough water, so I can't even do a joke. And then I'll need to do this again in a second. This is kind of the annoying bit. This takes like 8 minutes. Oh, but there's a lot more coming up that's much more hectic. Let me fix some stuff. I need to put my door key away.
It's the rest before the storm.
See, there is still one racer, but I'm pretty sure they only have one. Do they only have one tire? Let's see, not this one. They'll come if they're coming around the corner. I'll see. But yeah, I picked up one of these new cars because it's about to put me. Yeah. Look, they're still going. This guy really wants to win. Also, somehow doing this isn't like illegal or anything. No rigging going on here. Yeah, I changed to this car. It's one of the cars left here because I need another car in a minute. So there's no reason not to just change now. Get rid of the damaged car. You're not actually doing any racing, so you just pick whatever car. Look at my notes. See what's important coming up. We're nearly near the end of what I would call this era. I say, I don't think it's really a spoiler. It was on the back of the case of the game. So when you get it, in a bit, we'll be in the future, not the actual future. It was the current day when the game came out.
Have you been running the other driver games as well, by the way?
I tried Driver 3. Driver 3 has some weird strats, and missions are slightly harder and stuff. Driver 1 can be notoriously difficult. Hang on, we were about to... Well, actually, no, they've still got to come around the corner. Notoriously difficult, especially the President's Run at the end, which is you need to get the President somewhere, and I don't think esking there does anything, but whatever. Like, the President somewhere and a lot of people chase you. It's like the survival stuff I was talking about earlier. Anyway, now we need to do another one here, so we'll drive into it. For some reason, they give you like 10 minutes to do other things. Maybe if you want to change cars. I mean, there's no way of doing this beyond damaging them, I'm pretty sure. Here, though, I don't go the wrong way around at first because the racetrack is pretty long. So there are dialogue lines for these people. Oops. To be fair, I don't want to stress myself out on this too much, because on this mission in particular, because like I said, the only problem with this race course is if you damage your car too much. Did I curse it? Did I curse it? No. Yeah, I'm actually going to reset. No. I'm not sure if resetting it puts me... I don't think it does. Let's walk back. I've cursed it, but let's walk back. On for a nice walk for a minute. There's no shortcuts. Now I'm concerned. No, actually, I think resetting puts you back. Yeah, it's fine. I was worried that it would take so long to walk back because no sprint or anything. I cursed it. Whatever. Yeah, flipping in this game is really annoying, but it's fine. It was near the start, right? What I was going to say is, yeah, damn it, if you damage your car and need to get back, yeah, that's the problem. I'm just demonstrating the problem. It's fine. So I'm gonna usually side swipe these cars. Yeah, sometimes you can just get caught on the pieces that fall off because they have physics. That's the issue. If you hit the other race they're betting on, the Mexican complains. I'm kind of taking it easy because in a minute I'll probably go get another car. Oh. The thing is, he says not me, but I don't know if he's actually in that car. Like, I thought he was betting on someone else, but you know, I don't know. It's been a while since I've actually properly watched cutscenes, but I'm pretty sure he just says he's betting on on a racer. So whatever. So yeah, I'm not sure about this car, so I'm just gonna go switch it. There's two more here, so. Luckily, there is a dude, these guys are polymaths. Luckily, if you get stuck on the other side of that wall, there is a gap in that wall. There's one. Yeah, see, this one is 3 laps, but it's much longer. Well, the laps are much longer. This guy really isn't a problem. Okay, sorry, he is a problem because he still has a has all his wheels, but somehow the other Our Racer isn't actually last, funny enough. These things are really annoying because, yeah, there's a wall behind them, and sometimes I think there isn't, and I hit them by accident. Okay, yeah, they're destroyed. Yeah, okay. They're in first, but I'm not gonna stop because, well, there's no reason to. It's an auto-scroller. We have, I say we, I'm pretty sure Taduva tried seeing if you could tow this guy, but he also keeps driving, and it makes it really difficult. Yeah, because I guess you can take a tow truck into this. There, they're dead. I say dead, it's just their car. I mean, I don't think it's, you know, you can hit someone so much and they die in this game, I'm pretty sure, from the car, but I'm pretty sure it's just the car's damaged, destroyed. Before this, by the way, driver games really didn't have any very mature, I mean, there was mature themes, but not swearing, so this is kind of weird. I was going to say a fun fact earlier, now I finally have a time to say it. He's first, yeah. There is another driver I see, but this game is like the one that has the most assets that have been reused, I think, so let's go over them. Driver Power Lines is obviously on Xbox, PS2, PC, Wii. There was I forget what order this is all in, but I'll do it in some order. There was a Wii game, so not a Wii, this is the first one. There was a DS game called Cop the Recruit, which is apparently meant to be a driver game before, but they didn't do that. That uses the same New York as this to most of the degree, except it's scaled down to the DS, and it's pretty good apparently. I haven't played it fully, so that New York is used there, and I think some of the cars from this are scaled down as well. There's a game called Emergency Mayhem, I think is what it's called, on the Wii, which is like your emergency service superheroes. It doesn't use the same city, but it uses some of the same cars.
You're too slow!
No, I'm not. Maybe I am. Anyway, we've finished this stuff now, so you can't skip these messages. Anyway, do you want to read that while I have a drink?
Sure thing. It's a $100 anonymous
Wow.
donation. Thank you a lot. No message and no incentive with that one. And then another $20 anonymous donation. That went for the Bugs Life skin select pink. And also for the bonus levels for DTFO that's coming up later as well. So thank you both for those nice donations. Much appreciated.
Okay, so that mission finished.
I want you to go to...
You get put at the safe house. This mission needs a car, so I go and find one. This is gift wrapped. You just take a car, put a bomb in it, drive it back. Pretty simple. But it's in this multi-story parking garage, and you need to, for some reason, go up all these ramps, I guess so you don't trigger their security. Here's these stars. I'm going to try and avoid it. There we go. Flips. I don't need this car, though, so... Mostly avoiding them because it slows the camera. It goes into slow motion and stuff. So you're meant to drive this all the way down, but you can be a bit faster by going over this ramp, but the car likes to flip, so you kind of have to... The consistent way is to, like, go off the ramp with a little bit of speed, basically. That's fine. Luckily, once you get back, you can just drive in the main gate. It's fine, because they recognize the car, I guess. Anyway, go back to that story. So, yeah, emergency... I think it's Emergency Heroes. There's a game called Emergency Mayhem. I'm getting confused. I think it's Emergency Heroes. So they are heroes. Which I think was developed by Reflections and another Ubisoft company. Because, I said they were bought by Ubisoft. We already named Ubisoft Reflections. And yeah, they worked on some other stuff. So that uses some of the same, like, car models. I imagine there's more to it than that. And then Driver San Francisco came out in like 2012, and alongside that, Driver San Francisco on the Wii came out, which isn't the same as the other versions. It's like a prequel to Driver 1. It's built upon this engine, I think, upon the Wii port of this. It's actually in San Francisco, so it's a completely new map, but it uses some of the same cars and such. But the main driver, it's funny because San Francisco was the first game to have a load of licensed cars, but the Wii version only has licensed cars for like the main characters. because you actually play as like a few different characters in that. I think you play as the villain at one. You play as the villain at one point, and then Tanner himself, and yeah. Anyway, and then at the same time they released a 3DS game. Okay, I'm just gonna take this. Yeah, running red lights in this game and stuff gets police attention, but I'm so close. We're going back to where the tow truck stuff happened to fit this bomb. I can't have cops on me when I get there, but once they install the bomb, it clears my heat for some reason.
I'm checking the list of driver games here. There's also a game on the smartphone apparently.
Oh yeah, there's a few.
Speedboat Paradise.
Yeah, they made a speed, but I haven't played it much because it was a mobile game. I probably maybe a live service game that you can't buy anymore, or even play when it's free to play. So, I don't remember much about it, and I feel like they probably shoehorn Driver. That's probably the last Driver game that existed as well.
Yeah, it is.
Hang on a second. And yeah, at the same time as San Francisco, they released Driver Renegade 3D, or Driver 3D Renegade on the 3DS, which is this New York again. Probably some of the same cars, I forget. But it takes a place around, it's Tanner instead. And funnily enough, it's a more mature game, because this is a mature game, but when they went to San Francisco, they returned back to kind of just doing, you know, slightly more, I wouldn't call it family friendly, but, you know, just like teenager games. Because I think the reason is because they were usually T for teen games in America. But when when Driver 3 came out, they were aiming for teen rating, and they actually got mature instead. So I think they might have just decided to roll with it at the time. But yeah, anyway, so Driver to San Francisco normally is is somewhat in that teen area, but Renegade is the mature one, because Tanner and people say, you know, fuck. That's how it's mature, by the way. But yes, it's just really weird. I don't know why they called the Wii version San Francisco when it's got nothing to do with the other versions, but Renegade had its own name. Oh, I just don't want police attention. There we go. Wow. That was pretty lucky. Here, I used to drive through alleyways when I ran this game ages ago, but apparently this is faster. The only alleyway I take is this one. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, just to go back on the thing of Daduva found some stuff. There's something really interesting he found later that I'll talk about, but it's not for a few missions. Actually, there's quite a few interesting things. I don't know if he found everything. And then there's another runner that I forget the name of. I'm sorry. I'd have to maybe look it up towards the end. Who currently has a world record. He found a few other things as well. There's probably some other people as well, but those were the top two. Because like, I'm like 155 and their runs are like 140 or something. I think, yeah, Daduva doesn't have world record anymore. If I said he did, I was wrong. Oh no. This is really annoying. Can I just drive across here and be okay? Yeah, this is how you get away from police. It's just drive across the grass. I didn't go past a red light, technically. Also, I need to watch out this car doesn't get fully destroyed. It's a bit more sensitive because it has a bomb in it. I guess that's how that works. Annoyingly, in an attempt many years ago, I had a bit, not much health left, let's say, on the car, and I was driving along here, and I guess I somehow hit the road itself when driving up a ramp, and my car exploded. So I don't know how that makes any sense. I think I covered every single reuse of Driver Parallel Lines assets now. Some stuff in here might be from 3 as well, but not as much. Anyway, all I need to do is escape.
You missed the star, no!
Oh, I got police attention, but this automatically is doing a cutscene. So now is the main event, as I would call it. Oh, I can teleport, right? Oh no, I can't, because police... Oh, yeah, the police attention is still happening from a minute ago, so that was a bit bad. Okay. Oh, actually, I need to do something else for this mission. The easiest way to get around that is... Okay, we're on 456. This might crash the game. I think it has. Yeah. I think. Yeah, it's fine. Sometimes quitting to the menu or loading a save crashes the game. It's fine. And then it changes 640 by 480 to here. So 456. This is the only way of me quitting a mission, basically, I'm pretty sure. The reason I wanted to do that was because I want to try a newish strat. If I don't get it, like, first time, I'm probably gonna... Maybe I'll reset and not do it. So I'm going to do... I had the tow truck, right? Here's the tow truck. Yeah, it's fully repaired, and you can see it is. I'm going to exit. I'm going to do this. Oh, I need to wait. There we go. Need to... Nope, wrong bit. It's D and not W. W is to get to the safe house and stuff, and W and A. D is... The opposite is the other one. Okay, this needs me to maybe concentrate a little bit, so... So I'm... Okay, oops. I actually want that straight so I can hook it properly. I'm going to hook this up. I'll explain in a second what I'm doing. There we go. So here's this tow truck that has nitrous and 3 stage 3 upgrades, so it's pretty fast. The color is just for style, obviously, and it was also useful to know that the glitch actually works. The reason for the color in the thing is because they want you to apply a color on that tutorial, so I just applied the easiest color to apply. Anyway, this mission is kidnap. We were trying to plan a kidnap, basically, of someone who belongs to, like, a rich family. This is meant to involve a load of weird steps, but actually failing the mission from the first step has a fallback, and it's quicker. But even quicker is to fail it and hook that person's up because they're in a limo and just tow them back. But doing this is a little bit tricky, so I'm gonna...
Shit! They're not headed for the ambush. TK, take out the escort cars and get Martinez back to Hunts Point.
Please turn. Please turn. Please turn. There we go. I'm just gonna wait and see if these guys get out of their car. No, they didn't. Okay, this might be a bit tricky. I'm gonna go into first-person view for a second. Okay, they don't seem to be behind me anymore. Great view, by the way, if you do this. There you go. So yeah, what you usually do if you fail that is they go to the airport. You have to go to the airport, steal the car that I'm currently pulling, and then drive that to the hideout we have. But if you hook it up, you can just drive it yourself, but usually the tow truck would be really slow. This is not the only time we do this, by the way. Yeah, the problem is those physics I talked about, especially when you get a really fast tow truck, really get in the way. These people are still chasing me, by the way, but they're quite far back. So I am actually trying to watch out for them. Because one of the cars, I think the tow truck is actually quite damaged. Because, you know, they shot at it a lot. I'll know if they're chasing me, by the way, because an arrow, the following arrow will come up at the bottom sometimes. Usually it does already here. You might have also noticed there's no traffic. Beyond, please. I think something just removes them, and because we're doing it in such a weird way, the flag never gets removed. Which is pretty useful for us. So yeah, this is the much faster way of doing it. But yeah, usually you drive to the airport and you have to wait for the auto. You have to wait for them to drive to the airport and stuff. But usually it would involve blowing up a billboard so they divert from the bridge. I think you blow up a tanker at a well, I'm going to call it a gas station, you know, a petrol station if you're British. And you use the nitrous to speed up a bit here. I think that's it. Oh, and there's another bridge you blow up to divert them as well. And then you trap them in some roadblocks and take the car from there, and some other people should help you. But in this case, if you fail it somewhere, it's just like, yeah, you do it on your own. You don't fail for whatever reason, which is pretty useful in our case. There's a lot of nitrous there. Didn't really mean to, but... I might actually here, I need to remember it, because once you go through the aero change, you lose all your money. And this car's pretty damaged. I would like to repair it, so I might repair it as soon as I can. So yeah, you just go here and the mission finishes. There we go. So I will actually go and do that. I can't teleport yet for whatever reason. Can I teleport? Yep. Yeah. And there's a mission. But I'm going to just do that quickly. Select utility. Get rid of that. Exit. Sure. I don't need the car, so I'm just going to get out of it. Just in case. So now we're going to do ransom. Yeah, this actually needs me to be out of the car anyway. This is the last mission of this era. Ransom. So this is the ransom for the person we kidnapped.
You better be ready. Kid.
Annoyingly, it's in your safe house, and then you have to walk back out. I'm collecting this ammo for no reason. It's mostly an auto-scroller mission. But I do need a car, actually. Oh, I was meant to get my fast car. That's what I was meant to do. But it's fine. This is what I used to do. It doesn't save enough time for me to actually quit the mission, get it, and do it again. This is like nearly 100, right? 90, 100, and the other one's like 120. Nowhere near worth it, I don't think. Now Tompa's gone. Yeah, good time to go, probably. So you don't miss any of the good action. A lot of fire trucks. Also, yeah, this era is much longer than the other one, so we're more. I say we're more than halfway through. What's the time? 1:12? Yeah, we're definitely more than halfway through. I hope. This guy's chasing me because this car isn't that fast. A little bit annoying. I'm just going to do this a bit. I think here some people actually drive to the left, which is probably what I should be doing. But I'm so used to driving this way. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of mic handling. I think you should have muted your mic. You know, I need to keep going. I was like, no, he didn't mute it because he can't. I realized you have controls for that.
Yeah, I did mute the stream mic, but I didn't mute your...
Oh, you didn't mute my... Oh, okay, the stream don't hear it. That's perfectly fine. I don't know if you can... I don't even know if you can mute it to me.
Yes, I can.
This is tech things. Don't worry, guys.
I can mute.
You need to make sure you hit this marker, by the way, because if you don't, this bit doesn't happen. So there's a bike with a package on the top, and you're meant to take it across the rooftops in a cool montage, I guess. I'm not going to montage is probably the wrong word, but cinematic. Also, yesterday I was able to get the ransom without even getting on the bike, funnily enough. But we're not going to do what I just said. We're going to jump across this one and then drop down, because slow motion cameras and all this stuff is slower. So here. And they did probably know you were going to do this, because I'm going to do it now. Oh, and there will be people chasing you. So there's definitely a reason they knew you'd do it. But instead of jumping across all these rooftops, I'm just going to go this way instead. Much easier. So we're going to get to a truck, try and protect the truck, because we have the ransom. We have the ransom, but for some reason we get on a truck. I don't know why we don't just, you know, drive there ourselves, whatever. And then the error change happens, and I'll explain some stuff about it. If this truck gets destroyed, it's not a failure state, but they then make you get to the safe house, hideout, whatever. Same one as from Kidnap, on your own. So this mission gives you unlimited AK ammo and grenades. Rocket-propelled grenades. Oh wow, this is loud. It's fine though, it's not going to happen for long. It's because I'm right next to the gun, I guess. But as we're about to lose these guns anyway, it doesn't really matter. So I use up all the RPG. It's like the RPG in Driver 3. It's you know, it's a grenade that gets rocket propelled. It's not like an actual rocket. Wow, this sun is really bright. I'm trying to shoot the helicopter, which is kind of important. If the truck gets destroyed, the helicopter can follow you to the end, and you have to destroy them yourself before it lets you finish the mission. Sometimes I shoot it, but the free aim is quite bad in this game, so... Most of what I'm trying to do is shoot the people in front of me. So you see it's smoking a bit there. There you go. Oh. Can we have a 3? Okay. There's a mission like this in the next era as well. That's... Wow, that was really good. I don't think I've ever blown up the helicopter like this, but I'm pretty sure you can, though. But it seems like we're going to survive anyway. Let's see if I can do it. And get ready, the game's going to crash in a second. Very much likely. Although, because it's crashed before, maybe I'm going to be a little more lucky. Sometimes I've not had it happen. Oh, they still want you to take out the helicopter anyway. So yeah, sometimes this happens. It's easy to do. There you go. Okay. So the game's probably going to crash. Is it going to crash? Yep, there we go. I see no signal on the other monitor. Driver.
What a great, stable game.
It has at least an excuse because it's changing the entire city. But luckily, no, I don't want to quit. 456. So this actually saves. I'm pretty sure we're already in 2006 with the save, so you might see, but it's... yeah, see, there you go. But I need to play the cutscene first.
Does the game also crash on console, or is this a PC exclusive?
I assume it doesn't. Sorry, I want to go to my garage. So it's now 28 years later. This is because they set you up and put you in jail for 28 years. So basically, they put all crimes on you, and you're 18 years old. That kind of sucks. So basically, TK plans revenge, and that's where this starts. Basically, everyone you helped is somewhat successful, except for the Mexican, who is the first person we're going to kill. His job was at like some sort of like arcade, and now he's running away from us because we haven't found him. Ray is still on our side because Ray had no involvement, so he's lovingly kept all our cars still after all these years. So we still have this one with the nitrous, and yeah, it seems to have refilled, so... So I'm using old reliable here. As long as you don't crash into trees. This one, so this mission, he's running off to like a... What do I call it? Like a fairground? Probably the best word. I forget what the what we call it in Britain. If it's called a fairground or whatever. He's got on a train to go there. It's near the beach, basically. It's probably very similar to that one that you. It's probably in the same. Is it in the same place as New York as the one that's in? I'm gonna slow down here. That you go to is Michelle near the beginning of GTA 4, maybe. The one that's closed and you have to go bowling. Except you don't have to. You can actually play anything, anywhere, and it's faster to go. Faster to go play pool instead. Speedrun strats. Anyway, yes, he's in a train, but you don't have to. The train isn't the trigger, so you just get ahead of him. This car's getting very damaged. Driving across the train tracks here or along here is slightly faster because we actually do need to go down there in a second. But there's a lot of ramps, and driving on them themselves is quite slow. If I need to use this car again, no, I can't repair it. I don't have any money. I don't think I need to. Actually, I need to transfer its upgrades to something else. We're going to do that glitch again. But at that point, I'm pretty sure the other car, you know, doesn't take on this damage, I don't think. Well, anyway. This is where it is, and there's a little bit of shooting coming up. Quite a lot, actually. A lot of people helping him out and guarding him. We just need to, just like the prison one, we're mostly shooting the people with really good guns. Except this guy doesn't have a good gun. But these have like, what I'm going to call like a SMG. And I actually want some of this ammo for the next mission, and also for killing the Mexican in a minute. I didn't mean to shoot that guy. This guy's that I want to shoot, because he actually has the thing. Didn't need to shoot this guy either. Okay, okay. Let's actually focus. There's a health pack here, which I'm just going to get for safety. I usually wouldn't, but... That guy only has a pistol, right? Some of them have shotguns, some of them have this gun. And I need some ammo for this. Just to be safe, I'm going to collect this, and then... Oh, did I hit that piece of board? Here we're going to get on a bike that's just slightly quicker. And unfortunately, I need to get health back in a second, but it's fine because there's some around here. So I need to kill a few people here to get to lure the Mexican out and then shoot him. And I want some of this ammo for later as well, so I'm trying not to waste it too much. And when I say later, I mean the next mission. There, okay, now he's out. Okay. Lock onto him and just shoot. Oh, and he's dead. So yeah, most people are successful, but Corrigan, who is a guy we never saw in gameplay, ends up being chief of police. That cutscene is us passing him and pushing this dead body and warning him, basically. Anyway, this mission is... what's this mission? Tailgate. Oh, he's going the wrong way. That's annoying. Or the longer way. Tailgate. You go to get in your car and someone blows it up. So someone's sending hitmen after you, basically. It's probably, I assume it was Corrigan. Because he's a very corrupt police officer. Chief of police, that's it. So this mission is weird. Like, if you skip the cutscene slightly later, this car is slower than if you don't. We used to reset to do that as well. It's very strange. We kind of are heading in this direction anyway in a minute, so us being slightly behind them isn't too bad of a thing. Although, maybe not this way. There's another route they can go and it's slightly faster, but it's, I'm guessing, random. There's stuff like this in Driver 3 as well. Okay, this isn't terrible of a route. This is why I need this ammo, because me and Ray are going to shoot this guy and blow them up. And I might not have enough ammo to do this myself. I might have to use the pistol, which is slightly slower.
I like that they're both outside the car, but you can still drive the car just perfectly fine. No one at the driving.
Yeah, I mean, you are holding the steering wheel while shooting, but that does get a bit confusing because if you look here, I'm reloading while...
Yeah, exactly.
That makes no sense.
That's some skills. Using his knee problem.
You didn't say, they didn't say it during, let me just see, it's probably best I turn here. You didn't hear it during this instance, but sometimes TK comments on this as being a new side of Ray, and he says it's the old side before you know, and doesn't really elaborate. I'm guessing the elaboration is Driver 76 that I talked about, where Ray is basically, it's a similar gameplay to this. So I'm guessing Ray was also doing very similar things, but also Ray is old, so, well, TK was 18, so I'm assuming he's 46 now, right? 18 plus 28 is 46. Anyway, we're going to meet a new character called Maria, who is the son of Candy, who was one of the people, the guy we got out of prison, right? So this is a weird strat here, so I really want to explain it. So here's the safe house. Going in this safe house door with a car teleports you outside, right? There's a mission called Guardian Angel, which is a fake mission that basically is just an ambush, and you have to escape. If we do this and teleport to the mission, it teleports us to the mission, teleports us back here outside of the safe house, and we just lose them immediately. It's really good. That's a really good strat. Now I just remember what I'm doing. Tailgate after. Now we need to do... yeah, now I remember. I need to go get the fast car. I think maybe I was meant to get it beforehand. I'm going to get Serrano even though it's a bit damaged. Quit. There we go. And do riding shotgun. This is an auto-scroller that's similar to the mission we did earlier, but there's if it gets fully damaged, you fail. But if it gets stuck, it has a failure state of the car. It was a decoy. We're delivering a bike basically. This one ends up being a decoy, and the actual one has gotten to the point where we usually not complete the mission, but continue it on. There's a really easy, reliable way of getting it stuck. It's shoot this tire. It took ages for someone to find this, apparently. So this will get stuck. There we go.
Been monitoring your progress. You can relax about your truck.
Hey, please get out of the way of my car.
The truck with the bike has already got to me, but its engine's gone. Come collect this bike from my courtyard and get it to the buyer in Englewood.
So yeah, someone's bought a car from Maria. We're delivering it. Usually you get to this place, the engine on the truck fails and you have to drive the bike yourself. So she's basically saying that's happened, but with a different thing. So yeah, driving there yourself is much faster. Also, There's a couple more advantages. That mission gives you 10, like the RPGs in the other one. This gives you 10 rockets and not RPGs, because there's different weapons in this era, and you get rockets instead, which are, you know, they go straight on, right? So a bit more useful. So we don't have to use any of those up, and we get to keep them for later missions. Use this up. And on top of that, for some weird reason that Tadu found out, he kept playing this mission, and afterwards some of his guns would just have a ton of ammo, and he figured it out. We think that, I say we, what he thinks happens is that the game removes your ammo, removes your guns, and then tries to give them back to you and does it incorrectly. So what it does is, actually I'll explain it in a second because there's another strat here. When I see the loading symbol, there we go, if I restart, it just puts me near the bike, for some reason. It's not a save either, that's the loading icon for just loading from hard drive. Anyway, yeah, he thinks it's because it gives ammo back wrong. So it takes, I think it takes any gun you have originally and it gives you back ammo in like how much you had in your clip times by how much you had in reserve. So if they're both pretty high values, you basically just get full ammo. And for us, we basically, and I think I forget how it works. There's another gun we get given, and we basically get full ammo for it as well. I don't know if the mission just gives you that, or if it's times by it. I think it's the times by it. But you'll see, we don't have it. We have it now. So you see here, I have 50 out of 2,000 and 40 out of 1,200 for these two guns. There's the RPG, and this one is just the default gun you get. And this is the, I'm going to call it Desert Eagle. I don't know if that's what it is, which is just something else. I think that was given back as well, because I think that's probably the max you can have. Anyway, this mission isn't too hard. This is probably the fastest, at least the fastest one we get to drive. Unfortunately, we don't get to keep it. So yeah, it goes about 414. So if you get a police attention, it's really easy to lose them. So we're just driving it to the buyer. So yeah, Maria is Candy's daughter, and I don't think she likes him, and she's trying to help us get close to him again, I guess. Okay, this is a little bit tricky because you can't have police attention on you when you deliver this, and I'm trying to make sure they aren't. This bike, yeah, I just realized these bike sounds are taken from Driver 3. There's a bike in Driver 3 that sounds exactly like this. Anyway, I forget what's the mission? That was riding shotgun, yeah, because you're usually you know, riding a shotgun on the back of the car, which I don't think is shotgun, but whatever. Anyway, need to get another car for something else. So that Guardian Angel mission that actually turned into a ambush, which is actually meant to be a mission. Like, if you look at the rundown from this map, it was actually a mission, but it just never happens again. Ram Raider is similar. You do Ram Raider and it's an ambush. But Ram Raider actually has a actual mission. But first we need to do the ambush. You can't teleport away, unfortunately. I haven't tested it myself, but I'm pretty sure it's because you need to destroy these people. Two people chase you and you destroy them. The easiest way being, I could have probably done this from the car. Just use rockets. Oh. I'm just going to shoot this guy, so I don't waste them. There we go.
That's the second hit. Somebody's on to me.
Need to wait for Ram Raider to respawn. Don't do Gauntlet by accident. Ram Raider is really interesting and gives us a really interesting car called the Ram Raider. Usually you only get to use it for this mission, and then it takes it back, and you only get it at the end of the game, but you can store it afterwards, which we'll do, and we'll also apply the glitch, so we get some upgrades and stuff, which we'll use in a little bit. This is also really useful for...
Don't forget, the quicker you do it, the easier it's gonna be. Enjoy.
This is also really useful for a later game, another mission later on, if I keep it in good condition. So this mission is Ram Raider. Slink happens on a chain of adult stores, and we are destroying some of them to get his attention. That's basically it. So the easiest way is to use a gun, drive through them, and also shoot stuff. So you're trying to shoot as much glass and stores, like things as possible. Is that enough? I'm driving away a bit because you can actually die here as well. Is that it? No, why am I not destroyed? Oh, there we go. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Getting out of the car, it defaults to E, and I was trying to press W. And somehow I just slammed the key like this. The Ram Raider is really... It's obviously a reinforced armored car, so it's really good at that. And it is somewhat fast. That's why it's really useful. But yeah, you still can die. So that's what I'm trying to avoid. There are health packs, and if you get trapped inside, you can exit. But, you know, I kind of want this car. Luckily, after each one, it does spawn you in a consistent location. So I just try and do this, leave a bit, turn around. There we go, leave as fast as possible and then skip the... There's something I didn't point out, you can actually skip fade out. So you see it fades out, I'm starting to mash ESC because for some reason you can skip fade out. In most cases. There's one more, and then some people tail us, so we need to kill the people tailing us, and then this mission is done. This one's around the corner. I think he doesn't just own these stores, he also like owns a studio as well. Because we'll go to it in a future mission, in probably like the easiest mission of this era. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way quickly. I want to keep this thing in as good condition as possible. Okay, let me use a normal gun for this. Okay, let me go back to this for now. Actually, no, I'm just gonna stop, let them get out. Okay, that doesn't work. I'm trying not to have this explode right next to me because it will damage the car a bit. Wait, is the driver dead? Let me just drive away. That should also work. Can you... I didn't realize there wasn't an exit there. But clearly I can just get away this way. I'm only doing this because I'm worried about health for several reasons. Because I want this car for a couple more missions. There you go. Let me just get my notes. That's Ram Raider. So what I want to do after this is teleport to garage and do that glitch again. So I'm going to transfer the Serrano stuff onto this. So do this, go through Muscle, Serrano. This already has everything. So just press Store, press Vehicle Select, press Entry Vehicle, and everything is now transferred onto this car. There we go, to make sure I was doing it correctly. So now we're going to do Rush Hour, which is one of the things I need this for. I'm going to keep it. So this now has nitrous and is really fast. This is a car, chase 4 cars, find out if they have their rental cars, see if they have drugs in them. I forget who this is for, or who's... I mean, probably Candy, because I'm pretty sure he's a drug dealer. You're meant to shoot them, have them die, and then get in their car, check for drugs, and find out they're not in there, and then do that until the 4th car and blow the 4th car up. But for some reason, you can just shoot them until it... Okay, it's a little bit slow, because I want to go this way. You can shoot them until it says check them, and then just leave, and that still counts for some reason. But yeah, they all start around a similar location. They all try to escape towards, away. So what I'm trying to do is catch up with them as fast as I can, which is why a fast car is really useful. I have no clue what this one's doing. It's like he's trying to get off the highway, but no, this is his route. And there's one more. I want to get to as fast as I can. This car is smoking, unfortunately. I need to go off the edge of here, but I'm going to try and do it at not an angle because I don't want it to flip. This car's already going over here, annoyingly. If you're really fast, you'll meet it here. But I am also trying to not damage this car, I say. Unfortunately, there's no, at least here, there's no damage bar. Oh, I used all my nitrous. It's fine, though, because this is the mission it's most important for. So this one just needs to be blown up. So I'm going to try and use the RP, there we go. Oh, that car's pretty damaged. I do not like that.
It looks kind of rough, yeah.
Yeah. Next mission is Gauntlet, but I need to back my garage first. Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember.
You've been a big help.
Unfortunately, I don't think I have any money. Yeah, 0. What I want here is the tow truck again. Utility wreck. It's called a wrecker for Gauntlet. This is a thing where I can reset and apparently makes the car slower, so I'm going to do that as well. It also moves my car slower. So this is about taking Maria somewhere. She has a driver, and there are ambushes, and she needs to not die, basically. What usually happens is, at some point, she'll die anyway, and you need to drive her car somewhere. But this is a mission where you can hook her on the back and just drive her anyway, because that's the only way you're really getting in there. So I'm trying to just get her car to do that. If I don't, then there is a spot where she stops anyway, but I use my nitrous. I don't need the Ram Raider later, but it's really useful and makes something a lot easier. Yeah, I'm just going to do what I said, wait until she gets to the actual point. Because obviously her AI is trying to move forward constantly.
We've hit an ambush up ahead.
So I'm just going to wait for her to turn around. There we go. He hits an ambush, turns around and waits. I say she has a driver. Why I'm not just her driver, as you know, a wheelman, I have no clue. There we go. And there's some reason it does recognize this. It's even telling me get her to the HQ. Trying to shoot that guy. But yeah, my thing is pretty. I repaired it, so it's. I'd be more worried if I hadn't repaired it, because sometimes on this drive back I've hit enough things and the car just stops. And if the car stops, you have to just reset, because if you release her car. Here's where it's also swinging around, so I'm just going to decelerate for a second. If you let go of her car, she will just try and drive... I say she. The car will try and drive back on its route, which is quite far away. So the game is kind of programmed to do this, but not really. Oops. Oops. She has basically full health, it's fine. But if you take this card to the end marker, it triggers the end of the mission, so... How are you doing, Tompa?
I'm doing fine. I'm looking for... there's never like right now it says on screen the Bugs Live skin select. It doesn't show the $20 raised for pink so far. I tried to look into why that is.
That's weird.
And I'm not sure why. So... sorry that, chat and viewers. I'm working on it. As is tech, I believe. So hopefully we'll solve it.
So yeah, the HQ is just over here. Again, this is really hard to drive because of the swinging of the car, but this is still a lot faster than actually doing the mission. There's a few road blocks you have to do, and then you have to drive the car anyway, like I said. Yeah, and also her driver dies usually, but he's alive now, so that's good. Yeah, if you released her here, she would just try and drive back. There we go. I just need to park. I need to park her in this marker. There we go. So now I'm going to do shell. Let me just do this. Skip this. I don't know if that actually skipped it or not. She's still here. The car's still here, by the way. And now I need to do shell shock, which is basically another ambush mission, kind of. You get in this that has something in the back, and they'll load will ambush you. You're meant to go over a load of ramps and stuff to escape this, and it's cinematic again. But you can just use a grenade, use a rocket to move that truck out of the way and drive it away as well. This also helps because these people who would chase you over the ramp to your right actually get confused, have to turn around, which stalls them a bit. You go across this parking lot, American again, which they can't follow you along. They get confused, turn around, and lose you. Annoyingly, there's still a roadblock here, but they don't follow you, so... Drive back to this garage, which is pretty close, and then Shinova. And then the next mission is also really short. I'm just looking at the list. The next mission is Slink, in which we kill Slink. Most of these people go down really easily. Like, let me stop. There we go. So Slink is here. Will they actually give us a car for this? I hope I can do this right. He's driving a straight line, so if I just do this... yeah. Needed to. There we go. And then we're doing Candy after this. I sometimes would use the Ram Raider for this, but it's very damaged, and I'd rather save it for later, so I'll use the bike they supply instead. So we go to meet Candy. He injects us with some drug. I have no clue what. I don't know if it's meant to kill you, or if it's just meant to, you know, make it so it makes it harder for him to chase him and kill him while he escapes. So over the course of this mission, you might start seeing the screen pulsing in and out, which is part of the effect. So I'm going to try to do it as quickly as possible, obviously.
Gotta stop him before these drugs kick in.
So we just go and kill him, as you'd expect. After this, we have to wait for it to wear off as well. Maybe resetting is quicker, I'm not sure. I feel like someone would have tested that, but then again, whatever. It doesn't matter too much.
Man, I'm burning up.
Especially in RTA. And I have no clue if playing this longer means it takes longer for the come down, or maybe I can use this. Oh, I missed. I was like point blank as well. There is a few. You get some more rockets in a minute as well. We're getting close to the end, by the way. I'm pretty sure not PV pace, but we're getting close to the end. Ah, I just realized I had the gun out.
Coming out the other side.
I need to wait anyway, so I might as well just. Oh, I might as well just do this. I need to go in the garage because I want to get the Ram Raider. Garage. So you see I can't use it yet. There we go. I think it's under sports. There we go. So I'm going to use the safe house again to warp. This doesn't complete the mission though, but it puts me closer to the first place I need to be. How fast is this now? Because you do lose a bit of speed. So what I'm going to do is drive into it, do this, and do Gate Crasher, which starts not too far away, but see, it's a bit weird. Let's see how fast this is. Ain't too fast. Okay, ain't too fast. What I'm actually going to do is load my profile and use a bike instead that I have stored. This game is probably going to crash again, by the way. Let's see. Yep, okay, give it a second. Load this one again. I can still do the same thing with a bike, I'm pretty sure. Not that I've ever really tried it. So I'm going to go to the garage again. And only if you're not in a car, it spawns you there and you have to walk up. I've still got the stuff from things. So what do I have? I have this one and the old one, so I'll use this one. I don't know if modern is is faster, but more faster is not a word, by the way. Sorry, not even a word, just a phrase. It's really annoying to do this on a bike, though. This is what we used to do, but I'm going to try it because it's the easiest way I've got. So the reason I want to do this is, yeah, it puts me closer to the first point in here. You need to lure cops to smugglers who are owned by Bishop, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're Bishops. In this, you feel the cops are either really dumb or really smart, and I think there's no in between. So I want them to come over here. You see they're over here, right? Usually shooting attracts, makes them attracted to that, and they will just go towards you. There you go. The first place you need to lead them to is here. And they need to get up this ramp. There we go. So the reason being on a bike makes this hard is because it makes it much easier for them to shoot at you. And also, pop a tire. Did they pop the tire? It feels like they did because I'm weaving really easily. Let me just take another bike. Luckily one spawned on the road. So that's one. And again, that was really quick because of that. Now you should drive. Oh, now you should drive to the next one. Do it and then drive to the last one. But yeah, it's much easier for them to shoot at you in the car, and if you die, you have to redo the whole mission. So I am really going to pay attention. I wonder if it'd be easier to get some money in 2006 and do that. I don't think so. I mean, the easiest way is if I'm near the end and I feel like I don't have much health, is to switch to a car, and it'll be slightly slower, but it's much harder for them to shoot at me.
Meanwhile, we have a $7 anonymous donation. It was no message, but it was put towards a skin select green for the Bug's Life coming up.
Cool.
And right now, pink is in the lead, but green is close second.
Oh, wrong gun. Okay, there's 2 boxes around here. This one's closer, hang on. Come on, guys. Nope. To be fair, leading them up alleys is usually a way of losing them, which is useful in most cases. So they kind of need to be watching you. Nope, they're getting out. Okay, this one's after me, I think. No. Nope. See, this is what I mean. Either they're really smart and are shooting you really heavily, or they're really dumb. Any of you in the car? Nope. You've lost me. You've lost me, have you? I'm right in front of you. Okay, now they're both after me. Come on, here we go. Nope. To be fair, I was quite far away from them. That's why I don't like using a bike for this. No? Okay, hello guys. Come on. Here we go. And I didn't lose any health for that one, so that's pretty good. So yeah, this is Bishop, and then Bishop we kill next, and then Corrigan is the last one, who has 3 missions to finish up his bit, and then the game is over. So we'll definitely be underestimated. I've now cursed it, of course.
Famous last words, Soden.
There's an interesting glitch around here. Well, not. Let's call it a glitch. The animation for the initial cutscene and audio was meant to play and didn't play because I walked away, but it's still like ready to load. Like when the area loads in. So when we get close to the area where the cutscene was up here, if you look on the left, you'll see the tow truck of Ray's, which is there it is, which is what's in the cutscene usually, and you'll hear his dialogue.
Stuff's happening right now. You don't have much time.
Which is the cutscene dialogue. Oh, hey police, you know those people who didn't follow me before? Don't shoot me. So usually, unless you're in a big chase, only 2 police can spawn on the map at once, which is a strat we use usually when you don't want their attention. These lot are still following me on the map. Okay, there we go. Now there's this guy. I guess I'll try and take them. So they have a shotgun and then fire it out of their car, which is really annoying. And they seem fast, so that's good. This is the worst mission, I'd say, because I've reset on it a lot when I used to play, which is why using the Ram Raider is much better. But this time it seems alright to use this. Okay, game froze again. That's probably just this computer. I feel like it's not happened to me before. It also looks like VSync is off when it isn't, I feel. But maybe that's just me. Come on. Come on, guys. There they are. Oh, they're behind the bin. I wondered where they were. Anyway. Hang on a second. There we go. I want to skip that text, but also the save happens. Sometimes when you skip saves, you skip the fade and you can see the whole thing. Although now I need to wait anyway. There we go. Bishop. So Bishop has this like mansion and he has this APC tank in the back garden apparently. And he also gives us some more rocket. He does a pretty fair fight. He gives us some more rockets as well and bikes to try and kill him. He will try and shoot at you, so I do need to watch out. But resetting this is also pretty easy, to be fair. Oh, I see there's some health in a bush there. There we go. Easy. He's dead. Oh, sorry. We're going to save this bike. but we're also going to use it for the next mission, so I need to actually wait for it to spawn. Sorry. A cutscene happens. We're doing... What do you want to do first? Homewrecker. We do Homewrecker, Bear Cage, and then the final mission, Corrigan. So, Corrigan is Chief of Police, so of course he has a limo. Which is... I forget why it's hanging around here, but we're going to steal it. So we can enter his house. I say his house. He doesn't have a mansion like Bishop, but he has a somewhat sizable house. And then kill all his guards. This is similar to Paddy Wagon. You shoot it and then it gets damaged enough and you take it, except you have to actually drive it somewhere. Except I kind of have to... Yeah, there we go. It's a bit weird when cars move forward and you try and get in them. Oh no, I've got a flat tire, haven't I? Yep. This car's also somewhat slow. These cops aren't real cops, by the way. You see there's... my map isn't flashing. This is really bad, but... The car's slow anyway, so I don't feel like restarting is any use. I'm going to drive across here to try and get rid of them, which seems a bit redundant when they're much faster than me, but sometimes it works. One of them actually has got lost, and maybe the driver died because that car seems to have stopped. Again, they're not real police officers in the sense of the the game mechanics. See, these ones are, though. I'm just going to drive over here for a minute, why not? Again, we're going to abandon this in a minute when we get there, so it's not like a car we have to keep or anything, luckily. But what? It's a chase in progress. But I was over there, and they were somehow also over there. This is really slow. When you're used to 80 miles an hour, 50 is pretty slow. I say miles. I actually don't know if that's miles. It doesn't say M, I don't think. I'm wondering if I should... Yeah, let me just do this. Yeah. There's another one. The thing is, there's no point, unless they damage me too much, there's no point in resetting now. He must have died, yeah, because the other guy got out. I have so much ammo, though. You see at the top. Like, there's no wasting of it. In a minute, we do actually need to not have police to get in there as well, but usually it's not hard to lose them, but in this sake, it might be. I say that. I'm going to drive on the other side of the road as well. Oh, this is painful. Usually these walls help if they get stuck on one side of them, but they aren't, so... Let's just drive backwards. There we go. Someone died. And this is painful. Especially with my health being this low. This guy was stuck on that side anyway. Imagine this turns up and you're like, yeah, just let this guy in. What are these police doing? I'm driving really slow and they're like insane. I'm still going faster than the traffic though. We'll pretty be underestimate still, by the way, because there's only this and 2 other missions left. I say that. At this point, yeah, nah. But we can say we tried. This time, if I get a pop tire or it goes slow, I'll just reset again. It's usually not that bad. Whoop. Bikes make really big turns. And also, let's play it safe as well. if it's something I don't know, apparently it's safe straps, even though I did actually have some for this. So yeah, they're dead soon. That's fine. Much better. 75. 80, yeah. I was just in a... what's it? Sunk cost fallacy, right? Is it? I don't know if that really applies to that situation, but it's like, yeah, I'll just keep going. I'll make it. So yeah, this is, you go into, let me explain what's going to happen in this mission beforehand while I have time. You go into his home, well, not his literal home, but the garden's outside, and he has a load of guards, and you kill them. You drive out, you lose the cops, which is really easy, and the mission's over. One of the guards has a minigun, which will be a new weapon, and it's something we'll use a little bit later as well. We use that and rockets, basically. There is a route for it, and hopefully I'll pull it off correctly. Makes it pretty fast. The next mission after that is Bear Cage, which is you have to sneak. I say sneak. I won't say you sneak into the police headquarters and plant a bomb. This is a are we the baddies kind of deal here, and then so he can blow it up, and then that scares Corrigan to his safe house. We find that in the last mission, we follow him, he goes in the helicopter, we take him down, and the mid-game ends. Although he technically doesn't die in the final cutscene, you see that. Anyway, after this, no cops seem to have chased me at all.
This looks like the place.
Nice place, huh?
Yeah, it's just how I thought it'd be.
Also, TK's voice does not really change between eras, which is funny, seeing as he grew up 28 years. I mean, I guess your voice already is matured a bit when you're 18, but yeah, anyway. Need to remember the ammo. So I'm gonna shoot here, because there's some guys hiding behind there. There's like 3 here, I think. Or 4. There's another one there's another 1 or 2 hiding behind here. Did I not kill that guy? There's another 1 or 2 hiding behind here. Swap weapons. There's 2 here. There's another 1 or 2 here. There's 2 here. Didn't mean to fire that one. There we go. And if I get in this car and skip this, yeah, there we go. Yeah, not too bad that bit. Beyond the first part of the mission where I failed, yeah, pretty bad. That went pretty well in comparison. And escaping the police is really easy. You just drive across the grass. I'm not sure how they didn't catch this in testing. I mean, I don't mind. Bear Cage. This mission actually, I don't know if that text is skippable. No, I don't think it is. Yeah. So to do this one, you have to collect a cop car, drive it in. Which, even though they're shooting at me now, somehow I don't think... Am I stuck on that ledge? Yep. Somehow it doesn't transfer to me, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, it did this time because they were nearby. Yeah. That's annoying. We have to lose them before we get there. Which will happen. It'll be fine. It's only a problem if there's police hanging around the like the entrance to the police station. Which, when you say that out loud, sounds like there would be, but in case of the mechanic in the game, no. Not always. It's another random spawn situation. So these guys are really slow. And they'd lose me in here anyway. Alleyways are like a cheat code, I feel, to losing cops. Sometimes, even though they're right nearby, you can just drive into them and it's fine. Okay, we're at 2 hours in. Yeah, this will be fine. Famous last words, of course. So again, this is another mission where you have to shoot some people, but you have to, there's just a strategy to who you shoot. And then we have to escape. So it's a pretty short route in, but the route out is long, I guess, because they closed some of the doors. You'll see what I mean. Use the elevator. I'm gonna get ready to take out my minigun. There it is.
Requesting backup now.
Some glass here. It's slightly faster to shoot the glass and walk this way. Plant this bomb. You can't see it there. Maybe you do if you're freeze frame, but TK's image is on the computer screen, so he's pretty obviously aware of what's happening. Oh, I didn't realize my health was so low. It's fine though. Again, it's get to Corrigan's office, so it's just this bit again. I thought I was doing okay. I'll play it safe.
Requesting backup now.
These guys are fine. They just run past without much of an issue. These two. This guy. These guys. I'll reload. This guy, and then there's two around here. And then in a minute, we're going to tank a load of health. I mean, in a second. Here you go. There you go. And just for safety, I'll pick this health pack up. Now we need to escape the garage. Hope they don't shoot my tire. If they don't shoot my tire during the actual section, they'll probably shoot it near the end. You're meant to get through these gates before they close, which is pretty easy, but if you don't, you have to shoot the locks, but... Yeah. Oh, another freeze. I blame whatever someone's installed on this computer, but... I don't think the game shoots you like that, and as much as you like to blame Windows 11, I use that at home, no problem. There's the tire pop. Sometimes you get a nice jump camera here if you're going fast enough. Anyway, now they're going to chase me. You know that thing I said about alleyways? Let's try and do it. Although, with them that close, it might not work. Yeah, ain't working. Okay. But the other one didn't find me. Let's get out. I don't need this car anyway. Oh. Oh. Why does it put me? Probably at the beginning of the garage bit. Oh, you know how I said we'll be under estimate? We will. It's fine. The other mission does not take more than like 5 minutes.
Just drive faster.
I didn't expect to die there. Not what usually happens. And that is not a tire pop, by the way. That is a tire pop. But the other bit wasn't. That was just me not driving very well. There's a jump camera. Hopefully the alleyway bit works now because they're far enough away. So if I go in here, they probably won't even see me, see. There we go. Can I skip that? I basically need to wait for the last mission to spawn now. Actually, I need to go to the garage first. Also, I had this bug again. You see the UI was on top of the map and stuff. It's still there. It's this bike I want. Actually, no, it's not this bike I want, actually. I want the faster bike. Which is Antilles VO3. Yeah, there we go. Corrigan. There's usually dialogue from Maria about that. It's this bit. Okay, I'm actually going to try a route I should be doing, which is I usually go to the right there and weave around, but I'm actually going to do this instead. I don't know where I'm meant to go actually, so I'll actually stick here, which is still much straighter along than the other one. But so we need to go to a safe house, which isn't too far away from there. I say safe house, hideout. Safe house is probably the best word for it. Having a bike here is important because a safe house is in a fenced area, and it's much easier to escape at the end if you drive this bike in the fenced area. Also, I see it says soup. on the back of this, which I guess is super bike. I'm getting a call. A great time. The only time I get call, and it's now. It's from someone I know. It's fine. I just rejected it.
Hi, Soda's mom. I don't know.
It actually was.
Oh, okay.
Not many people call me, to be fair. She'll easily leave a voicemail or call me later. She called me again. Nope, I am not available. And nearly at the end, if she'd waited like 10 more minutes, it would have been fine. So there's this bike bit I'm talking about. I'm going to turn it around to make it easy. Don't care about this guy. Use the minigun. There's a load of health packs in here, so this mission is pretty easy. Which means I'm going to die, obviously. This is a really good picture, by the way. I like this picture. Why is there a picture of just cats and dogs in here? It's clearly meant to be a rundown place. There's just a picture of cats and dogs on the wall. It's a health pack.
Yeah, why wouldn't you want a picture of cats and dogs? It's nice looking.
Like, the car makes somewhat sense because it's a model car from this game. So I just put a render on there. And these, like, really old ones also make sense, right? There's also some, like, reflections, graffiti and stuff like that as reference, which makes sense. Just calling again. I'm just going to leave it so it actually rings properly. Oh, I was meant to go down already.
She might be watching the run and, like, telling you to go faster. She's trying to give you some
I need this health. Also, there's Slink and a developer. I forget if that is that. I was going to say it might be Martin Edmondson, but I'm pretty sure he didn't work on this game. He left after Driver 3 and came back to San Francisco. Also, Rejoice Reflections. Anyway, I'm just going to run now. Actually, no, I'm not. For a specific reason, I want this health. Oh, so close to the estimate, but we can do it, I think. So usually you'd have to drive past a load of cops here. And take one of these cars, which would be really difficult. I might need to take a car, though. It sounds like one of my tires may be shot, but I don't seem to be driving too badly. By the way, with my mum, it'll be like I haven't answered 3 times, and she hasn't spoken to me for a few days, so I'm probably dead. You know, the usual, right? It's fine, I'll call after this. This is really early, especially. It's usually in the evening. Isn't it? What's the time? It's 10 a.m. It's 10 a.m. on a Tuesday, right? That's a really weird time.
Might be urgent.
Oh, she usually goes shopping on a Tuesday around this time. That's probably why. She needs to know what I want to eat when I get back next week, even though that makes sense. I think I got a voicemail anyway. Yeah. No, I didn't. Okay. Now you're just hearing about my mum. It's fine. I need to remember. It's to distract you from me not remembering the route here. Here we go. This is the route. We're nearly at the end. Yeah, I took the wrong way. Yeah, this route is really weird because you have to know where this edge is. It's mainly just a quicker way to get onto this bridge than anything. Oh, and I went the wrong way there. Cool. Again, there's a load of supercars around here because they put some. I think there's usually one that spawns here, yeah, for safety. So we're nearly at the end. So I'll tell Tech to get ready on time. Probably like another minute, if that. I think we're overestimate, but only just. So we're going in a tunnel. He makes them blow it up. Yeah, that's how he is. Just risk everyone else's life to kill me. I mean, I have killed a lot of people to try and get to him. Bike tire pop is making this hard, but so these are always the same, by the way, but I still never learn them correctly. And then we need to shoot him down, which you can do a fancy strat with the rockets, but I'm not great at it, so I'll just oh, can I take one of these cars? No, I'm gonna have to reset it then, because if I hadn't, I'd walk to the end and not have a car to chase him. Like I can't even get a new one anymore because the tunnel's sealed off. I hate the camera shaking that. Like, oh, you're just driving along and and there's an explosion and the camera just does this, and it's like you could have made it a little bit less, Don't know if it's a resolution thing. It's not a frame rate thing because it's V-synced. Although this monitor is 144 Hz, so it might be more than what I'm used to playing at. Okay, once this guy gets shot down and the final cutscene starts, the time is ended, so in like 20 seconds. Luckily the lock-on makes this really easy. The reason rockets are harder here is because they don't shoot, you know, because it's a moving target, you have to preemptively shoot them, and it's also lock-on, so it's weird. Okay, like 5 seconds probably. Okay, more than 5 seconds now. Come on, please get lock on again. Please get lock on again. And time.
Oh, not the best, but I showed off a load of new strats, which is good.
You get to see the car hooks and just slightly more optimized stuff. See, he doesn't die. It's kind of a bad ending. He's there, and Maria says, "If you want him to suffer, give him to me." And she takes him and then leaves, and that's literally it. So he's not dead. I forget what her involvement really is, and you never find out what happens to him. So I'm just going to skip it. You just heard everything I said. You just heard everything I said. That's what happens. Thanks for watching. Let's get it onto the next run as quickly as we can, because I think we're a bit behind schedule.
All right.
But yeah, thanks. Hopefully you enjoyed watching. Hopefully they allow me back in the marathon again after these performances.
Go ahead and call your mom now.
Yeah, I
Thanks,
think
Soda.
she's busy. Thank you.
Okay, hi everybody. I'm Dice. I'm here today with Soren and
then Alex Nilsson.
Okay, so today we're going to run Super Metroid GT Classic Co-op. Before we start the run, we're going to quickly explain a little bit about the co-op character, because that's something you hardly ever see. So basically, both our consoles are connected through PCs through the internet, and they are sharing a game session when we are playing. So that basically means we are sharing resources and state, meaning that if Soren gets an item, I will get it as well. If I take damage, Soren will also take damage. But if either one of us dies, the other also dies. So pretty much everything in the game is shared, and also states. So meaning if Soren kills a boss, my game will flag it as well as being killed. So what we're basically going to do is use the fact that we can route different parts of the game and go to the game even faster than before. After we start the run, we will talk a little bit about the GT Classic stuff for the category purposes. So Alex, you want to count us down?
Yep. Are you guys ready?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so during this time, I'm waiting for Soren to do the first 40 seconds, 50 seconds of the game, so I can talk a little bit about the category we're playing, GT Classic. Without going into too much detail, I'll just tell that we're using something called the GT code, which is basically leftover debug code, which was intended by the developers, but they didn't think about removing the code. Basically, there's a room in Lower Northian area in the game where during the door transition you hold all the 4 face buttons, and after the door transition the game will basically give you all the items in the game. Apart from screw attack and a bunch of ammo. So basically what we're trying to do here is get to that area in the game as fast as possible, enter the code, get all the items, and at that point the game turns into a sort of boss rush. And as you could see right now, Soren was taking damage from Ridley in Siri Station. It also counted my health down. Basically normally you have to do the escape sequence Soren is doing, but because I was already standing on top of the elevator, I already get transported right away out of Ceres, just giving me a little bit of lead, allowing me to get some other items. And that's basically what this run revolves around. So, Alex, let's go.
Well, I'm going to be honest here. I don't know a lot about this game. So I'm just going to be here to talk as much as possible to let these guys focus. But I think we can bring in that donation that just came in, because that was like pretty big.
Oh yeah, we have a $125 donation. Ooh. Which came in from the Luna NL. Bork. There are dudes here on the couch speedrunning Blast Corp. And they want ESA to know DICE would love to run SNES Lion King in the future, Bork. And it was put towards saving the animals in the end.
Nice. Thanks.
So we do have the nice incentive for the end of the game here to save the animals or save the frames. And right now, save the animals is a big lead compared to saving the frames, but you can change that during the run.
Alright, so like they explained earlier, both DICE and Soren will be sharing everything. So hopefully they will not, you know, do anything dumb.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully.
They did actually. I don't want to say too much. They did like get a new PB, which is a new world record in the practice room before the run. So they have to live up to the expectations now.
Yep. No pressure.
So we did pick up Morph Ball, which we need. And Soren is just gonna stand here and chill until we get some missiles and other good stuff that we need for a run.
Yeah. So interesting thing to tell about this whole co-op thing, which we can see right now. There's a thing called a fast or slow sync. Basically, because the Super Nintendo is doing all kinds of stuff, it has to sync our sessions. And it means that sometimes you get the other player gets the item while it is being grabbed, and sometimes you have to wait for the item fanfare. That's called a slow sync. We just now got a slow sync. It's not a huge deal, but it kind of makes a difference in how we do certain rooms, like the next couple of rooms. So that also matters in this co-op run.
It's fine. They're professionals. They're world record holders. So.
Wow, that was a scam. I got 2 missiles.
Yeah, that never happens.
Uh-oh. Perfect when it's a slow sync as well.
Yep.
Oh wow.
See, easy. Easy, Zora. It's like you played this game before.
Just a little bit.
So I do wanna like Chloe mentioned earlier, we do want to shout outs to Lightbirds that couldn't make it here. So shout outs to Lightbirds and still to also to ESA for filling the gaps with Super Metroid GT Classic co-op. These two have been practicing for like non-stop since this was confirmed like 2 days ago. So very excited to see some Super Metroid at ESA once again.
Oh, we good. Nice.
Yeah, go. Okay, just go. So this was kind of like a side effect of the slow sync, where we need to kind of route this room a little bit differently. Like normally Soren would just tank the pirates and go. But yeah, this is like a small minor adjustment we need to do because of the slow sync. And there might be another slow sync kind of strat change in this room as well. We'll see.
Where is my drought? Oh, I have 5, I mean. Oh well.
Maybe I should remind you, Soren?
Yeah, maybe you should check my resources.
I can do that.
So Soren is doing a trick called the early supers mock ball. This is actually the first sequence break of the game, allowing us to get these super missiles. In the regular game, intendedly you need to go up and fight a boss called Spore Spawn. It's pretty slow, so this is like the earliest... Oh, that never happened. The earliest sequence break you can do.
How many sequence break will you guys do?
How many?
Yeah.
Absolutely no idea.
This is stuff I should have probably asked before.
Yeah. I wouldn't even know before, I think.
No.
I promise, I'm a professional.
Okay, so this is also an interesting room. So we're in the same room now. I open this green door, and it also opens on Soren's screen. That's also like the co-op and multi-thread part, which is really cool.
And more people should try it out.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, we're doing it on just consoles right now, but you can also do this with emulators, and you can even mix it. You can have one player play with emulator, one player with console. Doesn't matter. And also you can do it with a lot more players. And I'm going to focus up a bit for a somewhat annoying section of my routing.
Is this the part when you wanted me to be quiet?
Yeah, shut up.
Okay.
That was a nice one. I bombed myself into the door again.
But also Soren is coming up to a part where he needs to focus a bit.
Yeah.
This way I whisper. Nicely done, dice.
Talking about secrets breaks. Next up is a huge one for me, which is called the mode of to cross it. Usually in the game you get, intendedly you get grapple, but I'm going to attempt something that's called an HBJ, which is a horizontal bomb jump in the next room.
That's RNG.
Nope. Don't worry, it's RNG manipulation. This.
Yeah, totally fine.
So you're guaranteed a fast fun tune then?
Hopefully.
Nice.
Let's see. Okay, first try. Not there yet. Scary part is the next room, I feel. But good start.
I didn't fuck up.
Yeah, and Kraid didn't break this time.
Okay,
Nice.
nice. So this is the part where we are the most scared of these two pieces of the game happen.
While you guys focus, there did come in some donations here, so feel free.
We do have a $15 donation from Rakodia. Shout out to the SM goats on the screen. What's up, everyone? Let's not save the animals as usual. So save the frames, it is.
Good job, Rakodia.
And also $10 from Nintendo Natalie. Let's go, die, Soren and Axel.
Nice.
Oh, she said Alex actually, buddy. And it went towards the Link to the Past sprite choice, Bananas in Pyjamas. That is up tomorrow.
Solid choice.
Thanks, guys. Awesome. Alright, up to the trolley boss of the game, Fantoon.
Let's go, dice.
Alright,
Nice.
free run.
Good
That's
job.
fine. Take it.
That's great.
Yeah, so basically Fantoon gives you a slow, mid, or a fast pattern. In most categories, it matters. For this run, it matters less because we will be coming up to a point where Soren has to do the GT code. And sometimes, like if Fantoon goes really fast for me, I actually have to wait for Soren because the routing just is part at that point in the game is a little bit longer, but we'll see. I think this will probably sync up really nicely.
It's like they used to have played this game before. A few times.
Just a few times.
But to be fair, you guys haven't played this category for too long, right?
This one, not really. I'd say like a month or 2 or 3.
I think like 3, I think.
Maybe. When was the marathon?
December.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we started before. Yeah.
It's really awesome to see this run live here at the ESA as well.
Yeah.
So you guys being synced up at the same time.
Right, so Soren is coming up to the dive.
This is the time where I will be quiet.
Oh.
It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, pause. Okay, that's fine. So we can actually showcase something now, which is interesting about co-op, because usually when you run GT Classic and this happens, what just happened to Soren, then the run is over, because you die during the lava dive. But Soren is now pausing, and he's not taking damage because of that. That's actually really nice, because I can refill his energy, and he can retry the lava dive again. So, no problem.
I mean, in the meantime, we did get another donation.
Sure do. $25 from Dark Showa. It's bad enough that both my co-op partners stole the DTC record behind my back. But if you touch the ping pong record, this love triangle is over. Yeah, you heard the man.
I don't mess with Soa.
Yeah, thanks, Soa.
Oh.
Right,
done.
nice dive. Awesome.
Good job, Soren.
Down input is really tricky in this game because of the D-pad can act up sometimes.
I mean, this is why you guys always say never play the game.
Yeah.
And there's also a $10 donation from Medic League.
Ooh.
Nice Ace BJ and KQK. Good luck, brothers. Eat the animals forever. See you in my paste bin.
Thanks, man.
And that was put towards save the frames instead of saving the animals.
Oh, first try. Awesome. That was a really hard trick what Soren just did. You got it first try. So yeah. So basically you you glitch super through the gate.
Ah, come on, bombs.
And don't soft lock after the code.
Okay then.
Please, Soren, behave.
Yeah, I'm behaving. Here we go.
So you noticed that Soren was de-equipping Spacer here. So we entered the code, you can see we got a lot of items, like pretty much every item in the game. But also Spacer and Plasma both equipped at the same time. Usually that's not possible in the game, you can equip one or the other. But for whatever reason the GT code equips them both. If he would have shot in a shot, then the game would have frozen and it would be completely crashed. So it is important to de-equip Spacer.
Yeah.
So coming up now is a mini boss called Bot Woon. Let's see if Alex actually practiced the test we gave him. We're going to do something called the microwave beam. Do you remember, Alex?
Not really. I forgot the script. Okay.
Okay, I'll try and show it and I'll explain it afterwards.
All I know is you mentioned microwave, so.
Maybe. Didn't hit his head. Nope. I blame Alex.
Blame me, it's fine.
Okay, so basically the plasma beam penetrates through enemies. And for whatever reason, when you use the X-ray beam while an enemy is being penetrated by the plasma beam, it resets the iframes and it allows you to basically quickly get rid of a certain type of enemies. But I kind of failed it there.
I mean, Dice, you did better than I would ever do. So. Just want to point out there.
Oh, I got a bunk. Maybe we see it again real soon when we go to Dragon.
And if you fail again, you can just blame me. So.
I will definitely blame you again. Meanwhile, Soren is going to Ridley, so might have almost two synchronized boss fights here, which is always cool to watch. So same idea, for whatever reason, the microwave beam also works on Dragon here.
Pirates behave, please.
There, done. Microwave streamed.
You didn't even have to blame me.
Nope.
Thank you.
So, coming up, Soren in the Ridley fight. Takes 20 shots with the full beam loadout.
Soren is probably just counting his head right now. Or is part of Super Metroid.
Yeah, counting to 20 while having a big fucking dragon chasing you is always hard.
But you did it.
Yeah.
Good job, Soren. You can count to 20.
Yeah, that's all 4 bosses of the game done so far. So
What happens now?
what happens now? I make my way to Turian, the ending part of the game, and well, basically from this point onwards, Soren is basically my life support.
How does that feel, Soren?
Yeah.
Did you sign up for that?
That was the deal when we started this category, I guess. Just being a support character from the end of the game.
That's probably why Sova is mad at you. How's the pole looking, by the way? Is it still saving the animals?
It is indeed still saving the animals.
Nice bonk.
And behind by like few hundred, I think. Let's double check here. 1 second. So you have save the frames at 185 and save the animals at 1,847. That's about an $650 difference.
I think you guys have to save the animals, guys.
Yep.
No, they can still change it. Like, just bring in some more donations. And also, we did get another $25 from Dark Showa. I'm not sure if that was a mistake, though, because it's pretty much the same message. But thank you anyway, regardless, Dark Showa.
Right, the waiting room.
I mean, Soren will wait later, so because it evens out.
So this is like the place in the game where most runners like to practice this HBJ.
Yeah.
Let's see who can show it off one more time. Maybe. One more attempt. There we go.
There we go.
Maybe the reverse one. Extra swag. No. All right.
Showing off.
Yeah.
Typical dice. Oh, I heard a sound.
Perfect timing.
You heard a $20 from Hyperwork. I'm doing my part for Lion King. And also going towards saving the frames. So we are a little bit closer now.
Ooh.
Just a little bit more, a little bit more.
We can make it like a exact tie. That would be interesting because co-op actually allows us to do that. Won't spoil it, but we can get some more for saving the frames. That would be nice.
Let's pump those numbers up. Rookie numbers.
Yep.
I had to do it. So Storm, what are you doing right now?
Sorry?
What are you doing right now?
What I'm doing? I'm backtracking
Exploring.
back.
You're exploring.
Backtracking back to the ship so I can put pour dice on health support here. I want to be quick as well so he can get some health after, potentially. After
Soren
after baby skip.
Soren is doubting me.
No, I believe in you, buddy. Come on, you can do
Yeah,
it.
so coming up is the baby skip.
Good luck.
Hopefully.
Don't screw up.
I already know what like half of the RSM friends will tell me using this strat. I'm using the old strat, I know.
Boomer strats.
Yep. The boomer skip.
Hold. Hold.
Maybe? Yes,
Nice.
got it.
Good job.
Good job.
I'll heal you up anyway, just because I can.
Yeah, thanks.
Because it's cool.
It's cool, it's cool. Showcases the beauty of co-op and multi-threading.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh. What was that?
Oh my! We have a $650 donation.
Oh wow!
It's an anonymous one and says, "Let's make this interesting." Going towards saving the frame.
Oh, that will be interesting.
Which now puts saving the frames in the lead, I believe. And I'll check here for sure.
That is a very...
That's some nice big money. Thanks a lot for that.
Yeah.
So save the frames is a lead by $8. And we're gonna cut that off after Mother Brain dies. So you got like 1 minute left to do it. So
Okay, come on.
Hurry up.
Those donations in. Make it interesting.
Look at our ammo count, by the way. That's we won the game.
420, nice.
We won the game.
Look at that's insane.
All right, 20 shots to Mother Brain. All right, refill, please.
Yep.
It's the worst timing ever for the ketchup.
Yeah. There you go.
All right.
And Louis gives us $15 as well towards saving the frames. Go, Dice and Soren, go!
Nice. Thanks, Louis. All right, time for one more trick, which you can do in this category in Hundo. It's called the stand-up glitch.
You're too slow.
Normally... Oh, another one.
And we got another $100 donation from Tristendo. Save the animals! Which puts Save the Animals back in the lead again.
Oh,
Wait, how much?
By $30. 23.
Come on, guys. We can.
Come on, let's get a tie. Let's get a tie.
Oh, sorry, my bad. 77. Save the Animals is ahead by $77. Hurry up.
So normally during this phase of the fight, Samus is stuck to the ground. You can't do anything. So what I'm doing here is called the stand-up glitch. Basically, it allows me to damage Mother Brain during this part of the fight, which is usually just a cutscene, making the final phase of the fight even quicker.
And we got $10 anonymous from... Oh, anonymous, $10. I don't like animals. Save the frame. But we also got $25 from Drosset to help saving the animals. So we Save the Animals is still in the lead. And we're gonna close that as soon as the timer appears for the escape here.
Yep.
Just a few more seconds.
Come on. Hurry up. There's still time, Tompa.
All right, almost.
Come on.
One interesting thing here about saving the animals as well, that it is that we won't actually lose any time by saving them, which means that we are taking the ethical side here at least. We don't have to sacrifice any frames to
close.
So what are we doing?
We are saving the animals.
We are saving them.
Yes.
So I guess we're saving them both, right?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. So we can actually show the shared state as well.
I mean, Dice, do you really want to do both?
Yep, I really want to do both.
Okay.
Yep.
Could be like you can cheat the system, but... I mean, technically you already did save the animals.
Yep.
So, I mean, Dice, you could do a funny.
Now we have to provide to our donators that we actually save them.
I mean,
So.
you did save them. Let's point out.
So Soren saved them, but just making sure that he actually saved them. I mean, it's Soren. Sometimes.
True.
I really didn't want to do that, but that's fine.
All the nuggets runs to McDonald's.
All right. So just to show everybody this, that's nice, my ball. That in the room where the animals usually are, Soren just saved them. It's a flag in the game. Oh, didn't get that. So in my room, they are gone. We saved them.
Yeah. 100% sure.
No doubt about it. No doubt.
But you open the path so they can come back now. As someone in the chat said, unsave the animals.
Alright, and time is when Samus is facing forward on the ship. Now almost there. And time.
Good job, guys.
Nice run.
Yeah.
Thanks, Alex.
I mean, I didn't do anything, but...
So yeah, that's Super Metroid Co-op GT Classic.
Yeah, it's a really interesting one, and it has been a lot of fun to run this for a while.
Yeah. Let's see. We can see the animals escape.
The pixel.
The pixel. Let's see. Let's see. So the pixel that flies to the right.
It already passed, didn't it?
Oh.
Soren,
No.
You're too slow for the animals.
I'm too slow.
They died.
No. It's here, right?
Nope.
Oh yeah, there it is. Right.
There it is.
There it is.
There you go.
There we go. We saved them. We saved them. So we actually made fusion happen. That's the real lore.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Can't call it a spoiler for like a 20-year-old game anymore, right?
You never know.
Yeah.
And there's one thing that's mandatory when you watch the credits of Super Metroid. There's a certain name that you have to show up before you can move on.
Yeah. It's the law. So we have to wait until the whole credits. Yeah. Tampa knows.
That's we have the estimate for it. So yeah.
Yeah. So any final messages, Tampa?
Not for me at the moment. But we're gonna have a little interview. I'm gonna roast these guys behind the scenes here.
Oh boy.
So that can be nice.
But yeah, like we said before, the multi-Troid character and the co-op character, you can do it with basically an infinite amount of players. Like usually you see some people run co-op with 2 players, but you can do it with 3 and 4. On the leaderboard there's some other categories, like 4-player hundo. There's all kinds of interesting stuff going on because the more players you get, the more interesting the routing gets, up until a certain point. I mean, you've been noticing that some points in the game where we have to wait for one another. That effect kind of like grows when you get more players into the game, but it still allows for a lot of interesting possibilities. So
yeah, it does support like mods and bingo and a lot of other stuff.
Yeah,
as well.
and randomizers as well.
Yeah,
it's really interesting. So yeah, definitely go and try it out. Like I said, you can do it on emulator, you can do it on console. We're using Super NTs, so yeah, basically all works. And it all works mixing and matching.
Dear Force!
Dear Force! Oh, waiting on my side, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the law. That's the Super Metroid speedrunning law.
I guess
So we
one
get
more
to-
time, I guess.
yeah.
Shout out to Lightwords.
Yeah, once again,
Yeah.
shoutouts to Lightwords. Unfortunately, couldn't make it, like Klaus was saying during the intro.
Yeah, I hope he will come back to ESA another time because he had a really interesting run with strats that I have never seen before. So it would be really cool to actually see him do the run at some point.
For sure.
And shout out to both of you guys for filling the gap in the schedule.
And thanks for joining us, Alex, obviously. All right.
Second Deer Force.
Drum roll.
Get ready. The suspense.
There we go. Deer Force.
Nice.
That's it. That was Super Metroid GT Classic Co-op. Thanks for having us.
Yeah. And
We
thanks
have
for watching, everyone.
We have a little short little break, then we'll be back for the interview behind the scenes. Stay tuned.
Right. Hello, everyone. I am Ventus.
I am Lamosier, or March.
He has 2 names. I don't know why, but...
I'm Aluo. Hey.
And I'm AB Twisty.
And here we are going to do a Platinum Any % race. So right now we are on the DS screen, so we're going to try to get started right away. So we're going to count down. 3, 2, 1, go. That was synced. That was great. That was excellent. All right, so Pokemon Platinum, Any %, which means we are doing the glitched category. Might be wondering why it's so long, even when it's a glitched category, but yeah, actually there's only one glitch that's relevant for the speedrun, and it doesn't really allow you to skip all that much. We still have to get all... In this race, we're going to get all 8 badges, but you don't have to. You have to get at least 7. So the game is relatively locked down like that.
we're going to be seeing a lot of that tweaking later, but the beginning part of the run, like the first 2 badges, is pretty much identical to what you would see in most other runs of Platinum.
I'm going to nickname my rival M. I'm going to choose March, because I can choose my rival's name, because he has 2 names.
I think he put air as well.
Okay, I guess I have to name it Arson. Oh.
Lots of R's.
Yes, I'm in the lead.
Too many R's.
Right, so we're going to do a little RNG manipulation in the beginning here. So, right after the introduction here, we are going to save and exit the game again. So, we're doing this to make it easier for us to repeat the RNG manipulation if we miss it, because it's a 1-frame trick at 30 FPS. So, by saving like this, we allow ourselves to get more attempts. So, first things first, set options. Which frame are we going with? I'm gonna go with 50.
Yes, dude. It's the best one.
Very important text box choice. See, that's the beautiful red there. All right. So here's our rival. And
he talks a lot.
Yeah, he's very hyperactive, as some children are. So right before we leave the house here, we're going to save and do an RNG manipulation where we are trying to manipulate basically everything in the first 15 or so minutes. I'm looking at the wrong... I was looking at his game feed. Well, no damage done. Damage could definitely have been done there. I could have had to redo the intro, but...
So what Rubentus and March are about to do is an RNG manipulation. They're gonna save the game and change the date and time to open the game on an exact precise frame. And that will allow them to choose movements that will give them really good stats and, really importantly, poker us after the first rival fight, which makes Pokemon stats grow much faster. Normally, you would do this in like one go from the starter screen, like this beginning ID part, but they do it now just for consistency in a marathon.
Yeah, Pokerus is not mandatory on the early game, but you need it on your main poke for the mid game and the late game. So it's very important to get it like as soon as you can.
Oh, I missed it.
The way they know they're gonna hit or miss it is they're looking at the NPC directions. So which way the NPCs move indicate to them what frame they landed on, because all the RNG is decided from when they boot up the game. And if they see the correct patterns that they predicted, then they know, yeah, that Chimchar's ready instead. So we're really just gonna see who hits it first for the early game lead.
Also, we are running on DS, and on DS it's 30 FPS.
Yep, it's a 30 frames per second trick, basically.
Very different from the GBA, for example. Running game at 60 FPS. So I think March got it.
Yeah. I also
and
got it.
Rubentus got it too. Nice guys.
Excellent. Yeah, so neck and neck again.
Perfect.
So there you saw the first difference in the run, where I did some new game and back out for the RNG manipulation, despite we are using the same seed. And that's because we are running the game on different year on the console for a different reason.
Yeah, I guess we can explain
true.
that. So we are not going to use the same main Pokemon.
Yeah, each runner has a different route. Rubentus is gonna go pretty much as the same than March until the first hour. Then he will switch his main for a Tentacruel. And March gonna go with his Golduck until the end.
So as a result, I need a way better Golduck than what Rubentus is going for, which made it so that I have to use year 2025, and I cannot use year 2098, which influenced how I hit the seed.
Yeah, so it's actually really interesting the way the RNG works in the Pokemon games on the DS. Basically, the RNG seed that you get is made up of like distinct parts. So the first part is your minute and hour on the DS clock. And I'm blanking on...
So it's made up on the day you open it, the day and second and everything you open it on, then it's the hour you open it on, and finally the exact frame counter that you boot up the save file on. So you're managing a bunch of different things at once to get what they want, which is pretty tricky.
Yeah, so we basically found this RNG manipulation a few days ago, and it's pretty much tailor-made for this application, where we want to get a consistent result of a good Chimchar with fantastic stats, and also Pokerus immediately, because you can keep RNG manipulation a very long time in this game. You can keep it for like
an hour.
Yeah, an hour basically, which is crazy.
Yeah.
So we are giving ourselves the best chance to go as far as we can. So with doing everything immediately, getting Pokerus immediately is fantastic. So that we can lose Manip, and it won't be a big deal. We can still finish the run, because Pokerus is absolutely mandatory for this category.
So the first rival fight is pretty simple. You just use Leer and then you spam scratches.
Yeah, this fight is kind of interesting. It's there are no crits in this fight, so and Piplup loves to use Growl, so this fight can take a while. It can take like 9 turns. I think it's the longest if you have good stats.
I'm pretty sure it's 8.
Yeah, might be 8.
In an actual like proper platinum any percent non-marathon run, you would actually try to manipulate this fight as well to try and get as many pounds from Piplup, so your attack isn't lowered.
So just for reference, the chance of Piplup using Growl is about 80%.
Yeah. Yeah, and we both have the correct Chimchar, and that means we also get Pokerus.
Oh, I lost Manip already.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Wait,
so that's
wait,
gonna be an
what's
advantage for me.
here?
I forgot to wait for the mashing.
Yeah, so it's interesting. Every time a fight finishes, and you're in a place where, yeah, we can probably talk about how RNG advances in this game, because it's not like a game where RNG is advancing constantly, like you see in some games, where it advances every frame. In this game, it only advances when it has to. So whenever an NPC that's on screen turns, who's supposed to have random movement, so after a fight, they are loaded and still moving. So the way this seed works, we had to wait to get a big enough window to keep RNG manipulation. So I guess that's an advantage for me, that my opponent has made a mistake already. But I think I've made that mistake before. Actually, I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes.
I mean, I made that mistake. Well, what can you do? Skill issue.
Maybe we will have 2 different flyers then.
Maybe it will realign, you know?
Yeah, you could get lucky. So we're going to the lake here, listening to some wonderful tunes.
So with RNG manipulation, Rubentus can make sure that he doesn't get any Pokemon that he doesn't want, like Wild Encounter, but I no longer have that ability to do so.
Maybe, we'll see. Maybe you get lucky.
So now they're actually going to head to Sandgem and name their starter or talk to the professor, but I think now's a good time to know what the donation incentives were for each of March and Rubentus's starters, if they were met, I think.
Oh, I also made a mistake somewhere. I don't know what I did wrong. Well,
neck and neck again.
yeah, we are close again. I don't know what I did, but it happens. So
did you go all the way to the top?
Yeah? Or no, I didn't do that. Yeah, that was what I...
Okay.
Yeah. So we both made mistakes early, but that's fine. That's what this Manip was made for.
Yeah.
So
thank you for your mercy, Rubentus.
we can still complete the run, no problem.
So the only main difference now will be who is gonna encounter the flyer first and what flyer is gonna be a Starly or maybe a Zubat for each runner.
So for the purpose of RNG manipulation...
And also we need the Chimchar names.
Yeah, for the incentive.
March wants it.
Yeah.
March, your Chimchar is going to be named Goku.
Okay.
G-O-K-U, I guess?
G-O-K-U.
What about Juventus one?
Juventus, yours is Noxy. N-O-X-X-I.
Noxy, like this?
Is mine correct?
Yeah, both.
With an I at the end, good sir, instead of a Y. That's yours. Right, fire away, lads.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you for people who donated for those names.
Nice.
And that tied up the race. Let's go.
Actually, I think Rubentus has the advantage because he has a 4-character name.
No, I have a 4
Yeah, he has
it's not.
a shorter name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So Rubentus is gonna lose 1 frame each time the name is gonna appear on screen.
So right now, they're just gonna play through early game, try to not get encounters, and just go through early game stuff. So I think now would be now's a decent time for donations.
Yeah,
reading any
absolutely.
donations.
You can go, yeah.
Fantastic, lads. Thank you very much. Very quickly, where are
Just have a Twisty fan who donated. Wondering who is it.
Right, lads, we're going to fire through these real quick. We have $50 from Mr. Who. No actual message here, but he's put that to the King's Quest VI final credits song, so good luck with that one. We have $10 from Headbob, who says, hello ESA, best of luck to both Rebentus and March on the race. This run is so interesting to watch, and they can't wait for everybody to see it. And we're going to have 3 fantastic hours of content from what I've seen here. We have $10 from Splosh, who says, shout-outs to Twisty. We also have $5 from Twisty Fan, who says, go Twisty.
Go Twisty.
I'm trying to get more donations in for you than our actual runners, my man.
Don't know why, man.
Go Twisty.
And we have a 25, to finish us off, we have a $25 donation who's saying, a tight race right out of the gate. Who will come out on top? Will it be the Queen or the Duck? Best of luck to both racers.
So I want to add a bit more context. This run has been on ESA in the past, but with a different route. And one of the big differences is that to beat Rourke, we used to fight 5 extra trainers so that we can evolve before Rourke to become Infernal, because you simply could not win with a Chimchar. But now we are going to do a battle manipulation and face Rourke as a level 10 Chimchar. This also comes with some other changes. For example, we no longer use Naughty Chimchar. Naughty Chimchar increases your attack but reduces your special defense, while Naive Chimchar increases your speed and reduces your special defense.
Yeah, so we're using a completely different Chimchar, completely different stats for a different purpose. So it was a development that was, I think it was Minnow who like came up with the idea of doing this. And like it's crazy to think that it's possible and that it's faster. And it also opened up like a complete can of worms into what was possible. Because previously, when you had to do everything without, like, you didn't have the opportunity to do a manip in the middle of a run. Are we gonna get the same encounter here?
Oh, Starly!
Yep.
Both of you!
Oh, not the
Nice.
same one. Not the same one though.
Yeah.
We don't have Pokeballs yet, do we?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Oh, you would buy some at the shop.
So as I mentioned, winning with a level 10 Chimchar against Rourke, rock-type gym leader is basically impossible. Well, normally. So we are going to do a battle manipulation, and this battle manipulation requires us to catch a second Pokemon before fighting him. So even though we can normally choose to catch a Pokemon that can use as fly after we beat Rourke, in this case we have to catch it beforehand.
Yeah, and it's really interesting that it's the new fastest route, because yeah, I had the fastest run when that discovery was made, and like it just opened up everything at the end of last year to be able to use different seeds, like basically the DS has a limited amount of seeds that you can get. It's pretty limited. How many is it, Twisty? I think you
It's
know.
like in theory there's 4 billion RNG seeds, but in the context of a run, you can only hit like less than 1%, like a couple thousand, like a couple 100,000 seeds are worth using in a run. And like the odds for good stats, like Pokerus itself is like 1 in 20,000. So it's really hard to find exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah, we're trying to get some really rare things here. So the fact that it's possible to get 2 seeds, like combine 2 seeds into instead of having 1, means we have a lot more opportunities to explore route differences. So
I think before the battle manip, that was pretty hard to find a good gold deck to do a solo duck run.
Yeah.
And doing the battle manip, like Bentus said, allows us today to access new seeds, and one of them is the one March is gonna run tonight.
yeah, and not only that, there's also a new development with teleport. So instead of using fly, you use teleport with after catching an Abra instead of catching a bird, which I think it's proven to be faster.
Yeah,
to use teleport.
it's faster by about 25 seconds-ish, I would say.
Yeah, but we're gonna use fly.
In the top end.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do all badges today, not skipping mailing.
So, like, I believe it was last year, like, the world record held for quite a while was at 2 hours, 38 minutes.
Yeah.
But, like, in recent months with so many changes, the game's had a bit of a recent renaissance, and it's now gone to 2:35, I think, on the dot. So...
I think March got the 37?
Yeah, it went down to 37, then 36, then 35. And there's still a few, like,
Whoa!
more people
I got
running.
crit. I almost died. But we survived.
So maybe we should.
Oh, I didn't enter the center.
Yeah,
Did you?
Yeah, no, we both forgot.
Yeah, because no manip anymore.
Yeah, in marathons, like, you normally want to take a Pokemon Center, not to heal, but just to enter it so you can teleport, like, not as far away.
Yeah, you
instead
put
of
a
at the
flag on it, then if you die, you come back at the flag.
So you can see I'm intentionally talking to this trainer instead of letting him see me. The reason for that is that when the trainer sees you, there's an exclamation mark that pop up on his head, which takes about 3 seconds, which is really slow. So instead, it is worth it to waste like 2 extra steps to talk to them instead.
Yeah, right now there's gonna be, like, will March get a Starly?
Nope.
No!
Will he get Intimidate for more time loss?
Yep.
Yes.
I blame Owl.
Oh, I found a star.
Oh, yeah.
Level 2. Okay, this is great.
Level 2 is really good because unless it's a minus defense Starly, you're not favored to kill it.
No!
Oh, I shouldn't have said it.
Of course, I blame you.
It's all my fault. I cursed Rebentus's catch work there.
Of course, dude.
They still have a
horrible.
chance though. They still have quite a few more grass tiles to get a flyer.
Like, did you? I think the last run you did on the marathon, you crit the Starly as well.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's true.
You actually don't want to accidentally kill too many things because it will mess up your level on the Rourke fight,
Yeah.
which can actually mess up battle minute.
Has it already
True.
messed it up?
No, that wouldn't.
One level 2, right? Good to know. We'll explain the battle manip later, but it's probably the coolest thing, like one of the coolest aspects of the developments. Like, we won't
so
spoil
good,
anything
battle
right now,
manip.
but it's really cool what's gonna happen.
Back a few years ago, someone did it on Earth Gold Soul Silver as well, about blue and red,
Oh yeah, that's a known strat.
but never on Sinnoh, because on Diamond and Pearl, the RNG works very differently and advance like a lot in
Yeah.
battle. That's
So-
why also you cannot manip a Pokerus on Diamond and Pearl.
So in Platinum and Hard Gold or Silver, technically, RNG in battles only moves when it needs to. So
Yes.
if you're gonna attack, it calls the RNG or like makes a decision. But
Yeah.
in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, it's moving like 60 frames per second, even if nothing's happening. It's really silly.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, if you play Diamond and Pearl, you probably noticed how slow the battles are, and that's one of the reasons why I.
it kind of is.
So right there, I picked up the X attack on the ground, which we will be using when we fight Rourke.
Now it's a bit of a fetch quest with some clowns. Gotta unlock one of the coolest features of Platinum, or Sinnoh games.
Okay, I got a good first clown. Minimum step.
Okay, quick question, guys. If you got crit on Barry, what are you doing? Yeah, I just wanted to know.
Evolution route.
I guess.
I think they'd have to be honest.
Yeah, not quite sure what we do there. Probably just stay out of range of getting KO'd by a crit is a good idea.
Because step is gonna be a problem, right? Like, do you need to save the 2-step you just wasted there? Or?
No.
You're good?
It's not that tight.
Okay.
He has about 40 steps of leeway.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, so what they're talking about right now, it's kind of it's very random unless you know the mechanics, but every 128 steps, the game also calls the RNG as if encounters and NPCs weren't enough to decide if your Pokemon will get a happiness increase or not, you know, if you're best friends or not. But what happens is, if that, like, calling that RNG in the middle of when you're trying to control it happens at an unpredictable time, it can kind of mess with the results you're looking for. So that in all of the manips you're going to see going forward, actually maybe not one, but in most of them going forward, you will see that the runners have tracked what their possible step counters from the beginning of the game could be, so that they know what adjustments to make before enduring. Quite arduous to do, but quite impressive in action.
Rubentus got a slightly better starting fight than March, but March successfully get the burn, so that's very good. When a Pokemon is burned, the physical damage is reduced, and you get some damage each turn, so I think I'm gonna be able to skip one turn and use Scratch there.
Yeah.
Ooh, I also got the burn.
Nice.
Immediately, that's really good.
Oh yeah, it's gonna come into play, but you can see it on March's screen already. When Chimchar has an ability, his evolution line has an ability called Blaze. If they're below a third or less of their health, fire type moves increase by 1.5 times. So that's a really useful damage buff that being in low health can get you in a lot of fights, and some fights kind of, as we're about to see soon, like require that.
Okay, well now I need a Starly.
Okay, so March is gonna stall for a start.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
Good luck.
Nice.
Level 4 is good at this point because it should take a good amount of damage and not die.
Yep,
Okay.
I kept my mouth shut, nothing bad happened. Unless.
I think this should be guaranteed, right?
No.
Oh, it is not.
That wasn't me this time.
Right there is the 78.5%, I think.
Yeah, worst case scenario
Okay,
would
there we
be
go.
Lights out during the 5 balls, but hopefully not.
Rubentus, you already got your flyer?
I did not.
Yeah.
Yeah, he crit the Starly.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Are you gonna
So-
steal
He will get a Zubat in the mine, no worries.
No, I'll go back out. Try to find a Starly.
Alright. Step counter.
Yeah, step counter should be okay. Okay, there's a
Nice.
Starly.
Easy.
That's lucky.
So you are going to see another difference between what me and Rubentus do is before doing the rock fight, I'm going to switch my Poketch to step counter while he will remain on time. And the reason for that is one thing that controls the seed generation is the amount of lag you get. And because we use different year on different parity, so we also need to have different amount of lag before we go into the fight. And apparently, for whatever reason, the step counter app costs a little bit more lag than the time app. So that's what I will need for my manipulation.
Okay, they're basically neck and neck again. Rubentus getting decent encounter.
Yeah, pretty good.
I never seen 2 Zubat in the tiny cave there. Never.
Oh. Tech girl did not like me.
We had to go really deep in this game to like figure out all these little intricacies on how to make this RNG manipulation work.
Sometimes
It
you
took
do
a lot,
the route.
It took a lot of work. It was a long Christmas.
Yep.
Yeah, can't say that.
And sometimes you do the route, then 3 days after you realize 2 things.
Yeah,
you
like
need to redo it.
It cannot be understated. Like like March and Rebentus especially, like they made an entire route for this game, and then realized like after doing runs, this is just not fast.
Yeah.
And
so,
then redid the entire thing.
yeah, one of the things is the date they were playing on is actually a date with a lower encounter rate than normal, and it turns out like we used that date before, and that worked fine. But when you do a save and quit, you actually lose that like bonus of a lower encounter rate. So, and that behavior is not reported accurately on the emulator that we use to find these manipulations. So we did all that work, like many hours of work, and then we tried it on the console, and then it just didn't work at all. And that was not fun.
Okay, so both of them are now going to teach Rock Smash to Chimchar. You would normally want to teach it anyway, but just for like less, like catching less HM slaves basically. But we're going to use it in a really cool way in this next RNG manip. So keep an eye on Rourke's battle luck, not these guys' battle luck. Keep an eye on Rourke's battle luck this fight for both of them.
Yeah, if we can get it. Hopefully we have no issues.
Yeah, you can ask yourself also why March did use a potion for only 2 HP. That's because the battle manip needs a special amount of HP. I think 31 works, but not 29. So we're gonna...
Yeah, this battle is well researched to say the least, but I think it's better to see it before we spoil the surprise.
Good luck to both of you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep.
Very prices. Manipulation, that's why we don't talk at all. They got it first try.
Okay, let's see if they get a good fight. Every bit of waiting you saw was intentional by each of them. Like every...
You need to wait the tiny arrow bottom right of the screen.
Yeah, if that arrow doesn't show up, it causes lag, which is really weird.
So here, we want a burn. Yes. Oh,
How
a miss.
lucky!
Yeah, nice guys.
How lucky they got a burn first try.
You're gonna die. Maybe you want to heal.
I think I'll be fine.
It's attack 3 HP.
Yep. Rock throw is 90% accurate, by the way, so he just missed.
Yeah, you're just lucky.
Just get lucky.
They are synced so much, dude. It's the same fights.
And we are at level 10 going into the first
the same frame.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this Onyx is actually why we choose to use a naive Chimchar. Without a plus speed nature, we cannot outspeed it at this level.
Oh my god, so lucky. Oh, the misses.
The defense drop? The
miss again.
So if it wasn't already obvious...
Okay, they do use a potion.
Yeah,
finally.
Now we're gonna die, so time to be careful.
Oh,
okay.
Well.
We're getting a lot of defense drops on its Onyx. Its Onyx is not in good standing right now.
If it wasn't already obvious, they have manip this fight so that, like, within a 2-frame window, they get exactly the fight that they want. And it's like the first really difficult manip in the run. So they just have to click the right moves in the right order, and they should come out of this fight really
Just
well.
getting level 12 before the Cranidos allows you to get 25 speed, and you do outspeed it again. And that's a one-shot. No, it's not. My bad.
One-shotting Cranidos with a crit is 1 in 16.
And
yeah,
yep,
so
congrats. Brilliant, honestly.
That's the first gym leader.
First batch,
at level
first gym
10.
leader.
So after beating Rourke, the shop will now open up more items for us, and one of the most important items for this run is Super Potion and the repels. The repels can help us avoid getting more wild encounters that we don't want.
Yeah, so now we don't even need RNG manipulation anymore. We could do it, but we don't need to. So we didn't put in the work. He was lazy.
Yeah, so right now...
Stop exposing me.
For March's route, because he's going to be using a duck, in an actual run, you would now attempt to carry the manipulation from that save and quit all the way into like after the second gym leader to catch a gold duck. They're not going to be doing that. They're going to go for a safer strat. But it shows a lot that runs at that top level require such consistent movement and skill for an extended amount of time.
As you can see, Urbentus buy a netball just there, because he's gonna need it for the gold duck manipulation later on the run. But March is not gonna buy it, because you only need one in the run, and he can grab one on the ground later. I think that's his plan.
Yes. I will be grabbing a netball on the ground in the Eternal Forest.
This is surprisingly close.
Yeah.
Really close start.
That's a very good start rate.
And both runners have had different kinds of bad luck.
Yeah. And they both... Yeah.
March, there's a question for you in chat. Do you want to answer it yourself?
Sure, let me get past this part.
Oh.
Oh!
Okay, I'm gonna gamble there. So that trainer, you fight them, so usually you're not too worried, but I was not prepared for her to almost see me.
What is the...
Okay, okay. That's why March get rid of her passing on the top.
My Twitch name is Lion Was Here, but some friends call me March because that's a alias I had from like another game. So I take both names.
Yeah, he has two names. He keeps using two names. It's confusing, but he has two names. Deal with it.
So now we finally meet the villains of this.
Yeah, this cutscene is actually like crazy difficult for RNG manip. It was thought for a long time that you could not keep RNG manipulation past this this fight, or the cutscene that happens after this fight. But it is possible, and we now have programming scripts that do the work for us. We used to do it manually, and it took like very many hours.
Yeah, this fight is a little tricky because the Gleamel has fake out, but luckily I didn't get that.
Unless you crit?
Well, if he used fake out on me, like, he would have a priority on me, so I wouldn't have been able to do anything. However, it did not target me, so that was lucky.
Oh no! Oh, that's
Ooh. You might want a potion, yeah.
Yeah, that's a heal. Oh, yeah, that's a potion.
Yeah, hopefully Turtwig will target the Gleamel.
Early game has quite a few dice.
Okay, Screech miss.
Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it doesn't KO though.
Oh, he's not dead?
Wow. No.
Okay, one pixel.
It's range.
Yeah.
So I guess we should probably explain what a range is.
Yeah.
I guess I'll do it. So in a Pokemon game, whenever you choose a damaging move, it doesn't do a fixed amount of damage each time. Like its base power is 50 or something, but it's going to do different amount of time each time, you know, keep the randomness going. But 1 in 16 times, it'll have the lowest possible amount of damage it can do, and 1 in 16 times, it has the highest possible amount it can do. And a lot of times, you're like 1 in 16 to die, 15 in 16 to live. Sometimes we take those gambles and stuff, so it brings that risk factor and like making good decision making in a lot of these tricky fights.
And very important to put your controller down when you're evolving. You don't want to accidentally stop it. I think every speedrunner of this game has done that.
I've only done it in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but not in
I've
Black.
done it before in Black.
Yep. I think everyone does it at least once. But it can be pretty tragic when you do it.
And you're getting the best item of the run, the fashion case.
Yeah, this is where the RNG just goes crazy. So it's so much manual work. But now we have this guy programmed scripts to make it so much easier. Literally saving hours and hours and hours. Right, so that's the first spinner that March was just approaching.
Yeah,
And that's how you
spinners
get past.
they come in like all shapes and sizes, but that basic idea behind a spinner is they move, they can either move in a random direction each time, or they can turn around or spin around in a different direction each time. And we develop these different movement strategies, like March is doing right there, to try and, if they look away, you can just quickly sneak by them. And it saves a lot of time sometimes, because they'll just stare at your direction for age.
Remember to take Floroma Center.
Yes.
So the fights in Floroma are actually one of the worst ones, I would say. Because the enemy has random AI and they have moves such as supersonic that can cause confusion. So if we die, we want to be respawning in this in the city or town. I don't know what that is, but instead of like going all the way back and having to come back again. So we will do quite a few safety saves until we obtain fly.
Most of the safety saves and threats are so that we don't get teleported like back to Orberg or Jubilife or something if they die in a really common way.
Hey, I press donkey.
Nice.
Nice. Once they get fly, they can just fly back, and it's not that much.
So you can see there that I chose to use Mach Punch, despite I would have killed with Ember, and Ember having less text. Because I want to save Ember PP, it can be really tight. We don't get to replenish the power point until after a fight in the forest.
I guess you could take Lincolnshire before the fight if you really need it.
Crit on the wrong turn, only lose time.
Yeah, extra text boxes are usually why we sometimes go for neutral moves instead of super effective moves. Because obviously you don't get the super effective or not very effective text box. Same with unnecessary.
That's a really good crit on here.
Oh, nice. You're getting some good luck.
Yeah?
I'm getting poisoned, which is not some good luck.
Well, I mean, if you can get Blaze from the poison, it's not so bad.
But it can be risky because, yeah, we have some luck checks coming up with the supersonic.
Do you have an antidote on you?
We do buy some healing items, yeah.
What does supersonic mean anyway?
It's true. Zubat doesn't know how to use it. Yeah, perfect.
March getting a really useful item called Honey. We're going to see quite a few applications of that later on.
Yeah. Yeah, the honey is amazing.
And thanks to Jimmy in chat. Thanks for the luck, Jimmy. Runners will need it.
So on this fight, we have a 1 in 16 chance to not one-hit a Delimio.
Oh no! This is why we take Floroma Center.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
And not killing this Glamour is really bad, because it has a move called Hypnosis, which can put you to sleep. And we do not have any awakenings. Luckily,
come on, Starly! Starly!
Oh Starly, come on, do it!
No!
Fighting for... Why would you
Miss!
tackle?
Yeah!
Why did you use tackle?
Starly! Yes.
Starly!
The goat!
Starly the goat. What are you going to do about experience?
It's probably fine.
Will you get...
Starly has quick attack now.
Starly learn quick attack.
And level 6.
Yeah, teaching Fly is gonna be amazing now.
The unsung hero.
How did you win?
I don't know. That just shows how idiotic these Team Galactic guys are. Like, he could have easily killed my bird, but for some reason he didn't. But my Chimchar, easy kill.
Now you need to revive your Chimchar.
Yeah, I'll have to go into the Pokemon Center to do that.
Yeah, we don't have access some revive yet.
Okay, March is on Mars now, which is a pretty, like, it's not bad, but it's really annoying. Things can go wrong in this fight.
This Zubat has Toxic, and Toxic can be very, very annoying.
I'm sorry, what does toxic mean again?
Neither of these
I'll show you later.
Yeah.
Never seen it, never will.
Okay, so this is actually a message that you wouldn't normally see, where the nurse tells you that you have poker. You wouldn't see that in this game because you wouldn't talk to the nurse ever, but true. There you go.
So because Paragli always uses fake out turn 1, so it's a good time to heal, because fake out will make it so that you cannot move for that turn. So we just use that free turn for a heal. Oh, I crit Paragli too.
Thank you to Starly, donated $5 there.
I'm getting a lot of good luck right now.
Yep.
Okay, so after Mars is actually, like the upcoming fight is actually the worst fight in the game.
Yeah, it is. It is incredible how many runs have died there.
Just with you wrapping up that fight there, is this a good time to get our donations?
Yeah, we have time for a couple.
Yep. Lovely. We have $5 from Starly, who says she's got your back.
Oh,
thank you very much.
Starly.
New main in the works. Is that it? It's Chimchar
It's
Big
actually
Ben.
a pretty good main.
Oh, wonderful.
Whoa, I was too slow there. Well, this gives me extra experience.
Yeah,
this
exactly.
experience that I lost. So this was intentional.
Intentional, yeah.
Of course, it's all worked out.
Yeah.
We also have a $25 anonymous donation who hasn't sent us any message, nor have they put that to anything. So just a wee reminder for the people at home, any amount of money that you donate in, you can put towards our polls and our incentives. And for those of you who want to get $40 in or more, can get yourselves one of our lovely event t-shirts. Might need to get Starly one at this rate, so take it home with her. Thank you, gentlemen.
So March is just going to do a bunch of like spinner passes again. We call that when you just try to do movement or
And
quick
that-
reaction.
What a spinner to skip. It's Daniel. The worst spinner to eat in this game.
This guy has four Pokemon.
What March
So-
just did was actually not safe because he could not see Daniel turn.
I could.
With the quick spin? No, you are on the middle.
You can see the side of his cap, like hat.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Keeping an eye on every pixel there by March.
Ooh, nice crit. I wouldn't have KO'd otherwise.
Oh, no toxic, unfortunately.
So because how bad this fight is, I'm going to save before I start this fight.
I think it's a good save, yeah.
So this is going to be a double battle, and my partner is going to have a Chansey that basically does nothing besides being a tank. But your enemy also have random AI, so like not completely random. They do have a Beautifly that can easily two-shot you.
That's the range.
I've died again.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wait, you missed a Paragli range?
Yes.
What is that range again?
I'm the right level as well. So that's
I
go
think it
Starly.
was 98 point something %.
Yeah, that's incredibly unlucky.
Wait, was Stunky an attack EV? Or is it defense?
I don't think one EV should matter that much.
Well, it would have been two.
Ah. Might be.
Either way, that was really unlucky for Aventus to die there. Once you're past 2 bad, it's usually easy on that fight.
So right now, I really need Blaze to one-hit Beautifly. Since I don't have it, I'm going to heal and intentionally let it hit me into Blaze.
Gentlemen, I'd like to confirm that Stunky was a speed EV.
Oh,
so
the speed!
I'm very interested to hear you cook up how that damage range was missed.
Oh no, it wouldn't. It would just have been a bad.
That would kill, right? After the... Yeah, that would kill.
Yeah, so I just got extremely unlucky there, like a 1% death. So we'll try again.
Starly's got it.
Starly, quick attack might have been a better play. I could have maybe got a quick attack crit and Starly could have taken another
That's true, actually.
Another win.
At least you are getting back some of the lost experience.
Crit, but it didn't KO. Well,
seeing those rolls at play.
He tried.
Nice manip, March.
That was a mistake.
We go again on.
So
the
this fight
side.
can actually have a lot of variance depending on if Chansey hit the same target as you. There are generally 3 scenarios. The first one is Chansey hit the same target as
This
you.
time it died. So I just got really unlucky earlier. Well, it happens.
6-6.
If it hits the same target as you and kills, you will learn Flame On and you can one-hit the Abra on the next turn, which is the best scenario. But now, ooh, it crits the Abra.
Whoa.
That's also good for me.
What the luck he's getting, dude.
Most players won't delete Mach Punch on a casual playthrough, but we really don't need Mach Punch for the purposes of this run.
Yeah, because we need 2 slots for the HM, Cut and Rock Smash.
We actually would love to keep it, but we just cannot because we need to make way for HMs and Lear with Flame On.
Yeah, basically, Monferno has almost done its job already, so we are beginning to thinking of getting rid of it, or putting
Not
it
getting
in
rid
the
of it.
in the back seat. Still gets to tag along.
Getting rid of it would be too cruel.
Yeah, that would cause issues actually. We have made it, or March has made it to Eterna City. I'm a bit behind, but hopefully I can catch up.
I will intentionally fail my manips.
I did hear rumors of some skill issue, potentially, so we'll see if that happens.
Will Rubentus be saving here as well?
I have to remember to save, yeah. Okay, made it without an encounter there. I'll equip the berry, because I got this berry to make this fight better. Save.
So I actually told Rubentus since we are saving, I don't think it's necessary to get a berry, but he clearly had a different idea.
Extra save.
I mean, if you save and you get the para turn 1, it's gonna be very bad.
Yeah, you can get paralyzed on Monferno in like 3 different places, so the berry could come in handy in all of those, so I think it's worth it.
Actually, more than 3 different places.
Yeah. Depends if you get Monferno for Rival 3, I guess.
This time it was Chansey who got paralyzed. Oh, my attack dropped. That's fortunate.
At least you get the defense drop. Yeah, that's.
This is not good.
Yeah, not at all.
You should probably check your HP.
Yep. I think it's too low. Let's see. Do I have 27? Nope.
Nope.
I think I should just reset, to be honest.
It is fair to say.
I think you could have tried to potion and get Blaze.
Yeah, but he got string shot.
Oh, okay. I did not see that.
Yeah, so this fight can go really, really badly, which is what just happened there.
You're still faster than Beautifly after 1 string shot.
Naive?
Yes.
Yeah, I could have had a chance to win, but I think it's fine to just redo it. It doesn't lose me that much.
Yeah, but that's a good demonstration on how bad this fight can go.
And yeah. I didn't choose to get Beautyfly out. That was Chansey's doing, because Chansey took out the Wurmple, which is not what you want to see.
A much better start.
Ooh, that's a good crit.
Nice crit.
Nice.
That's really good.
So as long as... Wait, can Wurmple even poison you?
Yeah, it has poison sting.
Oh, okay.
Whoa,
oh,
really
double
good
crit.
turn there.
Nice. That means I win this fight?
Yeah, you also have Blades, so
Yep.
that's an easy win.
Like, pretty good fight.
Like, you can do this fight like 20 times in a row and get 20 completely different times.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have control of what Chansey does, so it can get a bit wild.
But without talking about March side, because it's pretty easy, this gym. We
So
are
I am
using
about
Penguin
to fight
everywhere.
the gym leader, Gardenia. It might be weird that I'm going to use Ember on turn 1 on Turtwig instead of Flamewell, despite Flamewell will be doing more. And the reason for that is that Flamewell only has a small chance to kill Turtwig, and if it doesn't kill, it put it into heal range, which I do not want to see. While Ember in general, unless you burn it, is a safe 2-hit KO.
Yeah, so Gardenia is pretty different on the new low XP route, as we call it, compared to what it was before. Before it was like a very free fight, but not anymore. A bit more variance introduced.
We have a chance to see Sunny Day now.
Yeah, what March meant earlier when he said heal range, when I think we saw it on the road.
Oh, I got a max roll.
Oh no.
That's heal range anyway.
Yeah, so what he was trying to avoid was that, where when gym leaders' Pokemon get below a certain amount of health, they'll use an item.
That's maximum time loss.
And obviously you'd rather them not.
I would have killed with Flame Wall.
Actually.
Oh, okay.
Evaded.
Good dodge, good dodge.
Nice, good dodge.
10% chance to dodge a leech feedback.
My Monferno is like critting everything.
Yeah, your luck on this run has been very good.
My Monferno is in the grave.
Well, no, it was healed after the fight.
Unfortunately, did not dodge the paralyze from Roserade.
You know, if you had the berry.
Is it guaranteed speed tie? Is it guaranteed outspeed on the other side? Or
Yes, you are faster
Yeah.
because you are plus speed nature. That's also one of the reasons why you choose Naive over Naughty.
And that's a second badge.
So if you were using a Naughty Chimchar, you would have been slower than the Roserade. And you can just get infinitely paralyzed if you're unlucky.
Right now, it would just be a few fights and some like normal story things. So we do have time for a donation if we have anyone.
Thank you very much, Twisted. We actually have $10 from our very own member of our fundraising team, Zet, who says, I still can't get over the fact that Pokemon Platinum is not related to gold or silver. Thank you to everyone for this first day at ESA, and he is asking, let's go get 3k for Alzheimer funding before we finish up today. And he's put that to King's Quest 6 for the final credit song, which I might have put our own fundraising teams in and to say that they might be singing it, but they will never know until they'll never know who said that.
Exciting ideas.
Yeah, that's a good point. I never made that connection between gold, silver, platinum. That's a good point.
Yeah.
We have someone in the chat, Taylor Bentus, Forza Inter.
It would sound like a better third series than Crystal.
Yeah, I guess they made a mistake there.
And we're just meeting a random girl over there.
Who is she?
I don't
Any
know.
idea?
She can't be important in Sinnoh.
Yeah, probably someone not
A
very
random
important.
person.
Yeah.
Oh, it gave an HM. Where'd that come from?
Pretty nice.
So, upcoming is the last fight that we will use our Monferno as the main battler. So we will be teaching Ka to Monferno, so that we can get past these trees.
Are you gonna heal? 51 HP?
Yeah.
No.
No?
No? Okay.
Is that risky or is that like safe?
Oh, he's gonna save.
I think it's justifiable to heal mid-fight. But obviously I will die to a crit in at this health. But I will be saving before this fight.
Okay, understandable then. So yeah, this section is very different from Diamond and Pearl. You can go directly fight Jupiter, who actually stole 2 Pokemon from the the bike man, if I can say that. And we don't have access to the bike unless we are saving him. And the bike is needed for the glitch.
Yep.
We're gonna perform just after this fight.
March is about to fight Jupiter.
So if this fight goes well, it might not seem so threatening, but she has absolutely many chances to kill you.
Yeah, this fight is really, really scary. It's the last check before you get to the new main, so it always feels horrible to lose this last fight.
Because now the Zubat has learned a very powerful move. He's critting again. Okay, Night Slash is a 1-on-8 to crit you. It's very different from the other move.
I crit the Turtwig, okay.
Nice.
That's quite good.
So March is gonna use Leer here and hit Flame Wheel. He wants to get Blaze to skip the berry on the skill
Yeah,
tank.
unfortunately, because I healed in the fight instead
Yeah.
of before the fight, I didn't get that to happen.
Hopefully no crit. Nice. That's a win.
Yep.
Nice.
Now we're just, I think March is gonna run to get the bike.
Yep.
So we do have a quick donation time before we do the main event.
Oh my god.
No problem, we can catch up there. We have $5 from Affected Ashes, who just says, good luck with the run, guys. Hopefully they can make it next time.
Thank you, Ashes.
Thank you, Ashes.
Was sad to not meet you today.
Yeah, Ashes is a big supporter of the work that Rebentus and March do for these speedruns. Shame he couldn't be here today, but we'll see him soon.
Next ESA for sure.
Is Ashes also part of the Twisty fan club that seems to be building over the course of this run?
We are part of the Billy fan club.
This is Billy. Everyone say hi to Billy.
Hi, Billy.
So the
so-
Billy thing is from Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where you can get a traded Voltorb. that
So
has-
in
called
about
Billy.
2 minutes, I will be catching the main battler for the rest of my run. So may I know the result of the incentive, please?
No problem. Is that the Tentacruel or the Golduck?
Golduck.
Golduck.
Yes.
Let me just double check that for you. So Golduck's name, if you're happy to take it right now, is no spaces because all 10 characters is the Quacken.
Big
Is Z Kraken?
The. I can spell it out for you if that's any problem.
Please spell for me in like a little bit.
No problem. You
Yeah.
just let me know, friend.
When he catches it.
Yeah. So since I'm getting the bike, I will be doing the first tweak of the run. I'm sure a lot of you have seen what Route 205 look like, but it will look completely different in a second.
So what March did there was just to load the right side of the map on the left side, but going into the menu and reload the menu will show you the good map. We can say that, so that's why he's biking on the water right now.
Yeah, so he's just gonna perform another frame perfect trick here. Try and boot the game on the correct RNG seed.
I forget what's the odds of the Golduck in this area?
I'm actually not too sure if March after maybe.
I think it's 10? I don't remember.
10% for Golduck, yes.
10%.
And it can be from level 30 to 40.
So what he did there and what he's doing now is a really interesting manip. He moved the Starly to a different spot so that this beautiful duck can
Level
be
40, female.
highest level it can be, and he waited before using the honey, so that hopefully that he catches it first full in a net ball.
Yes.
First
Nice.
try, excellent.
Unfortunately for Rubentus.
So catching the Golduck is so getting the Golduck to appear is
So
a one-frame
we
trick.
need the name right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
About the instance.
Would you like it phonetically? Does that make it easier?
Yeah. Actually the spell for me.
Okay. Tango Hotel Echo. Oh, just spell it. Oh, no
Yeah,
problem.
yeah.
So THE.
T.
It's your chance, Rubentus.
Q U
Q
A C K.
Hey, where do I find K?
K under
Yeah,
under A.
Yep.
E N.
Okay, that fits perfectly, actually.
Yeah, that fits perfect.
Maximum time loss.
Oh. Is that good?
That's perfect.
The Quacken.
Player one is on the way.
So, besides the fact that I called the Golduck, I also spread the Pokerus to Golduck from my Starly. Because when Golduck was caught, it was right next to my Starly, and I controlled the RNG just so that it hit a 1 in 3 check to spread the Pokerus to Pokemon next to other Pokemon. So now my Golduck also has Pokerus, which will increase the amount of EV I get.
Good.
So I got poisoned at the end of that fight, so I'm actually going to heal it because it is advantageous for Monferno to have a little bit of HP for later because it will partake in a few battles.
Yeah, so Rubentus is now about to do the same thing.
Yeah.
March is just gonna do some basic story stuff, just head to the next town, talk to some NPCs.
Yeah, you may have thought that I'm doing Tentacruel, so I don't use Golduck, but I still need Golduck to get all the way to Tentacruel.
Did you just YOLO this hiker, March?
No, that's not a YOLO. So you can actually determine whether the pass is safe depending on the girl's position.
So we're gonna register the bike.
And we're gonna switch Golduck to the front.
Yeah, so you actually have to get this Explorer kit to be able to leave this town. If not, it just doesn't allow you. So.
Tech team seems to be having something there.
Oh, that's a movement mistake. I'm supposed to talk to the hiker.
Alright, time for me to do the tweak.
Good luck to you as well.
Thank you.
Yep, let's see if he gets
So the stats of this Golduck is absolutely fantastic. It has a modest nature with 31 special attack and 30 speed.
YOLOing some grass. I guess you wanted to save this repair?
Yes. I need to save that one last repel for before the Veilstone.
fingers crossed for Rubentus there.
So even if Rubentus has a different deck, he's gonna be a level 41 too. Hopefully.
So the way we're doing these manips is we have an external timer in our ear that tells us. So I know that that was 1 frame late.
So as you can see, Rubentus is not doing the turn frame before the honey like March did, because it's a different duck manip.
So as you probably remember earlier, we received an egg from Cynthia, and we don't really need it for this run. And having it to hatch will only waste time, so we will be depositing it here. However, we will keep everything else.
Okay,
There's my Golduck.
did hit it.
Hopefully I can catch it.
Good luck, Rubentus.
Thank you.
March is just gonna go through a puzzle in the gym now.
Do I remember what the doors are?
So yeah, even if March said that, it's not gonna be random because the doors are locked based on your seed, and he's not the seed because you just eat it for the duck. So each door, each run are gonna be the same every time, and that's very good because this gym is like just a mess when you need it to do.
I got my
manipulation.
Golduck, but this one I won't need a nickname for because my nickname is the Portenter Gold. So what do I name this? I can name it Quack. Or wait.
To be fair, Golduck's name has already been donated for, so technically this could also be the Quack.
So Fontina fight.
I'm on team Jellyfish.
Jellyfish for the win. You're right.
So as you can probably imagine, having a level 40 Golduck this early in the game is very powerful.
Yeah, your starter would be in the early 20s at this point.
Yeah, March is just gonna spam water pulse from here.
Yeah, I will be spamming water pulse until I get
Okay, he got the confusion, dude.
And
He's getting
the
everything.
Lucky fight there.
So this actually has some drawbacks. So
yeah, for the stun.
Because I did not sacrifice any Pokemon here, I will be killing the Roselia of my next rival fight with Monferno, which means my Golduck will miss some crucial experience. It makes a couple fight a bit harder, but it's generally not too bad.
Oh no.
No, dude.
I was slightly too slow again. So I got off the bike to run to make him turn, then he turned immediately and I wasn't able to react to it. So I hit Hiker Justin. Hello, Justin.
After this spinner, well, taking care of it, Rebentus is going to do the same thing, just do some NPC stuff. And I think we have a quick amount of time for some donations before March fights the rival.
Yeah, I was about to ask, given that we've just beat the third gym leader there, but we have a couple messages here. We have $10 from Atien, who says, from the entire Pokemon French racing team, good luck, runners. I'll say with me, and I just want to take a second, how this combination of letters makes this sound, I have no idea. But just to give you some clarification, the words are spelled O-U-A-I-S, but I'm told that makes the sound weh.
Exactly.
What?
This word has 4 out of 5 vowels, and the one noise it makes is the one it's missing.
Well, it's French.
It's French, yeah. Just don't mind.
Thank you very much, Etienne. And just to push us over the 3K mark there, we have a $5 donation saying kudos to all for letting donors name characters, and they put that to Golden Sun to save Jill.
Right. So March is doing some interesting party management for some reasons later on. Right.
So I actually want Monferno to die after this fight so that I only have Golduck alive, and the reason for that is that it will allow me to skip a double battle, since the twin girls would not battle you when you only have one Pokemon alive. And conveniently, Golduck helped us kill the biggest enemy of Golduck, which is the Roselia.
So after this fight, March will have two trainers to skip, and then it's gonna be Twig time. And this section is gonna be pretty interesting because he's gonna perform one tweak, but another one in the first one. So the void is gonna come out, and the screen will be completely black.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite. Yeah, you have to see it before we play the
I will also be
pretty
picking up
visual,
a
you know?
candy in the void.
Oh, you are getting the rare candy.
I'm getting the Solation candy, yes.
The super bonbon.
Eh oui. Nice one.
Yeah, so you saw March hesitated there when after he passed that spinner because of the jogger. I won't have to worry about that because the joggers only see you in the morning, which is kind of interesting. My goal is at a later time, so I won't have to fight them.
Yeah, we know Raul pretty much.
Maybe you have some experience with him.
Maybe.
So now it's time for a big movement section for March. This looks very cool visually.
And it's pretty visual compared against the first one.
Has to find the rare candy and then goes back to do more glitching.
So in this void, actually, every trainer can see you, so he needs to be very, very precise with the movement he's doing. And he did it perfectly first try.
Yep, narrow window as well. So good stuff.
He's gonna reload the area now, just keeping the guy on the left. Careful about the jogger.
And March would go into detail on what he did there, but he's about to do something even more kind of crazy.
That
so.
should probably save.
Yeah.
Yeah, the next tweak is called the fly tweak.
So this tweak actually has some RNG into it. I actually don't know too much technical detail, but it's something due to the ESLR, something we call, which makes it so that this tweak can produce unpredictable results at times, even crashing the game. So
just being extra safe for a marathon, don't want him to lose too much progress.
It's not only skill issue then. It's good to know. Perfect.
And the game just loses its mind. So we didn't really talk about how tweaking works exactly, which is probably useful to explain because this glitching looks crazy.
Wow.
That is perfect.
And he's in Veilstone now.
Yep.
Pretty good.
So the reason why I did that tweak, first of all, it let me skip a couple trainers. Second of all, it will actually make it so that the trainer inside the city will be underground at first, so I can go through their head and get fly TM early.
He's not joking. He will literally bike on top of their heads here.
Like they are in the ground, just like he was
Just
there.
like that.
Yep. And this, you're not supposed to get here, because here's fly, which is extremely useful.
Smooth fight for Reruns there. Bit dicey
that
in
was
the
a good
gym, but pretty smooth fight.
So not only this let me get fly early, it also let me skip this double fight along with a rival fight, which combined... Oh, shit.
Where are you going?
I am very lost. Okay, which in combined will save about 3 minutes, I want to say, or maybe even longer.
Yeah, that tweak is integral to this route working.
We're about to do some big shopping over there. The last shop of the run. We're gonna use a lot of X item in this run, so
each runner will get a different amount of X items and for different stats, because they're obviously Reruns is gonna pick up another Pokemon soon. The strategies in the end game will look similar, but they'll have their here and there.
he did buy the X special defense. I guess that's for the last fight.
Might come in handy later.
I'll buy a Hyper Potion here just for safety.
So I have to remember I need more net balls because I used both of the ones I have.
You should buy them in Solation, I remember.
Yeah, I know. That's why I turned here.
What's your money situation looking, Reruns?
Should be okay. there are items I can get later if I don't have enough money.
True.
So it should be okay. Goodbye, Starly. You did a good job.
It's still.
Yeah, because it's level 6.
Yeah. Wonderful. Thank you, Starly.
Would it to be on screen a little bit longer?
Now, despite March entering this next gym first, Rebentus made his own little discovery about this gym, which he'd like to share here, I'm sure.
Yeah, so it's not really useful anymore because with the teleport route, you don't actually go here. But basically, when you push these boxing or punching bags or whatever they're called, it's actually better to like hesitate for a slight second before you push them, because if you like turn into them, I guess you don't have enough power to like push it all the way, so you like kick it twice instead of once. And kicking it once, it saves around like I think it's around 3 seconds, which is pretty good. For just
pushing bags.
Yep.
Yeah. So in Maylin's gym, we do have one mandatory fight, and that's the one March is doing right now.
I guess it's 2, including Maylin.
True. Maybe you can showcase 3 with some skill issue.
I hope not.
Yeah, if you know Diamond and Pearl, this gym is very different. I don't know for you guys, but I do prefer this one than the one in Diamond
that's
and Pearl.
a skill issue. I run into the... oh, I did it again!
Oh.
I am very out of practice, if you can tell.
You're just getting your workout in.
So, tweak time for Rebentus as well. I don't believe Rebentus gets the candy here, I think?
No, but I need to remember. Yeah, actually, I should have used a super pelt because I have to buy Pokeballs. I'll buy 2.
Did you just buy Nest Ball?
Did I?
There's no way.
I think you did, right?
I did.
Oh my god.
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Hopefully I saw that in time.
Let's get rid of them. We just made a...
You have TMs you can sell?
I mean,
Yeah,
I have tons of money. Like, the money is fine. I'll get another item to sell later.
Like the candy?
Yeah, he can grab calcium in the city, PP up. Yeah, we are fine.
Oh, I made a mistake.
Oh, you forget to
X special.
X special.
Yes.
Well.
All right.
Did you save before the fight?
No. I do have a high proportion. Hopefully that's fine.
Okay. Hopefully no para from this Lucario. Okay.
Brain Pound is good.
Yeah.
Good tweaking by Rebentus. Good fight by March so far. Finish it nice. Please don't let me have jinxed it.
Nice.
Okay, good stuff.
That's a really good fight, despite me making that mistake.
March will be doing some different tweaking here in a moment, but we do have time for some quick donations.
We do actually do the same tweaking, but I will do less.
True.
I'm gonna actually save here because you gotta save pretty soon to avoid getting completely destroyed by a potential game crash.
And that's the 5th badge.
Yeah, we do have like a minute or so here.
Pretty crazy. In 1 hour 20, we got 5th badge, but you need the same amount to get 3, like the last 3.
It's just a crazy. Oh, they've got 4 badges right now.
I thought I was going crazy there. I was like, wait a minute, when did we do Wake?
Yeah, they've got 4. We've met Wake, but we haven't got his badge yet.
Oh, Wake. We actually have two donations here. We have $7 from Seth from our lovely fundraising team again, who a while ago said, I'm just destroying this nice and round amount of 3k so others are not afraid to start working towards 4. And he's also put that to King's Quest, the final credit song, which is now about a third of the way through, so you guys at home are doing fantastic for that one. And we have $10 from Keeping It Icy, who says, good luck to the runners. Pokemon Platinum is their favorite game. Generation 4 is their favorite generation. Tentacruel and Golduck are their favorite Pokemon. So this is the perfect run for them.
Yep.
Thank you, Icy.
Thank you, Icy.
Yeah, so here you can see March. Instead of putting the trainers under on a different like level, he's gone down himself here. It's a nice, quick way to avoid some trainers. And he's going straight to fight. Wake, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's gonna get a PP up and a max revive, maybe for safety. I don't know. His choice.
No max revive.
Oh, but you're gonna save.
I have to save or I will crash.
Oh, you didn't sub reset yet? Okay.
No.
Okay. Right then.
I saved when I used the repel, and I haven't saved after the tweak. So I
Okay.
have to save there to avoid crashing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm used to save after the tweak. Because PB attempt, but yeah.
I'm very unfamiliar with the NPC cycle if I save there. That's why I did this.
Oh, okay. I see. Pretty smart.
So conveniently, we can heal at the hotel. This is really fast and allow us to basically get back our power points for waterfalls.
So Reben's shop here is a little different. Obviously he's selling the item there just to make up for lost money. But here he buys an X attack.
Yeah.
Different.
Yep.
Because Tentacruel has a physical move called Poison Jab.
We'll definitely see more of that later on.
Yep. I think it's against Wake,
Yep.
if I remember well.
It'll be the guarantee.
You know the rule.
So right now we'll be heading to the fog, and the reason for that is we want to obtain the TM Surf. Surf is a very powerful water move, which we will be using for the rest of the run.
And that's gonna be tweak time again, because we don't have the secret potion to give to the good side. And what the March did over there was just to flag Pastoria City, to be able to fly after that.
Yeah, it's a common theme in this speedrun where you go to like different towns in weird orders, but you're not actually doing the quest there because you're really just gonna come later on to fly back, but it's somehow faster to do that. So the order of this run is quite bizarre.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun routing that goes into figuring out the order.
Are you telling me we didn't have an incentive to pet the Void Psyducks?
Can you do that?
I don't think we can do that.
Does it break something?
I don't think it breaks anything, but
Maybe I can try it.
You have the super secret 5th badge. I think you're fine.
So as I mentioned earlier, so on this grotto, if I killed the Roselia with my Golduck, I would have one more level, making this range more favorable, but this is generally not a big concern.
And I'm not like, maybe the runners can clarify more on speed exactly, but the Golduck route wins a lot of people over because of Golduck's ability Cloud 9, which negates the fog in this area. So when there's fog, it actually reduces accuracy by one stage, which I think like it's roughly 70%-ish to make 100% accurate moves to miss. And just like Cloud 9 removing that makes this route so much more consistent and having less misses to worry about.
The fog is the best feature of this game.
Fog route is a great feature. I hopefully I'll not have too much pain with my Tentacruel in the fog.
Do you have some heal item to deal with it? Because I know Tenta don't have.
He will pick up a hyper potion, I believe.
I'll pick up the potion.
Yeah. Good.
Hopefully that'll be enough. If not, then I can fly back.
Yeah, we will figure it out.
Jimmy in chat saying it's 60%. I would trust that.
Yeah, that might be correct.
For the fog?
Yeah, it's a 0.6 multiplier.
When the Golduck route was first being routed, was there ever an opportunity where damp came in?
No.
There's no opportunities in this run for it to be useful.
There's no self-destruct or explosion that it could have helped with?
No. Damp was never like a consideration during the routing.
Yeah, the opponent's AI doesn't really go for it.
And the funny thing is, even if you use an X accuracy, you don't get rid of the fog completely.
Yeah, you need like
crazy.
2 or something?
Yeah, exactly.
You need 2 X accuracies to get back to 100% accuracy.
So in a different marathon run, I died to this melee fight, and that lost me about 10 minutes to one death. So I will save. I've learned my lesson. Because you don't have any other Pokemon alive, and you don't even have a revive, so we are going in.
So after the fight, the main lane fight, Rubentus is gonna go to a completely different area than March, and you will see the best manip of this game.
It'll actually be the last RNG manipulation.
The best manip that's outdated.
But that's still a better manip.
And it's extremely difficult, the tentacle manip, so if I don't get it first try, that is kind of expected.
This is why the runners play in morning, because this die gives you the best item.
So the way tri-specs work is that it makes it so that your special move does 1.5 has the like 1.5
1.5
times of power.
Yeah, I like the quotes from the guy who gives you the choice specs.
But you're stuck on the move you are using.
So since we took a lot of damage, I'm going to use a hyper potion here to heal before Cyrus.
I don't really see how much extra step you did, Rubentus, but...
Yeah, I'm not completely sure. I need my step counter to be in a range of about 40 steps.
Yeah.
So I think I'll aim for the middle of that, and it should probably work.
4,300?
Something like that. It's actually really convenient that the game gives you the step counter thing on the bottom.
Yeah, because we spoke about the 128 step earlier about the happiness check, and here Rubentus is gonna need this check to be like during the manip. That's why he needs like a specific amount of step when he starts doing the manip.
So when March came down this route earlier, he did a tweak so that he could bypass some of the trainers here. But Rubentus is going to do another tweak, which I believe, is it deloads or it puts you below the guy? What does the next tweak do?
It makes it so that your
deload,
the y-axis of your character will no longer change.
Yeah, so he's just going to go under here, and now he's going to adjust his step counter to be in a very specific range.
And we don't go to the right here, because on the right that would mean load the next route with NPC and stuff, and also the load line.
Yeah, so we'll just let Rubentus do it, because it is probably the hardest in all of the
yeah, it's extremely difficult.
Good luck, Mick.
Thanks.
So he's gonna do one first tweak, then a second one.
I messed up my movement, so I have to retry it.
So the thing is, he needs to perform 3 tweaks each after each in like 20 seconds, because the last tweak needs to have a Oni on it. I mean, he will do a tweak, then use a Oni, and this Oni needs to be timed.
In fact, every tweak is also timed. The reason for that is when you are different load zone, the NPCs and the overworld causes different amount of lag, and controlling the lag is crucial to actually catching the tentacle. Due to the way it influences the RNG.
Get it to appear.
Come on, Queen. Yeah.
Queen.
And
Not
that's
on
a
the
level
clear yet. Gotta
50.
catch it.
Yeah, because we also manipulating the catch here. We do have a chart in case he's missing the netball, hopefully now.
Why would he
use
need
it?
that?
Nice! Let's go.
Let's go.
Honest RNG minute in DS Pokemon. And he gets a second try.
Yeah, and I need the name, yeah.
Rebentis, you're not going to believe this. Your name is The Kraken.
Perfect.
Space?
No space, I guess.
Space.
Oh, space.
Time loss.
Maximum time loss.
Maximum time loss, not even being able to save a frame.
We are not saving the frames around here today.
So, as we talked before, so Tentacruel is actually a much more powerful Pokemon.
Whoa! Whoa. What am I doing? Wow. Okay. that was something. Oh. I wish I didn't do that, but we're still alive.
You didn't hit her at least.
Yeah.
So what were you going to say, March, about the...
Well, Golduck needs a little help. So, we'll be teaching Surf here, as this is going to be the most important move for the entirety of this run from here on.
Powerful and fast at the same time. Without that.
So they're actually going to start Wake at the same time, but they're like, but obviously March has done the whole fog route already.
So March just did a tweak over there to deload Barry, who were waiting in front of the gym, and this fight is pretty long, and doing this tweak is way faster and way cooler. Oh, you fight him now?
Yeah, so there's a reason why I fight him first. The reason is that, as we talked before, I actually use Monferno to kill rival Switch Roselia, which made it so even if I do this fight next, I would not get level 44, which means I would not have a guaranteed kill on the speed barrel. As a result, it is 1 frame faster to fight this guy first.
Interesting. Didn't know that.
The Psyduck are standing firm. They aren't inclined to move at all. So you cannot pet them, sadly.
I very much appreciate that you pet the Void Psyduck.
Donation incentive for next time.
We'll keep that one in the books.
Alright, so the Tentacruel that I just got is actually like a crazy anomaly, extremely, like, insanely strong. It has incredibly good stats, it's the highest level.
But no Cloud9.
Yeah, we are in the fog, so we can miss. Okay, that's the first hit. We have, how many moves?
7,
like
I think.
7.
Yeah.
7 times I have to hit.
6 more. I will say 2. 2 misses today.
I'm optimistic. Okay, well,
what's your bet?
It's a good start.
I'm not gonna say anything. I've already ruined it like once or twice.
So it can be really bad to miss on this Grotle here because it goes for Curse, and that means you do less damage if you miss. And I think after 2 curses it can survive. Okay, I hit it on the second one. So.
And you also need the more PP you can on Poison Jab.
Yeah, Poison Jab is a very important move. We have the Poison Barb item on this Tentacruel as well, which is
5%.
Yeah, 5% to hold that item, and like this is incredibly strong.
Yikes.
Okay, this guy doesn't turn away. Forgot about that. Okay, that was really slow. I don't know why I'm reacting so slowly, but I guess it's late. It's been a long day.
It's fine. Yeah, that was
we all traveled here today. Actually, he didn't, but he's not playing, so that's a lot of the magic of ESA. We like before today. I'd never met these guys before. I didn't even know what they looked like.
Yeah, that's true.
It's been a crazy day.
Now everybody knows.
So
how do you feel?
I want to see this fog route hit rate. I want to see how the last fight in the fog route.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the last one. If I don't hit the last guy can be.
Yep. It's pretty hard to see.
He's kind of light skin, I guess, and white hair. He blends in with the fog really well. So, and hitting him is really bad. Like, I don't even know what you do. Okay, miss, reflect. That's really annoying. That means the Noctowl will not go down in one hit.
Will you risk Hydro Pump?
I'll try one Hydro Pump. Why not? So Hydro Pump in the fog, obviously not advisable, but we'll give it a go. 1 Hydro Pump for the road. Because Hydro Pump will KO, Poison Jab will not.
60% to hit, 70 to hit Hydro Pump.
But he hits Takedown, which is also not a fully accurate move, so...
No.
Not better to... I think it's better to Water Pulse this.
No. Poison Jab is
Not
better.
now. Now the... Okay, well...
No.
That was a good fog route until this fight.
Okay, we made it past. So that's one reason why you probably want to run Golduck going forward.
Because even if you get the best
Oh, I got the
pace of your life-
50% range on the enemy Golduck.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So here's a very last drawback, I would say, of killing the rival Roselia with Monferno is that I will not get a level up before Wake's Flozel, so I cannot outspeed it. Instead, it will be faster than me.
I decided to pansy out, go off the bike, take no risk with that guy. Because he can be... I think he has a Heracross and like great Pokemon. It can be really slow in the fog to beat him, so I wanted to take that one safe.
I think it has like a Leech Seed Pokemon?
I think
yeah,
there is-
Tangela, I think.
Yeah. I know this fight from Manipulate any percent because we used to Death Warp with him. It's pretty fast with Golduck.
So you can see that we are very close to level up here. If I get a level up, I would outspeed this Flozel, but unfortunately I do not. And I would have to take a crunch. Luckily, did not get crit.
So you really see the power of the choice specs coming in there.
Yeah.
Even though you're locked into one move as a drawback.
And a
it's
water
not-
move.
Yeah, it's not really a drawback for Golduck or Tentacle most of the time because you want to be spamming, so really good. So I think this is pretty standard fight, kind of.
Yeah, we have time for some donation.
Yeah, we have time for some donations.
Now that we've actually obtained the 5th badge.
Yeah, well, someone's finally got the 5th badge.
As I mean, get rid of the super secret one from earlier. We have $20 from Blue Magma who says, "Go Tenta, her legacy will continue in Gen 3." Which we might need some context for. Which game are we talking?
This is Pokemon Sapphire. Tentacruel is one of the preceding stars of the glitched category of Pokemon Sapphire. It's very funny with all the similarities actually.
Yeah.
And we have $5 from Robo Sparkle who says, "Now the Ruben has achieved his final form and summoned the Kraken, can we get chat to donate with their favourite Pokepuns for Robo? No, where is he? Robo, why?
Because you want to.
Oh,
The Kraken demands it.
I do not. I play too much Dungeons and Dragons to deal with this. Can we get chat to donate with their favourite Pokepuns for Mesmer to read out? Please no. Help. How could you do this to me? You know they're going to, right?
It is the will of the Kraken.
Help.
Really slow spinner past there for March.
Yeah, that spinner is called Cindy. In Glitchless, you pass her 4 times, so she's known as the quad spinner. And she only has 1 Pokemon, so hitting her isn't really that bad. But if you pass her 3 times and then on the 4th one you get hit, it feels horrible. Because you could have just went past her, like flown past her the 3 first times, but.
So March here is gonna have a tweak to, I believe, deload the cameraman here.
No, I will first deload the other person blocking my way to Sunnyshoire.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's on his way to the last town, actually. So normally you would have to go through the entire story to be able to get to that town, but actually get there right away by just doing a bit of magic with the game.
Oh, so you flagged Sunnyshoire 2 with Soloton?
Yes.
Haven't you run Solo?
Yeah, that was a while ago, and
It was a very different route.
yeah, we did
Putting
not
on-
used to do that.
Right, I'm gonna read what this guy says because I just love it. Putting on a pair of glasses changes how the world looks.
That's
Taking
true,
off a
though.
pair of glasses changes how the world looks too. Deep, man. I do want to change how the world looks to Maya the Kraken.
So with the power of tweaking, we can actually come into Sunny Shore early, which means by flagging it, we can fly back to here later. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Did you get the full restore, Rubentus? Close to Sunny Shore?
In March?
I didn't get it.
Gonna
And
perform
now he's
another
gonna
one.
load
The lake.
Okay.
I have to reload.
Really ugly movement here.
Hopefully that was not a trainer.
I will wait.
As I'm sure,
Yeah,
like,
you know this one, huh?
as I'm sure it's been quite evidenced well by these runners, and as we've been saying a lot, Pokemon Platinum any% specifically is one of the most execution-intensive DS speedruns I think out there, because there's so many, like the bike is really hard to handle, the tweaks are very finicky and difficult to do, and take a lot of practice. The order of things is like really insane to learn. It's just very technical, skill-based speedruns to play.
And the manip itself.
Oh, and the frame perfect
Obviously.
tricks you're doing constant.
Yeah, and doing it on world record pace is
also, yeah,
definitely a massive challenge.
Yeah. Like getting a crit by, you know, Sucker Punch.
Yep. there's been some pain experienced in this category, but we do love it.
Yeah. Some painful experience for both of us when we were trying to claim the world record.
Yep. Which we both did.
I believe there's been, what, 4 or 5 different people claiming the record in the space of the last year.
It has been really active recently because of these changes, which is nice.
Yeah. Yeah, the battle manip changed everything.
Yeah. For people who do want to learn it, like, there is the solo duck route, the classic solo duck route, which is relatively very beginner friendly, like outside of the tweaks.
Yeah, you could even go for the no battle manip route
Yeah,
than we
exactly.
are using last year. Very accessible. Even you could do it one day.
One.
Come on, go back on Gen 4, Mick.
Anyways, March is gonna now. What's he gonna do? He's gonna fight Mars again.
Yeah. And he's gonna skip the fight here, using Surf. While sorry, he's doing Wake.
Yeah, this is Zoomeril. Can survive, and it did. That's really annoying.
That's a 13 in 16.
13 and 16 range. So yeah.
You can also poison it.
Yeah, that didn't happen, but it killed itself with double edge, so not the end of the world.
Is this the last trainer before Wake? Or is there
No, there's one more.
one more? So March is just gonna surf.
Pretty good
Sam.
fake out on Starly.
We have time for a quick donation before the major
Soccer
big fight.
Thanks, I've always wanted to try and butcher the French language with this one. We have $10 from Cousin, who says, Al, c'est le plus bleu?
What?
No, me neither, man, trust me. I have no idea either.
What did he say?
Many French words.
Lots of French donations.
Lots of French. When we asked for Pokepuns, I didn't expect people to just donate the French language to me. I don't think they understood the objective there.
So earlier you saw March pretty much just spam surf to get through Wake, but the fight is a slightly different with Tentacruel. It's where the Poison Bob and Poison Jab and the good stats really come into play.
And the X attack coming up.
Yeah,
Yep.
and it was the big shopping difference. The fact that Rebentus got an X attack. I think Rebentus will elaborate more here as he goes into the fight.
Yeah, like Tentacruel's big advantage is it has like great stats, it's higher level, and like it has good defenses, and it's a mixed attacker. So this game has a few like walls, which like this Gyarados is a physical wall, but Tentacruel counters it pretty well. with all these
Clear body,
yeah, with
blocking the
clear
intimidate.
clear body removes the intimidate from the Gyarados. The X attack allows us to go to +1, and then poison jab with the poison barb is exactly enough to take it out in one turn.
There are quite a few places here, especially, and later on, it's gonna be a big fight. But Tentacruel's pro is that it has clear body, which has a lot of in battle, like nicety added to it.
But I do have one issue on this fight, which is I have to use Hydro Pump.
Yeah, hopefully no misses.
I have 2 left. I hit.
Nice.
All right.
And that was the last Hydro Pump of the run.
Yeah, we are getting rid of
Ooh,
Hydro
I
Pump.
forgot to act speed
Give me
because I was 2 into Ruben test run. Hopefully no.
Yeah, the wake fight is pretty crucial to the Tentacle round. So
Like it picks up quite a bit of time.
yeah.
He not get punished with hypnosis.
So we didn't take a look when March was getting it, but on Ruben's screen right now, gonna happen the best ever cutscene, yeah. Thanks.
Yep, the good cutscene coming.
The Barry cutscene.
You like before you enter this gym, like we did a tweak, and that's in order to skip a like cutscene with Wake and the rival fight. So when you leave the gym, the rival is still gonna be there waiting for you, but he's not gonna fight you. Instead, the cutscene triggers because goodbye.
He just runs. But he shouts at you through the
Wake.
trees.
Like there's Wake, and Barry is apparently next to us, and also down in the forest. You can see the little
he did move
exclamation mark in the bottom left. And the end of the cutscene. What? A bomb? Not on my watch. And he's back. And then he's here and behind the board.
Really funky stuff with tweaking.
Yeah, the glitches really mess up that cutscene. It's very funny.
There's not that many RPGs where we start knocking
Wow.
PCs out of bounds.
I hit a spinner.
It's really fun. Oh, that sucks.
While you're dealing with this spinner march, I have unfortunate news. The puns have begun.
Oh,
You can blame Robo for this one.
Thank you, Robo.
We have $25 from Esper Bucket that says, can't believe this.
Maybe I should what do I do with my PP?
Maybe take the century.
This is a really far-fetched way of getting donations in, Robo, but it worked on me. Good morning from Australia. Sorry I couldn't be there, but loving the run. Don't get too drowsy now. There's not long left to go.
Great fun.
And for all the puns that are probably going to come in now, you can all blame Robo.
One thing that stays constant across both routes is the PP ups used on Surf, because we are obviously spamming it crazily, and just means we have to heal less often as well, because we can just get, you know, more surfs out very quickly.
So Rubentus is gonna flag Sonichon.
Get the boulder store. Get through here. So this funny thing about Sunny Shore is there are multiple ways to tweak into here. And also the game, like if you don't enter the, like if you just try to go into the town, like if you go way up in the void, because like it's all black here, I could enter the town like way higher than where I am now, but this cutscene has to trigger on like one of these tiles for the game not to crash. So we have to go in here and like wait for Flint to do his thing, and then we can go back. And then we can fly back later.
I think this fight will determine if I need to take the center. If I don't miss any surf here, I can get around with it. Nope, that did not work.
Yeah, this is it's
Okay.
the luck check, honestly.
It could have been very problematic, yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can skip center now.
Yeah.
Unless I risk Caesar, which I don't think I should.
Can you water pulse Caesar?
Yeah, but Caesar is a range. If I don't kill, I die.
Do you have revive?
No.
You didn't grab the max revive in the pool?
No.
Okay.
Actually, it still wouldn't be too bad because I can just fly back, but we're risking it for content.
Nice.
This has been a very enjoyable race so far.
Do you remember the range? 9 or 13?
16, 16.
Oh, 6. Oh, that's a bad range there.
Okay, so my notes told me to heal 265 plus. I'm 67. Hopefully that's fine. It could not be fine, but we will not heal.
Do you think he's gonna use trash instead of fake out?
It could be good, yeah. It could actually be a benefit to be this low HP.
But you will need to heal before the Barry fight, right?
I think actually at 45 I can get Slash.
From who?
Caesar.
Caesar?
Either way, just get the range, and we are good.
Good luck.
So we are starting Byron's gym, Steel Gym, and for the people who don't know, Byron is actually Roark's father. It took me 10 years to know that. Didn't know when I was a child.
Now, for those keen-eyed observers, Rubentus went down 2 tiles with the bike before repelling. I'm pretty sure that's deliberate, right, Rubentus?
Yeah.
He's gonna use some really good...
He's gonna do his setup. I know that.
So, Rubentus, what's a setup with like repelling?
So basically, I'm trying to manipulate my repel to wear off on a specific tile.
The Caesar is coming.
To do a specific purpose, but we'll see after or when it happens.
Alright, 6 on 16.
Sure.
Damn.
Oh, he got the confusion. No.
No, dude.
Unlucky.
Where did you white out?
Oh wait, yeah, that sucks. So this fight for me here is actually kind of important. Like Tentacle need or really wants to get all the experience it can get. So I took down my own Golduck with Surf, and that's actually
pretty
great,
good, yeah.
Because now I get the XP that I wanted
for the last gym battle, and that's very, very good, yeah.
It'll get me better odds in the last gym. Because I'll be able to candy one fight earlier. So it'll hopefully help me there.
Woozy movement.
Yeah, Jolteon is gonna be 13 on 16, I believe.
It should
and
be
Electivire 15, right?
I think so, yeah.
I am back for the revenge.
So yeah, the deaths are not as costly now that we have fly and we can just fly back to where we want to go. Gives us more control over.
Actually, I'm more concerned about my speed EVs.
Yeah, because one thing when you have Pokerus, one thing you have to think about is your Pokemon can only have so many EVs, and usually in a full run that doesn't really come up. But with Pokerus, which doubles your EV gain, you can actually get to the 510 cap. And get too many EVs in one stat so that you do potentially less damage or don't hit a speed benchmark that you were expecting to hit. So we'll see if we have any issues like that.
I hope I can still hit the speed benchmark with Alakazam.
Okay, I got the fake out skip.
Nice.
Ugly. That's good.
Maybe Lucian is gonna be arranged now, March?
No, it will not be a range, but I might speed high Alakazam. I need to calculate that.
Because I remember doing solo deck a few years ago. I died from Galam. I was a 15 on 16 because I hit a spinner on my run.
I don't think the late is ever a range.
Hopefully not. Or maybe that was round 2.
Yeah, it just goes to show that there's a lot to think about when designing a route for a Pokemon speedrun. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, and it only takes one to kill your run.
So, are you gonna show us your setup?
Hopefully, I think I did it right. So let's see.
I think so too. Yeah. So the specific tile Rubentus were talking about earlier was the one just before the sailor that March hit.
Oh, I'm not confident about that. I might not go for it. Actually, let's just go for it.
Nice.
Nice.
So it wears off on the perfect tile and just walk on past him. It's completely free. It's not normally like a. I only do it this way because it's like very free to set up. If you had to like take more than 2 steps to like line up your repel, I don't think I would do it because it's not a very difficult thing to just run and then get on the bike. I'm sure March did it without issue earlier. So it's just because it's
he
really
hit the sailor.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so skipping the fake out means you didn't heal, and that's pretty good. Because this is a much different fight than with the duck. Because we're gonna use some X item here on this fight. 2, I think, against Empoleon.
Yeah. Okay. And the like Tentacruel is just so strong that we can just we don't have to set up right away. We can just surf to take out all these things. Choice Spec Surf with a level 55 Pokemon is really good. And we're also gonna learn Ring Out, which is like a fantastic coverage move.
Yeah.
For Tentacruel, a special normal move. So you have poison, normal, and water coverage is excellent.
So one important thing about Tentacruel is that it has poison typing, which makes it so that the grass moves from the Roserade is not super effective against Tentacruel, which is why it doesn't send the Roserade second. Just give it the chance to do the setup later.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think it's been mentioned so far, or maybe it has, but one of the reasons why Golduck is used instead of Tentacruel now is because of when a Pokemon is sent in Platinum, even though you've turned off animation so you can't see like Surf throwing water, Golduck and Tentacruel still do a little animation. Like Golduck moves its flippers about and Tentacruel does a big wiggle. The Tentacruel wiggle is significantly slower than Golduck's little.
It's
like,
about
wave.
1.2 seconds slower.
Yeah, it's 1.2 seconds slower, and like there's a lot of fights Tentacruel does instead of Golduck. So all of those seconds add up, so that despite the fact that Tentacruel does some fights faster than Golduck, it is still slower because of it just takes time just being on the field.
Yeah, just take a look at Tentacruel's animation when we start this fight, and how much time it takes before I can actually choose the move. Because here comes Steelix, and then the Kraken comes out, and there's a massive wiggle. Like, that's a lot of time. So that in every single fight, it adds up. And Golduck's entry animation is much faster, as Christy just said.
So again, Rebentus is, not Rebentus, March is just going to get Strength HM here. You do need the Strength HM because like Victory Road and some areas require it, whereas Rebentus is just going to finish off the gym that March just did. So we do have enough time for another donation.
I was about to say, lads, there's more. We have $10 from RoboSparkle. I'm going to hunt this man down. Who says, "Oh, Mizu, you could give all the puns a chance. Just say Kakuna Ratata. After all, there's no shame in enjoying a Pokepun or two."
Very well. Very good in taste there.
These are terrible. He should be ashamed.
So we actually teach Golduck strength because we have the move slots, and it's just like it doesn't matter. We're just gonna use water moves anyway. It doesn't matter.
We actually do need strength on one of the fight.
Oh, it was Blissey? No, it's not Blissey.
No, it's Oscar.
The Dementa, the swimmer after.
Ooh, that's
Faulkner.
Is it water absorb?
No, because strength does more.
Oh, strength just happens to do more.
And you do have the choice spec.
Because
Oh, more fog.
Yeah, thankfully no fights in that fog.
One day someone will do a catch Feebas run.
Catch Feebas run.
Which is needing to unlock that room.
Yes, you do in all trainers.
So that the reason why strength does more is because Mantine line has massive special defense and resists water. Upcoming is Tropius. This Tropius is 22% to die to 2 surf.
Even with hail.
There's no hail.
Oh yes. So where hail could have helped you out here, Golduck just negates hail in the fight as well. So it helps out and saves a bunch of time.
Yeah.
Like not getting that hail text where you have to take damage.
Yeah, the Quacken is basically a legendary, right? Because it's the same ability or same effect as Rayquaza's ability. So
very powerful.
Golduck is pretty legendary.
Gonna do a quick heal session over there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to risk the grass after this heal.
Yeah, so the fight that I'm on now, let's see, Mark's
Okay,
encounter,
nice.
no encounter.
No encounter.
That's pretty good. So
It's about 46% to get an encounter there.
Yeah.
And an encounter wastes 15 seconds.
Yeah, so this fight that I'm on now, the Bronzors, this fight is actually harder than
the gym leader
the
itself,
gym
yeah.
leader. They have bulkier Pokemon, so
we need to use Surf, yeah.
We use Surf, not Water Pulse. Water Pulse doesn't KO, so. But on Byron himself, we're gonna use Water Pulse, just for PowerPoint reasons. It lines up a little bit better. I could actually use Surf because I used an extra PP up in order to.
Oh, you use 2?
Yeah, I used 2 just in case, in case I misclick somewhere or needed an extra
good call,
one.
good call.
So I can use Surf on the gym leader fight. Just because
Saving the frame.
Yeah, it's less characters in the name. Every frame takes, or every character takes a frame to print. So
Save the frame.
if we can save some frames, let's do it.
Yeah, we are speedrunner after all.
We just have a massive 19 level advantage here. Not even funny for poor Byron here. And we're gonna crit also, so he never stood a chance.
So March is gonna do a very specific setup there. Usually it's very hard to pass the skiing girl and the karateka. But walking some specific tile where the tile you can run, just the one you saw that, you can actually pass this girl pretty quickly. And this guy is very annoying. And as you can see, it's perfectly lined.
Very specific.
Yep.
Again, it goes back to what we said earlier about how technical this speedrun is and how movement in literally every area is optimized and meaningful.
Besides when I make mistakes.
Well, we ignore those.
So after we leave this gym, Barry is gonna like pound us, hey, come to the library. And if we went to the library, we would have like a massive explosion and all that. But we already went to the place where it exploded, so we don't need to go to the library.
And too bad I don't like reading books.
Yeah, for once we are ahead of Barry.
Yeah.
We know what's happening first.
That's old news, man. All right. We're just gonna go take a boat instead.
So since you've like Sunisher already, I guess the Volkner speed is not really a time save on Tenta's run. Yeah?
I didn't get what. I don't know why I didn't repel there. I could have gotten an encounter.
Also going to teach strength to my Golduck, but thankfully my Golduck has already served its purpose.
Are you still using rare candy before candies, March?
Yes, so I'll be candying before fighting the stream leader. So at here, I'm gaining some crucial levels so that after 2x special, I can 1-hit KO the Bulma Snow. So the other thing that you needed to make a decision on was that you could actually have gotten a rare candy before running to the gym. However, I decided to get it after because that candy does not using another candy at this point does not help with anything, and
you just save step to grab it after, yeah.
Yeah. So I just made a mistake while talking.
It's okay. You didn't eat anyone.
So this Tropius is actually kind of scary for my Tentacruel. I shouldn't die even if I miss this range, because this is a 14 and 16 range with Poison Jab. Okay, thankfully I got it.
Nice.
So it could have used Slam, which does like 22 to 26. So it could crit me and killed me, which would have been tragic, but tragedy avoided.
So because we really don't want to take a hit from a Bulma Snow, we will be setting up on Sneasel, which does way less damage, so that we can one-hit a Bulma Snow later.
Oh. I just completely flunked my movement. So say hello to this guy. Garrett.
Not on mine.
Like this movement here is tricky because you want to, like, there's snow, so there's on some tiles you go slower. You want to avoid the tiles where you go slow. You only like get into the grass in the right spot, and I just fluffed my lines on that one. But it's no big deal.
Are you gonna go back to the heal house?
Yeah, I'm going to. Actually, no, I don't need to. I have the extra PP up for this reason. So I don't have to.
And that's one more batch for March?
Yeah, that's the 7th batch, and we will be heading to the 8th.
And the last gym is an electric type.
So it is actually faster to exit the gym if I go one right after the conversation, but I am not going to. And the reason for that is because my repel steps is extremely tight. And I need to save any step that I can.
Oh, I didn't know.
The reason it's faster to take one right or one left first is because then you would slide through the gym and pick up all that speed from like going down the ramps. But when walking straight back in a single line, what you would have is you would go up the stairs, and that's normal speed, not the accelerated speed.
And we're gonna see a very specific tweak here. I believe we're gonna tweak on the C. March?
Yes.
Okay.
And this is why the repel is so critical, because...
Ooh, I still didn't make it.
Oh, lucky, lucky. The reason why it's so critical is because getting an encounter there completely ruins the tweaking there, where you're like sensitively moving the loading of the map areas around.
Yeah, because I wasted some steps in the gym, I should have...
So it was faster to go straight down the process.
I mean, I still save steps, I guess. So it was safer.
I guess.
Could have gotten punished. So with perfect movement, I should just make it back to the land. And without the 2 safe steps, I would have to actually risk.
And we're gonna see Ruben to screen the one of the 2 fights where we use the ring out.
Yeah, great coverage move for when we face a bulky water type, which Seeking apparently is. I didn't know Seeking existed before right now, but very forgettable, but ring out is what I need to take it down.
So ring out does, I believe it's more damage the higher HP the opponent has, and the fact that it's normal type means while it's not super effective on anything, it has that neutral coverage where at this point we just want Tanner to not get the not very effective buff, debuff. It will be useful like once more, I believe, at the end of the run.
Yep. Definitely worth it to teach. So normal coverage is perfect for this fight.
And I forgot to mention, but that was the last tweak of the run too.
Yeah.
No more tweaking.
For Mark.
We're gonna do glitchless from here.
The bench still has to do that single last surf tweak, but after that it's pretty much just fly to where you need to and just finish the final fight.
And click surf.
Click
Yep.
surf.
Click choice spec surf.
Actually, it's a bit
Remember to, Ruben, to...
a bit more complicated for Tentacle.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was about to say, you need to remove the choice spec for the last
There's one
fight.
thing I have to remember. I will, surely.
But there is a way to win even if you forget. We are fine. So you really don't want to with this Pikachu guy. Very annoying. Set up perfectly done by March.
I forget, does he have 5 or 6 Pokemon?
He has 4, I think.
4?
Yeah.
The Pika guy, yeah, 4. I think he
How
has
do you
5
know
on
that?
DP.
How do you know that?
Don't ask.
If someone knows what a spinner has, it's probably because they hit.
It's a forgotten past.
Right, my Canvas fight is also not free, not entirely free. I have to...
You shot the Abomasnow.
The Abomasnow is too tanky per surf, so... And we don't want to set up on the Sneasel.
120. You got some hail damage from the trainer you hit, but I think it's enough to survive, right?
Yeah. Should be.
You could also hit.
Abomasnow comes out last, which means the hail is only up for 1 turn. So
Yeah, this crit is maybe one of the best crit of the run.
Yeah.
I got it in my PB and saved instantly 27 seconds. That's insanely fast. Because you skip Candy's text, you skip the 2H by doing 1 hit KO.
Yeah, also the hell text.
The hail text, the not very effective. You skip many things.
And you don't have to heal.
Yeah, also.
Your full HP
Yeah.
means the next fight is really safe. Or the Volkner fight is really safe.
That's true.
See, no crit, Woodhammer comes out.
Woodhammer is good too, because he guaranteed the second hit. So nothing really much to say in the gym that we are clicking surf.
Yeah, it's basically you just need to do the correct movement and dodge the spinners.
Don't you using water pulse for someone?
Yeah, you do actually use water pulse quite a bit for PP reasons.
Okay. So we're gonna see the exit gym on Ruben's side. As you can see, it's pretty fast. No rare candy for us, and we just try to do the last week of the run.
The reason why Rubentas can afford to do that is that he doesn't need an extra candy after the gym.
Yeah, so normally or no.
Wow.
Damn.
That's a really bad mistake.
It's a very tough
A tough pill to swallow. Luckily, I do have extra surf on this route.
And he has only one poke, so that's cool. Pretty good repel for Rubentus.
Yeah, so normally in Sunny Shore, you're supposed to, like, Volkner has lost all his will to battle, and Flint has come to reignite his fire, so you gotta go to the lighthouse first. We can skip that by just going into the ground and going underneath Flint, who would be blocking us. So, quite nice to be able to skip that.
I don't really remember the duck fight here. You just click surf?
Yes.
Okay. Good.
You click surf and everything dies.
I hope. I wish Tenta could do that too.
Yeah, Tentacruel doesn't have, like, the big advantage of Tentacruel, it's the level. It's not because it's particularly strong special attacking wise.
Yeah.
So Golduck has the advantage there.
At the end of the fight, like at the end of the run, Golduck is actually stronger special attack wise.
Yeah. Yeah, true.
As the level catches up.
How many candy are you using from the whole run, March? 6?
8.
8? Yeah, that's right. We are only using 2, I think, with Tenta?
No, 4.
4?
So as you can see, my Golduck killed everything from Faulkner easily, but there's gonna be some ranges for Rubentas when he come here.
Yep. I have to heal first before I enter the fight. So I'm pretty low HP right now.
It is so lame when you die here in PB attempt. Missing a...
Maybe not a bad
instant
idea
kill.
for you to just X specials and full restore here.
I think this is what he's gonna do.
I think I'll just heal. Go for the ranges. The ranges are more.
Then you should save your full restore in case you get paralyzed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have the hyper potion.
Yeah, you do have the...
So I'll use
I mean,
that.
you don't die from Jolteon anyway.
No, but if you are paralyzed, you're gonna die to Electrovire.
If you get paralyzed, you just full restore.
But if I just surf the Jolteon and then
Oh, you want to serve?
Yeah.
I guess it's your call. Make the content.
Monferno's still holding the cherry berry from ages ago.
Could come in handy anytime soon.
Not if it's still holding it.
I was about to say the Magneson in Victoria Road, but no, you die from me. So hey!
I could actually get Thunder Wave on the switch in, but then heal it, but that would just be time loss.
Look who gave this waterfall. Jasmine from Johto. Actually a link.
Yes?
Yep. It was a, I guess, foreshadowing for the remakes of Gold and Silver.
Yeah.
That didn't come out yet. Platinum came out before. Or Gold and Soul Silver.
Gonna teach Rock Climb to Monferno as well.
Goku.
Goku. Why do you have a Carbos on you?
Oh, I'm supposed to use it. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay.
Hopefully it's not too late.
I'm more concerned about my EV cap.
Yeah.
The timing to use it would be fine.
But that's the fight where you...
Yep, this is the one-time strength was pretty useful.
Only one fight, yeah. That's also good because you skip the not very effective text. And I think the last poke is a 2 hit.
Yes, it's 2
And
hits.
he can jump and paralyze you, and that's very...
He can do nasty things.
Yeah. Hopefully he will just crit.
Okay, we're past. He can actually use bounce and paralyze you through bounce, which is really, really bad.
Just coming up is maybe for me one of the hardest setup to do. I don't know if you guys are gonna do it.
No. I already failed it.
Yeah, you need to be in slow bike, fast bike, some tiles.
I'm going for it regardless.
This guy.
So actually, you can be in fast bike.
Okay.
If you're in slow bike, you actually have to slow down at the end.
Yeah.
But being in fast bike, you can just go all the way.
Oh, interesting. And we are in Victory Road already.
And it's time for Volkner for me. So this fight is pretty scary with Tentacruel.
Yeah, kind of okay. That's not where I mean to go.
Yeah, that's why he Rubentus healed before the fight.
Yeah, this Jolteon is a 13 and 16 range. And we got it, nice. There's a bunch of different factors that depend, that change how likely it is for the Jolteon to die. Pokerus spread happened late on Tentacruel. It took a bunch of fights before Tentacruel got Poker spread. It can be a worse range.
And as you can see, we are close to be level 61, and this level 61 makes a huge difference on the last poke.
Actually, not a huge difference. They give you... The range goes from
14 to 15. Yeah,
it doubles the chances.
Yeah, I guess it's better. We got it. We're taking those. Only one roll to die. You're not gonna die.
And we got the range as well. Nice.
That was the last batch for Juventus too.
The reason why March did some switching there is because Blissey has a lot of special defense, and it just takes way too long trying to beat it down with stuff. So instead we use a physical water attack, Waterfall instead, and just switch out to Starly to die to the Magnezone, so you can come back and surf everything else. It does actually work out and faster at the end.
Taking a quick trip into the same tile as Flint there. It's always fun to go through people.
Will you go on the top to grab the rare candy, March? After this fight or no? I don't remember. I think he don't remember either.
We'll see what he does. If he's concerned about the speed tie, it might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Because there are actually a lot more rare candies that we could get that are really close, but it's just not needed. So maybe one of those could be the difference maker for March here.
I do actually need that rare candy, because I need to hit level 63 for the Tangros. So I needed to grab that candy regardless.
Max Ether on Sir.
Correct move.
Max Repel, but I already did that, so... Now it's time for me to fight the Mantine guy. For me, it's a really easy fight, because I can just poison jab.
For each of them now, it's only like the Victory Road trainers, which are going to face final challenges, and then it's straight into the Elite Four and Champion. We're really hitting the end of the run right now. Final Professor fight.
And I think Golduck has like an easier Elite Four, right?
Yes. I wouldn't say easier, but it's faster on average.
Yeah.
However, it can be pretty inconsistent.
Also for Tentacruel, so see how it goes.
I would say the variance is like lower on Tentacruel, because you're always using X Special. I guess you can risk Lucian.
Yeah.
Sorry, not Lucian, Bursa.
In one of my practice runs, I almost died to Earthquake crit from Bronzong.
You know, like we calculated it, it's actually faster on average to risk Bursa. So will you do that?
Swimmer.
Hello?
Hello? Wow.
Anyone home?
Yeah, with those spinners, sometimes you just have to wait. Just have to wait it out. It sucks, but it's annoying.
Yeah, they have like a 1 in 8 chance to turn every so often, so if you're extremely unlucky, like 1 in several thousand unlucky, they can take quite a while to behave.
Do you remember the Tentacruel's range on Bursa? I believe it's 11 in 16 or 10 in 16.
For the Whiscash?
Yes.
I have 9 or 11 in my head.
I don't have it in my notes, so I do not remember.
There we go, Sucker Punch.
And now it's my turn for the Blazy Trainer. I can just...
Oh, I just realized something. I will die if I don't hit the Tangrowth range.
What's the range again? 14?
14 and 16.
Surely you will.
Also, the watching the Blissey health go down is like almost a bathroom break worth of time. It takes so long.
Your right back moment.
Yep. You could feasibly leave your desk and go get something in that time.
Yeah.
So you can see here,
some people did that.
Rebentus doing basically the same thing that Marsh did for the Blitzy fight.
No!
That's where I get my berry!
The berry!
The berry got used! But yeah, so the idea is, again, Rebentus has Surf, which is good against the whole team, but it would take forever for Blissey to go down with it, so he uses the physical move, in this case Poison Jab, and then sacrifices the Pokemon.
I do have enough healing item to get me out of the power wave range. Just enough to do that.
Okay, so you're gonna attempt that?
Yeah, I'm healing out of the range.
Notice how March has basically nothing left to heal his HP with.
Yeah.
3 fights remaining.
Yeah, you really try to avoid not getting unnecessary items, so your bag can look pretty empty by the end of the run.
I wish the Altaria tricked me kindly.
Good luck.
Are you faster after DD?
Actually, I have lost world record pace run to this Altaria. I got paralyzed by Dragon Breath and used up all my paralyzed heals.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
It's a heartbreaking moment.
Yeah.
Next elixir.
There.
Very important. You cannot win e4 if you don't have this item. Don't ask me why, I know that.
I won't. I promise.
Alright. Hardest fight of VR for March.
So the upcoming Tangrowth is a 14 in 16 chance to die to my Surf. And if it doesn't die, it can do a lot of damage with Power Whip.
It dies, hopefully.
Nice. Roll.
That's a rare move to see.
Yeah, because of the amount of days you have. Pretty good fight.
Yep. Normally you wouldn't go into this fight at this health. You'll be much lower.
It's more usual to see a drill peg from the Empoleon.
Final fight of Victory Road is pretty easy, so March basically just got.
You shouldn't have spoiled it.
Oh.
The guy has such an interesting team. Like, it's a Dragon Tamer Clinton.
Oh yeah, it follows a nice progression.
Yeah.
So first comes Gimbal.
What a progression.
What does Gimbal evolve into, everyone?
Little quiz for you.
Swablu.
Oh.
Oh, the last Dragon Tamer had an evolved dragon. So what does Swablu evolve into?
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I guess against Golduck, he sends it out in a different order.
Yeah, because Gabat has Dig, which is super effective against Tentacruel.
Yeah, so I guess.
You'll see Gabat before Swablu, I think.
Yeah, so Golduck is like one of the only mains that gets that order.
Now surely we're just gonna go waltz right into the Elite Four. No questions.
So we'll do some shopping before we start everything.
Yeah, because at this point...
As since we are already out of healing items, we can conveniently buy full restore here.
Yeah, and speaking of world record pace runs lost in Victory Road, I lost my run in Victory Road. One fight before March did, and to this Absol right here, because it has Sucker Punch. It very rarely goes for it, but
of course.
Well, and it didn't crit. Back
I
then,
should probably
it did
take
crit.
a Pokemon with me, just for safety.
Yeah.
Did you have a spare revive?
I don't even have a revive. Okay, I guess I'll buy some.
Yeah, that death hurt pretty bad, because you think after Volkner, like, you got past the scary electric types, think you're safe, but then Sucker Punch crit out of nowhere, like an RKO, just took me down.
Oh, so interesting thing. The Rosary from the rival is actually a guaranteed kill instead of a 15-16. That's because I just used PC. And by using this PC, it actually recalculates my stats with new EVs. Without using the PC, this will be a 15-16 range.
It's one of the more obscure things that most people don't know about. Your EVs, they obviously get updated as we level up, but they also get updated assuming you're not like level 100, after being moved out in and out of the box, as Mark said. So to quickly get those EVs that you would have gotten after beating the Pokemon is a pretty big brain play there.
Yeah, very obscure, but very useful.
Another use of Bring Out.
Yep, the second to last one.
Oh, that's actually 3-5.
So Rapidash is heavily favored to Sunny Day here because he wants to increase his fire type move attack and reduce the power of our water move. But since we have Cloud9, it actually ignores it. So it's just a free turn for us to set up.
Yep, Cloud9 is very good. The Clear Body is also very good, but only useful one time, basically. Actually, no, it's on Cynthia as well.
That's right. Since it will be an extremely scary fight without Clear Body.
Yep.
Doesn't the Rapidash can go for Will-O-Wisp sometimes?
Yeah, but it's not a high chance.
Okay.
It's much more favored to go for Sunny Day.
The fight with the Tangrowth is also tricky for me. I have two opponents that won't go down in one hit, so hopefully we see a Power Whip miss. Power Whip is not the most accurate move.
Because on your side, you cannot OH this one.
Damn,
And
did I get the
lucky.
range? So in Poland, it's a 9 in 16 range. And now we are headed to the Elite Four.
Now there should be nothing holding us back. Now, fun fact, we did allude at the start of the run to a teleport route where you skip Maylene's gym with teleport. They still read it out, even if you didn't get the gym badge.
Yeah, in the old days of this category, you didn't used to get the last badge, so but you still meet Maylene in the snow. So they used to say that, oh yeah, Maylene gives you the badge in the snow there. That's where it's handed to you.
Nice idea.
So I believe it's going to be a range here.
Yeah, so Vespiquen is going to be a 75% range.
Yeah, 12 on 6.
So, fun fact, so Iron has 2 full restore, however, he can only use 1 on the Vespiquen. So even if you miss range and it uses attack water, it's better to still just go for Surf again, because he cannot heal it again.
Yeah, it was like not really fully understood for a long time. Then a researcher in the community, Boy, did a lot of research on how the AI uses items. It's very interesting. Shout out to Poi.
Nice, got a 75%.
We're gonna do some shopping too on Ruben's side, but he's choosing to buy some max potion. Can you tell me why?
Basically, I need to heal a few times, and that's basically it. So that's what I'm gonna do. All I need is max potions. I'm gonna just deposit everyone.
Do you keep someone with you?
No.
Ah,
He's
he's
going
going
over.
for it. He's gaming tonight. You can, yeah. Still sub 3 pace for you, brother.
Yeah, this run is not going that badly.
So, no problem on Bertha, I think, March?
Can you repeat, please?
No problem on Bertha?
No, what?
Problem.
Problem, yes.
Yeah, sorry, my
Well, it's
French,
called,
French accent.
It's fine. My accent isn't anywhere better. So with Golduck, Bursa is also an easy fight because Surf just one hit KO everything always. With Tentacruel, you do have a decision to make. Tentacruel one-shot everything besides a Wish Cache, which is, I believe, 11 in 6, might be 10 in 16 range. It's been a while since I used Tentacruel.
Yeah.
It is faster on average to go for, but you do suffer a decent bit of time loss if you miss a range.
Yeah, the scariest fights in the Elite Four is definitely Lucian. Lucian is the psychic type guy, and he can cause some heartbreak.
Yeah, so the reason why Lucian Flint is coming up after Bertha, and Flint's easy. It's just Surf spam. Like, there's no concern there. But Lucian has a lead Mr. Mime, and the issue with the Mr. Mime is that it has three really irritating. One is Psychic, which obviously threatens Rubentus's Tentacruel with super effective and stab attack. It has Thunderbolt for Golduck, which is obviously weak to electric moves, but also the fact that it has Light Screen, and Light Screen just kind of negates some of the progress you try to gain by just using some X specials early in the fight. The ideal way, correct me if I'm wrong, is just X special into Reflect, and then you just like hammer Lucian down.
Yeah, that's the goal.
That's ideally you get that, but the moment you start getting Thunderbolts, you can get parried, which can like make things worse as well. It just stuff can go wrong on Lucian compared to.
Yeah, for Tentacruel, it's also like an issue on the Bronzong because you have to set up on it most times. Or if you get Reflect, I think you set up on the Bronzong, and that can be really scary because Earthquake does a lot.
I need to pay attention to my speed here.
Interesting development.
To be fair, it wouldn't matter because that would not change how I approach the fight.
I forgot to heal. Well, that should be okay.
It should be fine from this.
You need to heal on Heracross.
Yes, I'm going to heal and set up on Heracross. Hopefully Stone Edge misses. I think he'll go for Stone Edge.
He's go for anything because you're in kill range.
We'll see what he does.
I don't think you are in kill range of like other moves.
Yeah, I don't know what other moves it has.
Night Slash, I think.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
But
Perfect.
another miss would be amazing.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, no. I just need not.
I did not look at my speed.
You said that was not a problem. But that won't change how you approach this fight.
Yeah, chat. Did anyone see the speed?
That would give me a moment of relief before doing the fight.
Yeah, so obviously the EVs, the Pokerus, and the Carvos as well, it all adds up to give you that speed you need for Lucian. But Tentacruel is naturally faster, I'm pretty sure. So Tentacruel should be outspeeding Lucian's Pokemon anyway. There's quite a few strategies in a lot of DS Pokemon.
So the next turn, the next very turn is the biggest variance in the entire Elite Four. So Mr. Mime is 50%. It's 50% to use Light Screen and 50% to use Reflect. You really want to see Reflect because Light Screen just means you lose 25 seconds. Potentially more if you get paralyzed.
Yeah. Yeah, because this one has T-Ball too.
Yes.
Perfect. That's pretty much that's a really solid Elite Four.
Yeah. No time loss actually. Not at all.
Yeah, you got everything. Yeah.
He got perfect Elite Four, basically.
That was good.
Depends on Cynthia.
Yeah.
Well, Cynthia is not the Elite Four.
That's true.
And you do have the X special defense, so.
So March is now going to go into the Cynthia fight. Now, the issue with Cynthia's lead is that it is a Spiritomb, and it has some quite irritating moves like Shadow Ball and Psychic, which can reduce your special defense. And the moment you start getting special defense drops, like, the damage just snowballs and you struggle to make progress, like you have to heal, that gives it opportunities to crit you, give you more special defense drops. There have been some really bad fights. Obviously you just want some good luck, you just get nice damage moves like Dark Pulse even, but it's better and worse for Tentacruel because when Rubentus does the fight, Tentacruel is gonna have to use Psychic, which is super effective and can do a lot of damage, but Rubentus has clear body, so you don't get the split F at all. It's just not gonna happen. So, like, both have their pros and cons here. And Rubentus needs to take off the choice spec, of course.
That's true. But I knew that.
Just thinking.
How much speed had Zam, March?
157, I think.
Okay.
It's either 157 or 156, I'm not quite sure.
Because you have 159 right now, and I think you got plus.
No, but I got a level up after Zam.
Oh, okay. Alright, good luck to you.
By the way, time will not be at the end of the Cynthia fight. It'll be at the fade out in the Hall of Fame.
After the Hall of Fame, yeah.
Shadow Ball. Don't want to see that.
Okay, no drop.
Great music in this fight. Great music here.
Dark Pulse is good. Love to see that.
Alright, no crits. Yeah, that should be fine. Nice. So we actually need one more X special?
2 more.
2 more.
1 more is range.
Don't want to play it? So I think we're gonna keep using Surf until the Milotic. You're gonna heal on it.
What, the Lucario?
Yeah.
Or is that last?
I forgot with the Duck.
I think I get Lucario first because I didn't get any special defense drop.
Okay.
Yeah, Lucario has extreme speed, and obviously you want to heal out of range of that since extreme speed will attack first regardless of the speed here.
Oh, Milotic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
That's what I have in mind, yeah.
Either way, early heal because we have to set up on the Melodic.
Yeah, the Milotic has like mirror code, interestingly, which
40?
means yeah.
Dragon Pulse.
Yeah, Dragon Pulse also, yeah. Means if
Yeah,
you go for like a range on
you
it,
would die,
you can just get destroyed by mirror code.
So when it doesn't see a kill with Dragon Pulse, it actually prefers Miracle.
Yeah.
So getting a Dragon Pulse there was actually kind of unlucky, I guess.
There's mirror code.
There we go. Now that's GG for me.
GG.
Yeah,
GG, mate.
so March has won this raid. Yeah, so first we have to see the spiel from like Rowan and Cynthia before we can formally end the run.
And no heal needed. And just serve the Lucario. Yeah, on this run, very good RNG for you.
Yeah, quite nice.
I'm starting Lucian. So
let's hope for Reflect on one.
Set up on Mr. Mime, just like Golduck. Hopefully we get Reflect. Get Light Screen, so X special again, actually twice.
Can you hope for Reflect here? And he can get it.
So that means we're gonna heal before the next fight.
Oh, now we get it.
Okay, that's good though. Since you need to heal, you can give your Pokemon an item to get off the choice spec.
Yeah.
It's faster to unequip than giving an item.
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, so
Because you are on the bag already.
March's party's gonna come on screen, and at the end of that fade out after March's trainer and everything comes on will be time.
Champion with Quacken and Goku.
Can't believe the duck won again, dude.
Well, it was the last showdown. So
Goku.
No.
The duck has taken the throne. I'm
And that time. Yeah.
Time. I believe that was a 2:51:28. 28.
It's quite a good time.
Pretty good marathon time, yeah, with how much stuff can go wrong and needs to go right in this category.
Drop Manip after the suitcase and it.
Yeah, lost Manip at first possible instance.
And you hit only 2 trainers, right?
The
The Sailor
two.
and the guy in Vox.
Yeah, Sailor and Raichu.
Yeah.
I think I also hit 2. I hit the guy in the snow and
the hiker before.
Hiker outside my coronet.
March didn't die though.
Actually, you hit the 3rd one, but that was for XP.
yeah, we don't care about him.
Alright, so now Rebens has to do the final fight with the goddess. With the
No
big
choice spec
tentacle.
for this fight.
Heal up. Very important to be full HP for this one. Just gonna give him the max potion.
Give the max potion.
Because the choice specs are detrimental.
It's been timed. It's faster to take it off.
I don't care.
He's preparing to release the Kraken.
Absolutely. All right.
What a beautiful OST.
Again, we'll listen.
And once again, we invite chat to send in all your jamming emotes.
Wait, can I send my own? Could send my own jam emote. Let's go.
So fun fact, there actually is an extremely small chance you get 3 hit KO'd by Spiritomb without crit.
How small is it?
You have to get 3 1 in 16.
So what? 1 in
356.
No, 3.
Oh
get crit,
my
and-
god!
Wow.
That's a
Well.
sad way to lose it.
Well,
It's way
that's
too
the end
bad.
of the road for
Yeah.
the jellyfish.
So the Kraken did not come out today.
That's so unlucky, dude.
But either way, I think that's the end here, right?
That will be the end. Yeah, I did not save, so that is unfortunately the end.
The duck took it.
The duck is the champion.
Right. That hands together for March.
No queen for tonight. Ah, that's so sad, dude.
But yep, GG March.
GG.
Thank you so much for the fantastic race. It was really fun.
Thanks for this race, guys. That was a really good showcase.
Was nice to showcase 2 really close routes.
Yeah, and to finally meet you guys after. I've known you for 2 years, you for 1.5 years. It's been an amazing day.
Thanks again.
Here at ESA.
And thank you, Robo, for the puns.
Thanks for having us.
No worries. No, thank you guys very, very much. We do, as we sort of mentioned, we would like to invite you over to our hosting deck with Mr. and Star for a quick post-game summary if you guys are up for it. But we will see you over there, I guess, right now.
All right, thank you so much. So we're happy to be back here for another co-op run. I'm Sin, Sin_stream on Twitch, and I'm joined by Typical Fantasy X, or better known as TFX.
Hello, everyone.
And we're joined on commentary with Lucha Jim. And we're going to be running Jackal for the NES, which is like Contra with Jeeps. And we're going to be running co-op. I'll be the green tank, player 1, and Typical Fantasy X and Justin Brown, she'll be the brown tank. And I think we're going to go about 180 miles per hour, like the BioBilly
exactly
Jeeps, because we're going to just race through the enemy lines here. So timing will start on control. Lucha will give you the when to start. All right, ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
And go. So, Jackal for the NES. This game, another Konami classic. Actually, was this made under Ultra Games? I'm not sure, which was a subsidiary that Konami used to do back in the day. Since Nintendo only allowed developers could make a certain amount of games per year, so Konami just made Ultra Games. So like, oh yeah, it's not us, so they could make more. But yeah, this game is a lot of fun, especially co-op. What you'll notice is that one of the Jeeps has a grenade that you can launch like that, which is your default secondary weapon. But if you collect certain POVs, like those flashing POVs like that, then you upgrade to a missile. If you get a second one, without dying, of course, you get an upgraded one. We have the first boss already. It's a bunch of tanks.
Unfortunately, we only get to see these tanks once. It would have been cool if they added them later on as just like regular enemies.
And it's already done. Well done. Yeah!
Yeah!
But yeah, the secondary missile upgrade makes splash damage with a flame that comes out like that. It causes more lag, and that can make some difficulty for timing on some things, but overall it's safer. And yep, there we go. So I believe they're both double upgraded with the missiles now.
Yeah.
So you can't upgrade it any further.
It makes for some really swag kills on the enemies because you can get the twin damage there.
And then this stage we have like a bunch of, I don't know, what do you call it, like ancient Greek pillars, it looks like, that you destroy, and when you destroy them, then they fall off. So you have to be quick to destroy the residue.
I don't know why we're combating statues.
Yeah, I don't know what they did wrong. But yeah, there's these like Medusa, ancient Greek heads too, so I don't know how we ended up here, but we are here. But we have the boss fight. Oh, we're going to take them out. Nice. Pretty simple. They can fire at you, but they got too much firepower for it to be an issue. Ah, stage 2 done. Yeah! Alright, we're already on the third stage, which is, I think it's the submarine base, ship base, whatever you want to call it. You can see how the game lags when there's a lot of things on screen, even if they're just stationary targets. But if they're explodable, well, it definitely will make it laggier. And yeah, the upgraded missiles, definitely safer, definitely better for kills, but it will slow things down. But we can kill some enemies before they even appear, like the the emerging submarines. We can kill them before they can do anything too dangerous to us. And now we have these laser cycles, try to be in sync. So we don't explode. Yep, they're nice. Yeah, if you die once here, it kind of messes up your rhythm. Oh. Sometimes it's better to just slow down. Yep, we're through the laser cycle, so big sigh of relief there, no one died. Still keep our upgrades. If you die, you go right back to the default grenade. So the other weapon we have is just a machine gun that comes from it, and we'll be using both the machine gun and the missiles on this. So we'll see how it goes. Tank trolling from behind. There it is. Take out that final one, and stage 3 done. Yeah! So far, so good. Deathless. It's going to keep ramping up. In particular, the final level can be very tough. Actually, we do have time for a donation if you want to read it.
Yes, we received $10 donation. Can I pronounce that? Username is the real question. Hermit King, there we go. 35 donated $10 without a message.
Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, so level 4. This is not a terribly long stage. I suppose none of them really are, but some are definitely a bit simpler than other. You can see there's some mines on the ground too that will auto-kill you. Actually, I think we have another opportunity for a donation, so go ahead.
And we have another donation, $5 from Nintendo Nate Tilly, with the message, yeah!
Yeah!
Good luck.
Yeah! Thank you. This is a bit of a difficult boss. Very nice, very nice. Stage 4. Yeah!
Yeah! Let's go.
They're in sync. I love it. I love it. Alright, there's only 6 stages in the game, so this is a difficult one as well. Very easy for things to go wrong. Sometimes you get a bit wedged in certain spots trying to do sort of a route skip compared to what you're usually meant to do. There's some nasty enemies in the way. There's some wall turrets, tanks. Yeah, very nice, very nice. It would be nice to get through this without. Yeah, well. Yeah. It's tough. It's very tough. But ironically, when you go back to the default grenade, it does help some of this because they can go over these little walls. So if there's like a turret or whatever over it, you can just throw it over there instead of getting blocked with your missiles. Yeah, this is where it really starts to get a bit difficult. Fortunately, it should still be okay. They're used to this. They've done a lot of runs over there. They know what the best course of action is. You can just chuck it over that. That's fine. You can get a backup missile. Very nice. And squeeze our way through. All right, and then we have the boss, which is sort of like I don't know, kind of like a base for, I guess, the enemy tanks to come out of, and we're just destroying the lights on top of them so they can't spawn. So he's going to destroy both of them, and then that's it. We're done with the next stage. We made it! It doesn't really ring.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound as good. But anyways, we'll take it. Final stage. Final stage coming up. So yeah, this stage, there's a lot of enemies that come at you rapidly. Very easy to die. There's constantly planes just chucking grenades at you or whatever kind of bombs they are. We have conveyor belts that can speed you up, although it doesn't look like it with all the lag. But the real issue on this stage is that when we get to the final boss, it's definitely not free. It's I believe it is completely random, and it's very tanky, and it's a big danger. You need a lot of lives generally for it, but we'll see how it goes. For now, we're gonna try and make it through the stage. Another thing is when you're trying to aim the grenade in particular, you can accidentally chuck it the wrong way, just because you're trying to dodge while firing. Nice. And so one of the players has the grenade and the other has the missile. Hopefully the missile can be retained until the boss. We're getting very close to it. Nice. And let's see if we can avoid the gauntlet of bullets. Looks alright.
Very nice.
Very good. Yep. And we're getting very close to, and here it is. This is the final boss. There's going to be a lot of enemies and tanks that crown the screen. It's going to lag like crazy.
The Twinkie launchers as well.
Yeah. But this first phase is not really a big deal. But this phase, this is the final phase, final boss. This is a real nightmare. See how it goes. Takes a lot of hits usually. Lagging like crazy, as per usual. Yeah, see, we never really know where it's going to stop and where it's going to fire. But it can just burn your lives like crazy. But you know, it's
coming up.
Oh, hey, time.
That's an 8:50, I think, because we started time a little sooner.
Oh, okay.
So.
Well done.
All right, so that's Jackal. It's a really fun game. I think we saved the best for last. Co-op. It's a great game to play co-op too. And thank you, Lucha, for the commentary. Yep. But.
Oh no, thank you. Yeah, once again for the commentary again.
My pleasure. Yeah, thank you for having me. This is a great game. I like it a lot myself. I think you guys did a really good job. I mean, 902 if that's accurate, or maybe it was less.
Yeah.
Either way, it doesn't matter. It was a really nice run. No continues used. The final boss is the final boss. We just expect to die there, but it was still fast regardless of that. So, yeah, well done, guys.
Yeah, it's been a really great event. We put a lot of work into the co-op runs. It takes a lot of coordination, so I'm happy to have my partner here. And thank you all for watching and for donating. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up? My name is Satan Digital Guy. You'll probably hear these guys call me Austin, though, and I'm a Hades speedrunner. With me today, I have...
Hi, I'm Toibs. I play Hades slowly.
You're
and I'm
too slow!
Great timing. And I'm joined by OK here.
Who also plays Hades. Welcome to... This is the first time we're getting the opportunity to show off seeded any heat at a marathon. Every other time before, we typically have been showing off unseeded categories, and today we're doing something special. The full name of the category is Seeded Any Heat, in parentheses, Routed. What that means is seeded implies that we know the starting seed, which you can see in the top right corner of your screen. But the routed parts, we will be fully RNG manipulating as we go chamber to chamber, all 50 chambers through the run, in order to follow a scripted route, essentially. If you've ever wondered what Hades the video game would look like as more of a traditional speed game, this is it, where we're optimizing down to portions of a second. And mostly in game time focus, we're going to be doing a lot more RTA-friendly strats here. But yeah, the real quick and dirty on why this works is as I pointed out, we've got our starting seed in the top right, as well as RNG uses. Various actions will make that RNG uses number go up. The game will use the RNG uses number, apply it to the seed to generate the next seed. All we really need to know. Beyond that, we've got some more normal Hades stuff. We will be using the Meg Companion, standard speedrunning mirror for the most part, with Fire Presence, Chthonic Vitality, which is a little weird and routed. We'll get into that in a little bit. Death Defiances, Greater Reflex for more dashes. Boiling Blood is good. We're using Stygian Soul rather than Infernal Soul, which is a little out of the ordinary. It comes into play with the cast we'll be using on Beowulf, as well as more standard stuff, Deep Pockets, High Confidence, all that good stuff. And then on the pack side of things, standard stuff, Extreme Measures 2 for a faster learning fights. Forced Overtime 2, so that way everything spawns faster. And Benefits package comes into play once we're in Elysium. The nerdy explanation, and very quickly, is it allows certain enemies to cost more for the game to purchase to spawn them, meaning we can get less in that chamber. As for the weapon, we'll be using Aspect of Beowulf, the Funny Shield. It's just the best weapon, period. It does a lot of damage really, really quickly. I'm going to be putting out here, loading back in, so that way those RNG uses that I was talking about get reset back down to 12. And then I'll be doing a few min-ups before we go in.
Not now.
That way we're at 27 before we go in, sitting here on the pack screen. And this just gets us the ideal starting enemies. And that's pretty much the last you're going to hear from me. I'm going to count down time, and I'll let my commentators take over. Time starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ready as I'll ever be. Alright, so as we mentioned before, since this is seeded, we have many of the rewards, and we know where everything's going to be. So first we're going to be about Charge Shot, and immediately not use it, because these pests are small enough for us to just instantly kill. So, Chamber 1 is difficult, so we might reset a couple of times to showcase how precise you have to be in routed. But in general, like these two pests that we have here, one thing's nice is they always run towards the pots, because they try to blend in with them.
Sometimes they can be witches, though, which you don't like.
Yeah, yeah. And
that's all good.
Interesting.
Nice though.
So here we used our first summon of the Meg Companion, known as Batty. And you will be seeing Meg used a lot in Tartarus.
I see
But
save state.
yeah.
We do have save states for safety here. It just lets us keep the show going, especially now that we're out of chamber.
Yeah.
That's really the hard part, is getting out of chamber 1. Everything else is mostly me not messing up, like I just did. Should be good from here on.
Yeah, routed is very, very difficult to execute. I've tried this myself, and I haven't managed to fulfill a route of this specific route. We had one with the Ares Rail earlier, which was very fun to run.
I actually needed to talk about that chaos line. I didn't think I would, but we're good. Loading these louds, we should be chilling for the rest of Tartarus. Unless we mess up on 0 cycle sneak, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, because there's something really cool in the mid boss. We will choose to sneak because it is simply the fastest mid boss to go. And here we wait for a voice line so that we can get to Ixions, and then we open the well again to reset the RNG and double check that we have damage numbers on, because fun fact, in Hades the video game, there are a lot of things that increment RNG. One of those is damage and healing numbers, which you get at the end of a chamber.
Oh, we're off route.
Oh yeah, no fish.
Ooh, missed the 0 sneak.
We missed the 0 cycle. We'll go again. I'm only going to give this 1 or 2 tries. It saves like 7 seconds doing it normally, but loses like 14 if we mess it up. So, but it looks real cool.
Yeah.
Something like that.
There he is.
So normally he immediately teleports, but if you're really precise with this setup, you can literally just kill him instantly. And here we'll be showing off what's known as pause buffering. Satan, who is currently the world record holder for routed for all the submitted routes, shout out to Bareem, found that apparently if you pause buffer, you get a faster IGT. And since routed is an IGT category, it's very useful. Right, here we are in the fountain, and now we're going to the story room.
Yeah, we will heading to our first story room. The one in Target is Baldy and Sisyphus. There's a couple of things that Austin will be doing in this room. The first thing is he's removing all of the shades around, because them moving around actually increments RNG every time in like an inconsistent way. We also maniped the boon that we get from Baldy when we give him a nectar. That's what he's doing right now, because it gives us 10% extra move speed. And if you think 10% is not that much, in the end it actually matters quite a bit. Also, the timer was stopped during this, which is why he can take the time doing all of this.
Yep.
Now he's doing another codex manip. If you're looking at all of these codex manips, you might see a lot of Poseidon. That's because Poseidon's codex increments the fastest out of all of the ways we can increment RNG. We're heading into another room where the in-game timer is actually frozen. This is the survival room. In this room, it's just a matter of surviving until the end of the timer, but for the sake of the in-game timer is frozen, which we greatly appreciate, since it means our run timers look shorter.
Of course, it's slow for RTA, but there's no RTA route in place yet. We'll see whenever that happens, probably in about 15 years. But we do have one kind of RTA route, which is the incentive that we'll be showing off later, known as a loyalty card.
Yep.
Because that category was RTA from the start, and then we found a really cool route for it. So stick around for that. It's going to be amazing.
All right. It looks like...
We're so poor.
We are so poor. It's insane. Money is actually kind of inconsistent to get in this route, and in this round it actually matters quite a bit because we're buying a lot of stuff. We are like legitimately dead broke by the end of this.
Do what Pete they call.
Yeah. Any call heaters in chat? So yeah, as you see, we have to turn on and off damage numbers quite often here, and that is simply because we need to...
Where are we?
I don't know.
This chaos is actually impossible to load from. You end up horribly off route. We're actually going to load straight into the end shop. The chaos we take is just a... it's another stone that we won't get until a little bit into Asphodel. Off as we go into this shop.
Here in the shop, we'll be picking up Mirage Shots, which is one of the most important boons for our damage. I'll continue talking. It's a duo boon of Poseidon and Artemis, which only can happen if you have a cast boon. And it means that whenever you fire your cast, you will actually fire a second cast that does 30% of the damage of the original cast. However, this boon is bugged when loading it into Beowulf. because Beowulf, it doesn't count as firing the cast, it counts as loading it into Beowulf. So the second cast actually does 100% damage instead of 30%. The developers figured this out as well, and they were just like, nah, this is cool, and we're keeping it in. So, pretty nice of them. Anyway, here's the mech fight. Every single damage boost that we took is very important. We needed extra money for the HP, so we have high confidence. We barely are able to just one-hit every single cycle of Megara here.
And now we need to wait a little bit for some voice lines. So this is an amazing opportunity for us to read some donations, if we have any.
We do have plenty, and there's one very special donation that I want to read out first, because we have an absolutely amazing donation from HS Blue, who we've seen doing a run earlier, of $598. If you remember, he had issues with the thumb of his dominant hand for a while, and he rose funds for a surgery, but in the end, he managed to get his thumb healed in the natural way. And as such, he decided to donate the money that he raised to Ultima Frontal, which I think is a fantastic cause. And the donation message says, losing mobility in my right thumb was the most emotionally moving moment of my life. This donation is a collaborative effort for those who are less fortunate when it comes to recovery. Thank you for your donation and saving lives. Chili Pepper Crescent Store. Thank you so much for attributing this donation towards Ultima Frontal. And yeah, we have passed $27,000 for Ultima Frontal with this donation. Thank you very much.
You can get one more in there. We still have some more to do in this mid biome. We're just going to be manipulating the well. It's as crazy as the rest of it, so feel free to get another in there.
All right, then here is one that has been waiting to be read for a while, because here's $100 from Sophie saying, good luck, Satan, for Rooted Hades. I'm excited for Double Call Root Challenge.
Shouts out to Sophie. She's actually the one that theorized the save prep that we're using for the loyalty card incentive that we had, and that was met. And she had the idea of what if we could have 2 calls and then put in the work to make the save that let us have 2 calls, and now we have 2 calls and it's hilarious.
We just got out of the longest manip in the game. In total, after Megara, we are incrementing RNG 876 times. So yeah, that tells you how many routes we've been, how many seeds and routes are looked through to actually find these routes that we're running.
Oopsies.
Oopsie.
Wrong word. It's all good. We are gonna pop back into next room. Chaoses in general, loading save states are really bad. There's an internal cooldown that is in effect for voice lines related to picking up rewards. And Chaos in particular has them, but their voice lines in general work in very particular ways compared to the rest of the game. A lot of the times in Hades, voice lines will queue up behind each other in a nice and orderly line. Chaos is I've turned them as high priority yappers. They just like yapping so much, they actually stuff that voice line queue and get rid of it and you can't queue up lines at all until they're done talking. And a lot of the manips that we're using rely on the fail to summon voice line. And if they're yapping, you don't get that, and we're crying.
We just picked up the most important boon for damage in this entire run. It's called Rush Delivery. What this means is that all of our bonus speed is converted into extra damage. In total, in the end, we actually get a bonus of 130% extra damage per bonus move speed percentage. This is the boon that really starts ramping up damage really quickly, because movement speed buffs are actually coded weirdly in this game. Instead of the percentages adding up to each other, they increase each other as well. So if you have 10% increased move speed, you don't have 20% increased move speed, but you also increase the other 10% by another 10%, which just stacks up to hilarious high damage speed.
You know that Zagreus is on a boat? So Asphodel has this really funny bit where it has special voice lines for exiting on these great boats, and they mess with how RNG is called for the rest of the biome if you get one. Loading from state to state, and we got one. Which means all of the rest of these manips are going to be a little bit different than what I'm used to. The backup for the Witch's Room that we just had is harder than the rest because it involves a second summon while trying to block a Chaos line. The whole thing. It's horrible. We hate it when Zagreus is on boats.
We just picked up the Ambrosia from Eurydice, and normally you'd have to manipulate that as well to get the correct answers, but on this route, we just get it for free. So we get both Hypersprint and Rush Delivery, our Hermes boons, bonus, meaning that we are faster and we do more damage because we're faster. Pretty soon, it's going to be really laughable. Zagreus is going to start outrunning the camera. Zagreus is going to start ice skating all over the place. It's very hard to control. So after a while, you're going to see Satan move very little. And we're now directly headed into the Lerny fight. Lerny can be a bit annoying a lot of the time. He's very RNG with like how he moves and stuff. We have manipped Lerny to have beneficial heads. The most important thing of this is that the small heads aren't pink, because the pink heads never move. So they just stay in place, and they can be really annoying to reach because of this. Here you see him, he can one-shot most heads, all the heads at one point. Sometimes it's rough and it doesn't work. That wasn't the nicest Lerny to us, but he wasn't as big of an asshole as he could have been. So we're quite happy about that.
Yeah, and now again we're waiting for some voice lines. So if you have any other donations to be read, we can do that.
There are plenty. We have $100 from Llama Pajamas. Thank you so much. Saying, love to support another Hades run in one of the coolest categories we have ever had in this game. I think I can say with confidence that the whole Hades community is rooting for you. Have fun and Nayum, I don't know, hashtag Vorim, submit the run already.
Yeah, like previously mentioned, Austin here is the technical world record holder because Vareem actually just has it, but he just hasn't submitted because he's busy.
How dare he?
Shout out to Vareem.
You can keep them going. We still have some manips that are really long and pretty boring.
Okay, cool. We have the $40 that were promised from Clearmouse earlier, saying Dan Taver, thank you so much for sending that, and also $40 from Legolas Norris without a comment. Thank you. We have a new target just opened on the donation page, which is a donation incentive for Stranger of Paradise. If you want the Defeat of Darkness manifest. For $1,000, keep donations coming. The Sonic 3-player 1 controller is at $520 out of $750. Don't forget to allocate a target and a poll towards the donation when you send.
You can keep going.
Okay, well, this is going to be embarrassing for me because many people are expecting me to do the donations in the voices of the characters. Unfortunately, I haven't played the game enough to actually even know how the voices sound.
Good luck.
Good luck.
So,
give your best try.
Well, I will attempt it. I will just assume, but I will probably completely fly away.
We're going to enjoy it more if you do.
Actual performance. So we have $25 from Kamikaze28, who wants me to read this in the Zagreus voice, saying, whatever Zagreus sounds like, I'll try it. Sharon, mates, now hypothetically, if I provided you with, say, $25, would you be willing to give me a ride in your beautiful boat? Upriver, I should say specifically. And Sharon says, and Z says, I had to ask.
That was perfect. The Chiron especially, spot on.
What a coincidence.
So now we're entering Elysium, and here we're going to really see the movement speed ramp up. So there's going to be a little bit of pause buffering just for us to be able to get our bearings and know exactly where we are. And also know where our enemies are. This is our lovely spawns over here. So in this room, we actually... So when you open the well and close it, you actually reset RNG. So we load some casts before we open the well, because when the casts drop, they also increment RNG. So we want this specific set of RNG to get another Ixion, and then we pause buff to make sure that we don't accidentally take one of the doors and actually go into Chaos instead.
It's actually incredibly easy. The doors have giant hitboxes, and the Chaos has a small hitbox, and you're just so fast, and Zagreus is just so slippery.
He is definitely one slippery boy. And one thing to keep a note here. Are you gonna?
Yeah, sure. We're heading into our third story room, Paddy. Here in the start, Austin is taking a little bit of damage to ignore, to make sure we don't get a certain voice line, and then also he has to change certain manips that he's doing right now based on if Zagreus yapped or not. Because Zagreus, just like most people in Hades, actually just really like yapping all over the floor.
You know he's on a boat.
Yeah.
He is sometimes on a boat.
And we're off. So this was the mini-boss in Elysium. Normally we summon here. We have so much damage that we don't need to. You might wonder why we took Dionysus' attack. You know, maybe the dot really helps. No, it doesn't. We just think it's really funny.
This is actually going to be a pattern now. None of the damage, like most of the damage doesn't matter, except for the Ikers we pick up in the wells, the 10 gold that increase our movement speed. Outside of that, we are, it's just the gas that deals all of the damage. Therefore, most of the other things we're picking up, if you think, I wonder why that's useful, it isn't.
No, it's really not. But it's so funny that like one of the most important items, the Ikers, are just 10 gold.
Yes.
It is literally the cheapest item that you can get from the Wells of Charon.
Here we're heading into the Heroes fight. It's going to be over really fast, namely now.
And we're done.
Anyone still wondering why Beowulf? That is why Beowulf.
Yeah. Why Beowulf? Over here is also the biggest fan of this run, actually, in the top left. The #1 fan.
So you may be wondering why we're waiting around here and not instantly picking up the reward. That is because whenever the crowd chants your name and goes Zagreus, Zagreus, that actually increments RNG. So we want to wait for them to finish and just be cheering like this, and now we can do our manips. Now as we go into the final end biome, sort of the game, we can read some more donations if we have any.
Okay, I tried to do some research for the voices, so I'm giving my best.
So excited.
This one is $5 from Poseidon saying, "Hello, little Hades. Looks like you're trying to go fast. Well, how about the power of the sea? Unfortunately, the C stands for Charon, and he looks as annoyed as I am when someone called me washed up. Good luck on the run, nephew." Thank you so much. And here's $10 from Hermes saying, "Hey, cuz, got a message from you. It's from me. It says, hey, cuz, good luck in the speedrun. Hope you reach the surface super quick. Watch out for the associate. Okay, cheers, bye."
That was really good.
Impressive.
Very good, very good.
I love it. Yeah, we're getting the last-minute preparations for the Styx out of the way. In Styx is we are going to enter a very hard room to actually traverse in a second. Not at this one, but then one afterwards. So let's all be ready and hope he does it correctly.
And we're going to showcase the movement a little bit.
Yeah, make no mistake, this one is difficult to traverse, but the timer's not running.
Dash a little bit.
So.
Yeah, it's one out.
Oh, you want to...
We are Newman right now.
Yeah. You have time for 1 or 2 more donations.
All right, perfect. We have a $40 donation from Jem, who just did the Into the Past run, saying also matching the Hover donation. Thanks for having us. Thank you so much for the donation. And $10 from Dionysus, saying, "This isn't fresh fire, so I'm glad to be welcome for once, man." Thank you. And a $100 donation from Sneak Eric's without a comment, going towards the 3-player 1-controller run. Thank you so much for the generous donations. The run incentive currently sits at 560 out of 750, so just less than $200 away from being met. Thank you.
Lovely. So here in Styx is mainly the reason why we picked up Snowburst, actually, because if we use our cast to defeat the enemies in the rooms, there's a pretty large chance that we'll destroy the pillars, and they will increment RNG. So we try to be very careful here.
Yeah. We're going to be heading into our last Styx room before the stack, because obviously we manipulated the run so that we get a 2-stack instantly. It's just a little bit more Snowburst killing the last enemies. And this is the perfect time to be talking about some funny numbers that are going to be happening during the dad fight. Here we're picking up a hammer that does increase damage to armor. Fun thing is, Hades doesn't have armor. One of those things that just straight up doesn't matter. But when talking about the dad fight, by now our movement speed is actually, we have a bonus movement speed of 1,851%. That's the reason why Zag is newing all over the floor, like nobody's business, which with Rush Delivery is giving us a damage increase of 2,341%. By now, it's the full doing the full damage would be 92,190 damage. Meanwhile, Dad only has 34,000 HP in all phases together, so we could kill him almost 3 times over fully. But he just refuses to die in once, so he just phase shifts.
So here we basically instantly kill every single phase of Dad. If there weren't for the iframes that SG really loves to add, then. And that's the route done.
Yep.
That is Hades the video game in 2 minutes and 43 seconds with an asterisk.
Not leaderboard legal.
Nope.
We do still have the bonus incentive to kill Charon as well.
So we can keep
And
the timer rolling.
Yep,
for
we
that.
can keep the timer rolling, and it'll take me like 1 second to swap over really quickly. I do want to highlight we get 12 ignited Icors. They thought surely it's fine if we make move speed stack multiplicatively, because what kind of a sick freak would buy 12 ignited Icors? And, you know, well, my bad.
If they want one, this is the official apology.
Yeah.
Sorry, Super Giant Games.
I mean, it's actually really funny because in Hades, the video game 2, you cannot refresh well items like we do here. And I'm pretty sure that speedrunners played a part in that choice.
I got really angry when that happened to me the first time. I was like, how dare you?
Where are my items?
I did my funny thing that it works every time, and now it doesn't?
Yeah.
How dare you?
So, as Sophie, who had donated earlier, as we were mentioning, this is the save that she helped prep. That last route was by Sleep Soul. I want to give a huge shout out to him. We have an automated tool to essentially, the great part, about Hades the video game is all of the scripts files are just exposed in Lua, and the engine interacts very little with them. And so because of that, we actually have a program that Paradigm Sword, who wrote a ton of our tooling for Routed. It's written in Rust, and it just uses those script files to simulate a run. So we can say, here's 5 chambers that we want. Go find them for us within 4.3 billion starting seeds. Of those 4.3 billion starting seeds, we got about 64 that output. Of those 64, about 15 got tested and turned into the route that you just saw. So it was a monumental effort on his part. On this front, it was a bit faster, but the long part was the save prep. Essentially, this save is in a very funny state where we have Hades Call equipped and maxed out before we have seen enough gods to get the forced call encounter with Poseidon. And the game wasn't really prepared for us to do that, so we're just gonna pick it up and surf's up, dude.
Yeah. Because funny fact here, this call from Poseidon is forced, and apparently, if you have Hades Call, you just get both calls.
Yep.
Which means that our call is going to do a massive amount of damage.
Yep. This is about a 1 minute or so category. I'm just gonna try to get it going in a single consecutive run. We've got a ton of time to play around with. And it should be funny. It's a really fun category. If anyone saw all of those codex manips and thought, man, I want to play Hades as a normal speed game, or a traditional speed game, but I don't want to deal with counting to 28 because that's maybe the hardest task to understand. This is a really great introduction. Highest you ever have to count to is like 7. But people who, in the community wanted to give Routed a try, hadn't tried it before, were able to pick this up and get it clear within a day. It really is the most accessible subcategory that we have in terms of like routing, and it's also a lot of fun because you get to do 1,000 damage in Chamber 1. Who doesn't want to do that?
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah. The Hades Call also gives us the ability to use our call instantly when we enter a room, which you normally wouldn't be able to do without Hermes, I believe, can give you that.
Well, technically, Hermes just makes your call charge,
oh, yeah.
so it doesn't start. So we would have to have the Ethernets from the wells.
Yeah.
So this is like the only way that we can do this. So if you ever played Hades casually, this will never happen for you.
Yes. If your casual save state runs into this, I'm worried for you.
Yeah. You're the talented gamer.
Yeah.
You get your save here.
Yeah. All right, let's get in general, I think this is forced after you see a couple of gods, and when you play the game for the first time, of course, when you see a shiny new thing, you want to look at the shiny new thing. So this is very unlikely to happen. But it's very fun because like the enemies that we see in this route are all basically going to be louts because they are easy to kill and they are worth a lot in terms of room value. Oh, you made it. It's pretty funny with the base special of the rail that we're using. It's just very prone to bouncing, so we got to be a little bit careful because we want to lob our specials so that we destroy these gold pots because we need the money. Like, we are poor, which is why we need the money.
Yeah, that's why we took the scales. The boon, we don't get the chaos unlocked, and trap damage doesn't matter for us. We did that just for that gold pot.
Shout out to this as well, by the way, for being RTA viable. It's insane. Most well manips, we look at rerolls and stuff. No need here.
Hey, I know we're like surfing all over the floor, but like, does someone have a lifeguard on duty because this guy's about to die?
Sorry. So here is the Karen fight. Normally very, very difficult in Chamber 6, but when you have this call, it's not as difficult. This also is the reason why we have picked Ares, because we want the extra damage buff that you get from Ares. And time will be called when we pick up the loyalty card.
Nice fighting to the death with you.
And time. And it is both Hades and Charon in about 26 minutes right here.
Yeah, not bad.
Very, 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 very fun routes. Again, this is the first time we've been able to show this off in a marathon. In parts, thanks to a lot more that we know now within the game. Like I said, everything is more or less is an exposed Lua. So if we really needed an answer, we could go look in the code, and beyond that, we have a ton of great tools and a ton of great minds. Part of in the Bayo route, we turn on VSync so that way we can dodge a race condition, for example, that we had to troubleshoot. So very, very great, and very, very thankful and very, very happy to have been able to be here and to show this off for everybody.
I have 2 donations still waiting for you to be read out before I send it over to the hosts. I have $5 from Chelsea in Space saying, excited to see the real highlight of the event, and the excitement was definitely real. Thank you so much. And here is $10 from Nevik saying, let's go. Super excited to see you rooted at ESA. Satan, you're killing it as always. Hashtag Boreem, please submit.
Please submit. The
Please.
children yearn for the 219 on the boards, please. Again, huge thanks to the Hades community for showing up big at ESA. They always show up big for a marathon, and glad that this was no exception. That's it for us.
Yeah. Thanks for watching.
Yep. Huge thanks.
Come on. Yes, indeed. There we go.
Get in.
Welcome to the world's hardest game again.
Welcome. This is the hardest game in the world, not really. But on my left we got Six Rock, and on my right we got Oggy. Yeah, let's just jump into it.
Let's get it.
All right, on 3, 2, 1, go.
Go! All right. ESA Summer 2024 is off with the world's hardest game. I'm going to look over there. So this is a game about a red square going through a whole lot of blue circles.
Yeah, we're dodging stuff. We're playing the game. We got to collect all the coins to unlock the end of the level. Oh boy. Wait. All right, no one saw that. No one saw that. Okay. No way. First try.
Yes. All right. So something that you might see here is that blue is absolutely cheating. He's going through the blue circles.
No, that's level 7.
Actually, that's not correct. He is utilizing a bug in the game.
Ooh.
So the way the hitboxes work is that he has 5 pixel hitboxes, top, bottom, left, right, and in the center. He can pass through the blue circles or anything that can kill him. If he holds over them for 2 frames, he dies.
Yeah. So even if a blue circle is touching one of his hitbox pixels for a frame, he's still not dead. He has a whole 2 frames that he has to hit him. Oh my goodness.
Come on.
This is disgusting. All right. So here you're seeing this, like, what is happening?
You didn't see that.
How does he do it?
Wait.
How does he do it? Oh my god, this could go crazy.
Dude!
Oh! That is a frame perfect, pixel perfect trick.
Holy crap.
There you go. There's so much going on, such a quick game, such a hard game. World's hardest, I've heard.
Yeah, some might say.
The streets are saying it's the hardest game in the world. But he's making it look easy.
I met someone at the train station. They stopped me and they were like, "Are you commentating for the world's hardest run?" And I was like, "Yes." And they're like, "Oh, is it that hard?" Yeah, it's the hardest game in the world.
All right.
Something I want to mention is this game. It's oh my!
Oh!
Yeah.
Yes.
So what matters a lot with this game is the keyboard. Different keyboard styles work different. Oh gosh, this level is really tight. It's very. Okay, wait.
Oh.
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 Okay.
Oh my
So this is the way this game works. It's a grid layout. So one pixel up is like multiple pixels, and so this area is very, very, very tight.
I'm trying to whisper, but the mic's not picking it up.
All right.
Yes.
There we go. Nice.
All right. Another thing that we want to mention: bottom left of the game screen right now, you see like a weird resolution. That's actually intentional. Like that specific resolution is there for the pixel alignment kind of stuff. Some levels get like faster / easier from being able to sort of, whatever. Pixels in different locations.
Yeah. So this is a very interesting one because I left my keyboard at home, so I'm playing on a school laptop keyboard kind of thing. The buttons are very, very tiny. But I'm making it work. This is the only level where you get a breather. It's really nice. But the next level is actually full on. You know how you have to get every single coin to unlock the ending? Well, the dev went a bit ham. All right, let's see if I can do. Oh boy.
Oh. There's no way.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
There's no shot. There's no chance.
Oh, get in. Come on.
Whoa. Okay. I was not expecting.
Oh my god,
that.
it gets harder.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was just. Oh.
Oh. See, this is where you know it gets serious when the circles are purple.
Dude.
Purple's a very serious color.
All right.
Right. So yeah, blue kind of like, as was mentioned in the intro speak, the original runner had to drop out or move their runner, one of the two, and blue was kind of just asked if he wants to do this, and he was like, "Of course I want to do it." And then he was terrified about it for the next 24 hours. Oh.
It's a hard game. All right.
We have no signal.
Oh.
Wait.
We're back.
We're back.
The game is actually too hard for the signal to go through.
Oh boy.
That is true.
For the viewers at home and in the crowd here, the game is quite mesmerizing. I probably wouldn't be able to play it myself because I would get lost in the sauce.
All right, this is a very cycle-based game. So every level has a set cycle. When is it turning? Oh my goodness! Please, please no! Oh boy. All right.
We're good.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
We're chilling.
Somewhere you gotta enter around, right? Yeah. Okay.
We've entered. We're going. Oh, we're so going.
Oh.
We're so going.
Please.
Yes.
Oh. All right, we've got just about the last couple of levels coming up here.
I almost missed a button. Okay.
That's fine.
Pixel perfect trick. Let's go. Okay. The next levels are very mesmerizing. Oh. The levels from here are very mesmerizing. A lot of people's favorites. I'm gonna stop talking. Oh.
Yeah, this is the type of game that you would expect to see on like, when they do that thing on like TikTok where they put like the bottom half is just gameplay because people can't focus on stuff.
This definitely beats Subway Surfers in that regard.
Yeah, I have a story about that game. All right.
Bam.
Okay, for the 3 last levels, we gotta get some serious clapping when he gets through it.
Okay.
Oh.
What is even going on here?
Oh.
Yes. I will say there were 4 left when you said that, but that's okay.
Yeah, you have to make them ready.
Okay. Boom, boom, bam, bing, bang.
Like
boom.
what
Oh my
is going on?
Oh, frame perfect trick right there. Oh my gosh, I'm hitting it all. The ending is super hype. Yes. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Last level.
Last level, come on.
Come on. Like this is, I don't even understand what's happening on the screen anymore.
The last one's really easy, guys. We got this. Please, please.
It's actually
Watch me die now.
impossible.
I mean, yeah,
Oh.
the most impossible game ever. Oh.
Time! How does he do it?
It's too easy for blue. Too easy for blue.
The world's easiest game.
The world's the easiest game. What can I say?
Come on.
Wow. Yeah, that's the world's hardest game. I hope you enjoyed. There's many awesome games coming up, like Ratchet and Clank. Yes.
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 That's it for me. Yeah.
Welcome to ESA.
Yeah.
Yo guys, before the run, I would just like to give a quick shout out to all of my buddies watching me at ESA. Woo! Yeah. So I'm Nitros. I'm going to be running Link's Awakening Warpless today. Joining me on commentary, I have Martin and Hi-Fi, two runners of this game. So we should be pretty much ready to go. So we're going to go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Press the button.
Oh. Sorry, yeah. All right, so this is Link's Awakening. It's a 2D Zelda game released for the Game Boy back in 1993. Not to be confused with the remakes of this game, Link's Awakening DX and Link's Awakening for the Switch. This one is distinguishable because it's in black and white, and it's also the best out of the 3 runs.
That's so true.
Objectively.
So
So when getting started here, we're going to be heading down to the beach and just grab our sword. And I'll just run down real quick what this category is about. So as the name Warpless kind of suggests, it's pretty much a category that's not going to abuse any major like kind of warp glitches. So we're still going to be playing through pretty much all of the game, complete all of the 8 dungeons, and beat the final boss in a fairly normal way. So now I'm about to get the sword here, and what's going to come up is that I'm going to be wanting to collect a lot of rupees on the beach. So maybe one of you could explain rupee duping.
Yeah. So we need 10 rupees to buy bombs in the shop after this. And basically when you get a rupee drop and it hits your shield, the knight's just going to hold out his shield while collecting these rupees. There's a chance that you just collect 2 rupees. From it hitting your shield hitbox and Link's hitbox.
So these enemies here have a
Yeah,
50-50 chance of dropping rupees. All right, we got 6 of them. We're going to have to get the rest on the grass. And we're going to be spending these rupees in the shop very shortly. Well, we're going to be spending them a little bit later. But we're going to be getting a lot of stuff in the shop. You want to kind of talk about the stuff we're going to buy?
Yeah, so the shop, right away, it's going to have a bow, and the bow is a super powerful weapon in this game. In general, it allows us to kill bosses very fast. But first, there's a shovel for 200 rupees. Sadly, we don't have them, but we can just steal them in a Link's Awakening fashion. But now this guy's going to kill us, because stealing is bad, guys. Don't do it. But that's fine, because we can just respawn instantly and grab some bombs.
Yes,
So
one neat trick here with the bombs is that if you open the save and quit menu at the same time as saying yes to buying the bombs, you buy the bombs, but you save and quit before the rupees can actually tick down. So we can essentially get them for free as well.
Yeah.
But we're going to be spending them for real down here in the trendy game. We're going to be wanting to win some magic powder, which is going to be useful in one of the dungeons later on. It's quite a difficult minigame, and don't really know what just happened there, but I want to try and skip this guy's text box if possible.
Yeah, by like opening the save and quit menu right as like you talk to him, you can just skip his entire text box. That's gonna happen a bunch of times in this run. I believe also right after grabbing this powder maybe, or
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So you can pretty much just skip a lot of text boxes just by opening the save and quit menu, which is super good.
Now we're going to be heading up to the forest to try and get the keys to Dungeon 1, and we're going to be trying to abuse one of the first like major glitches that is allowed in this run called bomb triggering. Essentially how they work is that there's this thing in this game called bomb arrows, which you can do by pressing bombs and arrows at the same time. But more specifically, you have to press them within 7 frames of each other. So basically how that works is that when you use a bomb or an arrow, it starts a 7-frame timer, and then it looks for the corresponding item in order to upgrade it into a bomb arrow. But if you manage to place 2 bombs instead of this timer, the game kind of screws up because it tries to upgrade the arrow, even though I haven't actually shot one, and instead ends up upgrading, or rather triggering, this cutscene here. So I can just walk on through and get the dungeon key. Gonna save and quit back to the house that I entered to be a little bit closer to the dungeon. And now with the key, we're just gonna head to dungeon 1, which would normally be a pretty normal travel, but I'm gonna attempt something really stupid here, and we'll see if it works out. Okay. And now the rocks are kind of going on the way, but you can essentially get like a little pit walk there if you're lucky with sub-pixels and have really good timing. Unfortunately, didn't get it, but it's only a couple seconds of time save, so no big deal.
Yeah, those bomb triggers are going to be used all over the run. It's a super powerful glitch, just triggering any cutscene pretty much on the screen.
So this is dungeon 1. It's gonna kind of start out pretty standard as far as Zelda dungeons go. Just gonna get some small keys, kill some enemies here and there to unlock the rooms, but once we get the dungeon item, which is the Rock's Feather, that's gonna let us actually jump, which is kind of a rarity among some Zelda games, but in a lot of the 2D ones there's items like this that let you jump, and in this game it happens to be very, very broken. There's a lot of glitches involved that use the Rock's Feather, so the game is gonna kind of get broken pretty quickly once we end up getting it. Just gonna go through the side-scrolling section here real quick. There's gonna be these blade traps here. I'll just take it safe since I took a little bit of damage earlier. We'll just save and quit, going grabbing the feather. So yeah, like I said, the Rock Feather allows us to jump, and there's kind of a neat trick that you can do with it called super jumping, which works by, if you basically walk into the corner of one of these dungeon walls here, the walls actually are made out of tiles that act like ledges. So if I jump against the wall and then use an item to face away from the wall, I essentially get a ledge drop added onto my initial jump. So I'm able to clear a couple of obstacles here, like the small key block that you normally would not be able to pass through. Again, right there, just jumping over the obstacles. And that's another really broken glitch in this run.
Yeah, and as I said, the bow is super powerful. Just kill that guy in 2 shots.
Coming up on the first boss here, Moldorm. He's actually one of the tougher bosses in this run. You want to just hit his tail 4 times, but he can be a little bit of a troll.
Yeah,
thankfully
like,
it wasn't too bad.
If his head is above the tail hitbox, sometimes your sword will just clank off, and it just you can't hit him.
And there's the end of Dungeon 1. That's our first instrument out of 8. I do want to point out that there is a way actually to skip the cutscenes of this instrument. For a couple of like technical reasons with kind of like flags and story progression, we're not actually able to attempt it on this instrument, but I am going to be attempting to skip the cutscenes of the other 8 instruments. Or the 7, I should say, in the run. But yeah, now we're just going to be on our way to Dungeon 2, and I think this might be a good time to read off maybe 2 or 3 messages if you got any.
Outstanding. So, as Skemmy was saying that we obviously missed some earlier, we're in the process of sorting that, so I'm just going to carry on from where I think we roughly are. So we got $40 from Strife the Historian, who says, "Finally, a new amazing week of speedruns for us to enjoy. Goosebert for life, I love you all, see you in summer." My friend, I will see you then. And we have opened a new target for the Lego Pirates of the Caribbean tomorrow to have the characters put in disguises. And there will be more coming up shortly once I get back to the machine of things. We have $40 from Hardcore Gaming. Huge shout outs to Nitros and my lads Hi-Fi and Martin on the couch. Thanks for being awesome friends, and let's have an amazing week at ESA.
Let's go.
And of course the biggie, the $100 from BTFM. Greetings from Canada, big fan of Nitro here. Nitro, could you please do a quick run of Umihara during the credits? Thanks, smile.
Alright, so here we're gonna be fighting this little mini-boss here. We didn't really talk about it, but there was a sequence there in town where the chain chomp at the beginning of the game, Bao, got kidnapped by these moblins. So we're just gonna go and beat them up in their hideouts. Beat up this moblin boss here. He goes down pretty quickly with just some spin attacks and slashes in 2 cycles. And we're gonna be freeing Bao in this next room here. He's gonna be useful because Bao can basically like eat some enemies, and there's a couple of flowers outside of the second dungeon that he's gonna have to eat for us to progress. But real quick here, I'm gonna be doing a trick to kind of clip through these rocks. Normally you need the power bracelet to actually lift these up, but if you just like squeeze really hard in the middle of the rock in the gap, you can also get through just fine.
Good Bow Wow RNG.
Yeah, that was not bad.
Yeah,
So,
sometimes Bow Wow can just take like minutes. Not minutes, but
that right there was the only use actually in the run for magic powder. You saw I wasted it all, and that's because I'm actually going to be wanting to pick up an item known as the mushroom after this dungeon. And the reason why I had to waste all the powder is because normally you would actually make the mushroom into powder with the help of a witch. That sequence is the one we skipped by doing the bomb trigger earlier in the woods, but yeah, you're basically not allowed to have the powder and the mushroom at the same time, since they like share the same item ID, since you would make the mushroom into the powder, so that's why I had to get rid of it there. We're coming up on another really tricky mini-boss here with the bow and arrow as well.
Yeah, let's see if we can get it right. Wow.
Incredible.
yeah. That deserves applause.
And so, unlike the first dungeon, we're actually going to cut this dungeon a bit short. I'm actually just going to be grabbing the dungeon item and then just dipping, so it's going to be right in here. There's this ghost room where you normally have to light the torch, and they get scared and fly away, but you can just forcibly shoot them out of the screen, and it works just as well. Just gonna get through that flower there, and now we're gonna head back to the forest and grab the mushroom like I mentioned. Normally, not really a very significant item in casual play. Like I said, you would pretty much just use it to make magic powder, but in this run it's gonna have a lot more utility for a couple of tricks later. So we're just gonna pick it up right now. And another small little detour I'm gonna do before actually heading off to Dungeon 3 is that we're gonna go to the right here, which is actually the way to Dungeon 4, which we're gonna see a bit later in the run. But the reason why I'm going here is because we're actually gonna be visiting a screen with a fast travel warp. And fast travel warps, you know, I know the category is called warpless and everything, but fast travel warps are something we're gonna be using a lot in this run. So just gonna grab it on the screen to the right here and do another save and quit back. We're gonna be opening the save and quit menu a lot in this run, as you've probably already noticed, both to skip text boxes and also to cut out a lot of backtracking to just go back to our last entrance point. So yeah, coming up, we're going to be doing another kind of sequence break with the mushroom. You're normally supposed to go to this castle in the game and collect 5 golden leaves to get the key to Dungeon 3. You would get into basically this like garden a couple screens down from here, but there is actually another way to get in if you use the mushroom on a pit. The mushroom basically like it brings up this text box and Link is like holding up the mushroom. It's really cool. But one quirk that has is that Link is unable to actually fall down the pit if we're holding the mushroom. So just like that, we can just fall into the garden without any of the prior requirements, and we can dig up the key right here. It looks like a leaf, but trust me, it works just fine as the key to Dungeon 3. Gonna do a quick little escape here by just clipping properly. Since Link cannot actually fall on any of those bush tiles, it kinda has to like choose the first normal tile. So we just end up falling outside of the garden perfectly fine. And we're gonna be unlocking this dungeon from kind of the wrong way, but you know, Link has really long arms, so he's able to reach. No problem. So this is Dungeon 3. First I'm gonna throw this paw into the door, and there's gonna be a lot of rooms here where I'm gonna be purposefully killing a lot of enemies. And it's for a very good reason, not just to get some small keys here, but also to kind of rack up my kill counter. The game basically has this system where if you get 30 kills without like a save and quit or a death in between, it gives you this item drop called a Piece of Power, which is really useful. This is really the only part in the run where we're gonna get it, but basically it's gonna allow us to walk faster and also have stronger sword damage as well as more knockback, and it's gonna be coming up in this room right here. Right there. And
Great music as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's another fancy little super jump. Gonna clink off the Dodongo mini boss there and just completely skip it. Another super jump here, and we're gonna get the Pegasus boots. And there's another trick here that maybe Martin could help me explain.
Yeah, so we're just gonna, in this room, do a little setup for these skeletons to go in the right place and do a super jump, shield bump in midair right off the skeletons to get onto that ledge, skip a couple rooms. That was very nice.
Yeah, that's a little bit precise, so it was very nice that I got that first try. Gonna be doing another clink after the dongles right there. Mini boss gone. And another clip here similar to the one we got into Dungeon 2 with. It works with any block that gives you a text box basically saying that you need this and that to actually get through it. But we can just squeeze right on through it, no problem.
Yeah, also interesting on those ladders that go downwards on the 2D sections is when you hold down for 4 frames on the top of them, you just fall down instead of climbing down. That's a little bit faster.
Ooh. Alright, so this eye boss can be a little bit annoying. You have to split him up first and then break him in the middle by dashing.
Alright. Bonking the door there because when you're on the ground and they fall down, you get stunned. Alright, very nice. So that was an ICS. Basically what Nitro said earlier, opening the save the menu right when you touch the instrument allows you to open the save and quit menu and just save and quit out of the cutscene, completely skipping it. Very nice. That was a 1-frame trick. Super precise.
Yeah. It's a very tricky trick to do in runs because obviously if you miss it, you have to watch through the entire cutscene just like in Dungeon 1. Waste about like 16 seconds or so on average, so it's very nice to get in all of the 7 dungeons left in the run. And now we're going to be heading over and do a couple of things. We're going to want to get another key for Dungeon 4. And I'm going to be doing something a little bit interesting here. So I'm going to be taking a lot of damage here intentionally for another bomb trigger coming up that I'm going to do. The thing with this one is that it's going to activate a cutscene. But I'm actually... when the cutscene ends, it's going to kind of be in a bit of a weird state where I'm still... The game still thinks I'm in a cutscene even though I can still move around. So it's very important that I have a little health here because when you're in the cutscene state that it's going to lock me into, I basically can't use any of my buttons like A, B, start, or select. They're just disabled. I can just move around. And the 2 ways you can get out of that with is to either die or to enter a cave. And in this case, dying is way faster because it's just gonna respawn me in that house and town that I entered. So yeah, I'm trying to press all the buttons I can here. It's not doing anything. So we just gotta take the death on the screen to the right here from one of the levers. And we'll just respawn back here. So now we can actually use items again. We're gonna take a little quick trek through the desert to try and get the Dungeon 4 key. There's gonna be a crazy little boss fight as well to get the key.
Yeah, another very hard boss fight with the bow. Let's see this. Wow.
Incredibly
so fast,
hard.
the boss doesn't even spawn. Yeah, his hitbox is just there even though the boss doesn't spawn, so we don't even see him. That's very funny. And then gonna use the warp we activated earlier to go back to Dungeon 4.
Exactly, yeah. It was worth the detour after Dungeon 2 to get this, just so we can reach Dungeon 4 as quickly as possible after getting the key. Just gonna take this one as well. And now unlock the dungeon. And there's gonna be a funny little trick as well that we're gonna use to get into the dungeon. Normally you would have to kind of like walk around and through some mountain cave in order to jump and fall down above that screen in order to get into the dungeon. But we're gonna be using another little super jump, kind of like in Dungeon 1 here, to just go on top of this wall and then just go into the staircase here. And now we're in Dungeon 4.
Yeah, so this game, similar to Link's Awakening DX, in that game the category is called No Wrong Warp, No Out of Bounds. In this game it's just called Warpless, but there's still an out of bounds rule that's a little bit different from the LADX one, which makes this category also different. So you saw Nitrous go out of bounds there, but the out of bounds restriction that is on this category is transitioning on a solid tile, which is not allowed. But you can still like go out of bounds as long as you're not screen transitioning on a tile that's like a wall. for example, is what's meant with solid tile.
We're gonna do a tricky little jump here to skip the crossroads, and a slightly longer mini-boss, one of the hardest mini-bosses in the run, honestly. I mean, if you've seen the other two, that might be not very surprising. But he's gonna just get stun locked by my spin attacks. He's only more difficult because he's a bit longer. Not that there's any real difficulty. And in this next room here, we're going to be getting a pretty pivotal item as well. It's going to be the Sora's Flippers, which you might recognize from other games, or the Flipper, I guess. It's going to allow us to swim, essentially, which is going to be needed to navigate some of the rest of this dungeon and also the overworld later on. Coming up here, there's also a bit of a tricky super jump that I'm going to try.
Yeah, so he's gonna do the super jump, bouncing off it, and then bouncing off it again, doing another super jump from the side. 2 quick super jumps in a row to get up to the boss key. Completely skipping like a big part of the dungeon. And going straight to the boss. Very nice.
Another insane boss fight here with the bombs and arrows coming up.
Yeah. So spin attack, 2 bombers, he's dead.
He's done.
The boss are kind of a joke in this game.
Oh, it's gonna get even better later on when we get some more items.
Yeah. And another ICS attempt right here. Let's see it. Nice,
wow.
Very nice.
2 for 2?
2 out of, yeah, 2 for 2.
Yeah, again, that trick is very precise because you need to try and open the item menu on pretty much the frame where you land on the instrument. In some cases, you can get 2 frames because essentially how it works is that on the frame that Link lands from being in the air, he has like a frame of invulnerability where the thing below him won't actually affect him. So that's kind of the frame that we're trying to hit, but because Link can also only grab instruments on every other frame, like kind of like a frame rule kind of thing, in some cases you get 2 frames, but it's not really something we can control. So it's definitely very precise and a bit nerve-wracking every time.
Yeah, and now we're making our way to Dungeon 7. Doing a bit out of order.
Yeah, there's gonna be a fairly major skip coming up.
Yeah, this is the biggest skip in the game. Oh, come on.
Second try.
Second try.
Okay, but there's actually for real gonna be a big skip coming up. That's known as a rooster skip. Normally you would go to Dungeon 7, I mean, as the name would suggest, way later in the game. We've only beaten 1, 3, and 4. So you would like have an ocarina song to wake up a rooster that would be able to fly over some pits in this cave, but we're just gonna go to the screen to the left instead and just do a couple of super jumps here. It's really not that complicated.
2, and another one right there, and just grab the boss key. Wow, not the boss, the dungeon key.
And
Very
just fall
nice.
back down and get back on track to the dungeon. Just coming up here, there's going to be a bit of like just movement through some caves to reach Dungeon 7, so definitely have some time for a few more messages if you have any.
Oh, we've got $10 from Kata, who says, filling my taxes while watching ESA. According to my calculations, I owed Make-A-Wish $10. Please don't audit me. So, yeah, anyone else who's like currently filling their tax in tax season, as of course we are, whatever you're making back, good cause. You should probably invest in that. Can I say we were already at $75 out of $500 for our put a disguise on the characters target for the Lego Pirates of the Caribbean incentive, and I guarantee if that gets met by the time we get to the end of this run, and the bonus run following will absolutely open up some prime time Tomb Raider. Put the guy in the fridge.
That was another quick mushroom jump there, similar to the one we did to get into the villa earlier. Just skipping the use of the hookshot in that cave. A hookshot is another item you might recognize from other Zelda games. And it's a dungeon item of Dungeon 5 in this game, but we're just gonna never actually get it in the run. We don't need it.
Also, very interesting there, there's supposed to be a cutscene of the like Dungeon 7 entrance turning around, but since we still have Bawa, we actually just never gave Bawa back. He's still with us. He can actually just eat the cutscene.
Yeah, it's really weird. The cutscene is just like an object there that for some reason Bao was able to eat.
And that skips like saves a small amount of time.
So if you like bomb triggers from earlier in the run, you're really gonna like this dungeon here, because there's these 4 pillars here that all have a cutscene for falling down, and normally what you're intended to do is bring this metal ball around in the dungeon to just throw at the pillars to try and break them down, but we can just use bomb triggers and initiate all the cutscenes by force. Nice little super jump there as well, and here's the final pillar. Just like that.
Nice.
So we need to do that to basically collapse the upper half of the tower so that we can reach the lair of the boss. And on the way to the boss, there's going to be kind of an annoying trick as well that you might want to try explaining as well.
Yeah, so right before the boss room, you're supposed to go around, use the hook shot, which we still don't have, I think, and get to the boss room. But we can use a super jump right in the next room, in the room after this, and bounce off this Goomba, but sadly, the way the Goomba walks is RNG, so we need to look out for a Goomba walking at the top to the right there. Do a super jump, bounce off him, and get up there. Very nice. That is a tricky trick. That is very hard.
Alright, so this eagle fight here, normally you would like fight with probably some other items, but we're going to be using the bombs here. They're pretty strong. He's going to go down in 3 hits. We're going to be kind of trying to optimizing the fight by throwing the bombs further up here so that he has to fly up for less amount of time in the other hits. So that's 2, and then a quick little tech skip on the last one. Go to the save and quit menu.
Nice.
And he goes down.
Also interesting, on the next screen, if you just hold up at the top of the screen, you just enter the door at the bottom. Very interesting. And a 3rd ICS. 3 out of 3 frame perfect tricks. This guy is insane. Holy.
I think I've hit 3 in my life.
Alright, so that's that for Dungeon 7. Now we're going to be heading over to Dungeon 8, actually. You know, we're just trying to stick to the order now. And Dungeon 8 is actually a very important part of the run because, you know, so far we've gotten a couple of pretty good dungeon items from most of the dungeons, but Dungeon 8's dungeon item is very special. Also on the way here, we're going to be doing a few more mushroom hovers here to just be able to get across here again without having the hook shots.
Yeah.
And there's actually a really important one especially coming up in the cave here, which is going to involve a frame-perfect jump that I have to do in order to make it up to the ledge on the other side. So we'll see how that goes here. It's not a big deal if I mess it up a few times. You can just retry it, but we'll see here.
So, jump to the bottom here, and then, see? Very nice. Pressing the feather and up on the same frame just to barely make that ledge right there.
Yeah, that can be really tricky sometimes. Once again, you need to press them on the same frame, otherwise you will not have enough distance to actually make it over. Now, Dungeon 7 did also have an item in it called a mirror shield that you would normally need in this cave coming up to reach Dungeon 8. It's gonna have this like flamethrower that you would need to reflect, but you can just like kind of clip into the wall, run against fire, and just go through anyway. No big deal.
And right here, we're supposed to have another ocarina song. We have neither the ocarina nor the song, so using another bomb trigger to wake up the turtle, I guess. And can also just skip the turtle rock fight, can just run past him. Very funny.
This is Dungeon 8. Like I said, our main objective here is going to be 2 things. We're going to be wanting to collect the dungeon item, which is going to be really useful for the rest of the run. And we're also going to be collecting the Nightmare Key. This is going to be another one of those dungeons that we're not finishing right away, similar to Dungeon 2. We're going to come back later. This time it's not really because of equipment, just for routing reasons. Also, here's the sideways block push. You can push the blocks the wrong way if you're positioned appropriately, just like that. Get some refills in the room here to help us out. There's going to be kind of a tricky side-scrolling section here coming up where I'm going to try doing some really fast movement, but it's kind of precise. We'll see how it goes. Ah, okay. That's what happens when you go a little bit early. It just goes.
Yeah, you have to switch from like down right to upright very fast to make it to that platform cycle.
And another super jump here. There's actually a mini boss fight below the screen, but you can just do a nice little super jump there. And this is the magic rod, the dungeon item of Dungeon 8.
Yeah, this is definitely the most important item of the entire game. And you'll see why in a couple of seconds. So first we're gonna make our way to the, I guess that's another mini boss. Just by going through this 2D section, and what we're doing here is shooting the fire rod and opening the menu at the same time, which kind of loads so many fire rod shots that the object on the next screen just don't have any more space to be loaded because they're all loaded with fire rod shots. And you can use that pretty much everywhere to just deload all the enemies on screen, completely skipping that boss.
And now we're about to do something interesting as well. Because the boss is still here, the transition doesn't really work properly. And so when I jumped up there, my position kind of underflowed and screen wrapped me actually to the screen below. So that right there was not a warp for those worried. That was just a simple screen wrap to an out-of-bounds screen inside Dungeon 8. They just happen to all look like that room with the chest in it containing a level 2 power bracelet.
Yeah.
Which is really convenient because the level 2 power bracelet is normally the dungeon item of Dungeon 6, which is the dungeon we're about to go to right now. So it's really nice that we could just get it in that dungeon and not have to actually grab it in Dungeon 6. But now we're going to be heading off to kind of a funny area, especially in original Link's Awakening specifically. We're going to be going to the Armos Maze in order to find the key for Dungeon 6. And like you saw with the Magic Rod there, it created a lot of lag when I did that glitch to despawn the enemies. And, you know, if you like lag, you're going to be seeing it a lot on these screens here. Basically, since we still have Bow Wow, since we never returned him, along with the fact that there's so many enemies spawning on these screens, the game just like slows down dramatically. It's very noticeable. It's not like you're stream lagging or anything. It's just really this slow. So we just have to like just try and get through really.
Also nice, Bow Wow sometimes eats the Armos if you do like correct movement to get some arrow drops, which are pretty useful.
The Magic Rod is not only good for despawning as well, it's also a really strong weapon that you can use to take down bosses such as this one. Got a little bit stunned there, but that's okay. He goes down pretty easily. There's our key to Dungeon 6, the face key. Nice little neutral face.
Yeah, now we're just gonna go to Dungeon 6. And doing a couple more deloads right there to despawn the Armos there, also skipping the lag on that room. I believe it's technically very slightly faster to deload all of these rooms, but deloading is a frame perfect trick, so it's not really worth it. It's only
Exactly,
like a very
yeah.
slight time save.
It is a very precise trick in the end, but you are allowed to retry it as many times as you would like, so it's really not that punishing. If you happen to miss one of them, you can just retry it right away. And now we're coming up on Dungeon 6. We're gonna have Bow Wow help us out by eating this Armos here. And we're gonna do another cutscene skip for the dungeon opening, similar to Dungeon 7, except this time we just have the Magic Rod and we're able to despawn things. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna equip the Magic Rod right before hitting the keyhole, do a little deload, touch the keyhole, and no cutscene. We can just run straight to the dungeon and not have to watch it rise up from the ground, so that's much faster.
Yeah, and in this dungeon is pretty much just another bunch of deloads, like right here. A deload. This room. Right here is gonna be another deload to skip the next room. As you see, just a super powerful glitch.
Yeah, and that's why it was very important that we routed Dungeon 8 so much earlier in the run, even though we hadn't beaten a lot of the dungeons prior. We're gonna do a little bit of a super jump here to just get wall clipped into the right wall to set up a super jump up here. And now we're already gonna be on the boss key of this dungeon. Just like that.
Can't wait to see you fight the boss.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, the rest of the dungeon is just gonna have like a bunch of despawns as well, so if you have any messages, now might be a good time as well.
We've got $25 from Anonymous, my favorite flavor, that's going towards the Lego Pirates, giving us more of that disguise. We've got $10 from Bamboo Shadow. Says, good luck, Nitros. Glad to see Link's Awakening GB at ESA again. $10 for Make-A-Wish, and don't forget, this has got to be a reference to Close the Wishes, Winky Face. And the reaction screams that that's definitely a reference. Greetings from Germany. And again, I think this is another reference to a Zelda thing. You know, we'll see. Maybe there'll be a reaction. So it's one day, the dream that is ESA Winter will end. Yet even if it is a beautiful dream, still we must wake up.
Nice. Another ICS, by the way. We're at 4 out of 4 ICSs. Wow.
Yeah, it's going really well so far.
Those are all frame perfect one-try tricks, by the way. It's kind of insane that he's hitting all of them. That last one was a reference, by the way. It's like the final text box of the game or something, I think.
How you know your lore?
Yeah, for sure.
Now that we have the magic rod and everything, we're just going to go on a bit of a cleanup with all of the rest of the dungeons in the game. This is going to be Dungeon 5. And it's got some interesting tricks down that were found sort of recently, I guess with respect to other Link's Awakening tricks. First, we're just gonna head through the dungeon and grab a small key in order to access the upper half of the dungeon. After that, we're gonna be doing some more interesting skips, but for now, we're just heading through here, killing some enemies, unlocking the way. In this side-scrolling section, there's these pendulums or whatever they have to kind of bounce on to get through. This room can be kind of obnoxious because, again, a lot of lag can get created by breaking the crystals and having these skeletons. But we got the key, no problem. But like I said, coming up there's gonna be... this is actually one of the few dungeons where we can actually skip even passing through the boss room because of one of the super jump tricks coming up.
Yeah, and this one is actually fairly new. There isn't really much new things being discovered about this game in terms of being useful in speedruns, but this one is a pretty new skip, I would say. Yeah. So we're just gonna make our way to a room right here, deloading once again. And super jumping into these blocks. And so skip coming up right here. Let's see if he gets it. So he's gonna bait this Stelphos. Oh, huh? Okay. Very nice. Wow. Doing another one of the super jump shield bumps as we saw in Dungeon 3. Sadly, he was like 1 frame early on the menu there.
Now you get to see the beautiful instrument cutscene.
You gotta show it off once, right?
Well, show it off originally in Dungeon 1.
Thankfully, you don't get really penalized at all besides the time of the actual cutscene, and this current iteration of the warpless route doesn't really matter if you mess up the skips, you can just continue on like normal. There were other routes in the past where you kind of relied on getting the skips because they actually unset some story progression flags.
Yeah, in 100%, for example, it's still required to get the Dungeon 4 ICS because it skips... actually, wait, is that true? Yeah.
Yeah.
It skips a cutscene that you don't want. And so now we're gonna make our way back to Dungeon 8, clear that up. Just using these warp portals again.
Yeah, normally I feel like this warp point to Dungeon 8 is really useless in a Clash Royale playthrough, but it's really good here because we can just go straight back. The reason why I didn't beat this dungeon originally is because when you finish the dungeon, it takes you back to the main entrance. And in that case, I would rather have... I'd rather use the warp to get to Dungeon 6 instead. Because I'm going to want to go back to the main entrance this time around instead. Just a little super jump there to get over the lava, and another despawn on the boss, because we don't need to fight him.
Nice, and another ICS coming up right here. Wow. That was like a frame late right there.
It is, again, pretty precise. You need to hit it exactly on the frame that you land on the instrument, so it's very tricky.
Still, first 4 ICSs that's incredible.
We'll see if we get a 5th one as well in Dungeon 2. It's the final dungeon, and we're coming up on the end of the run actually. There's not that much left. The reason why we saved the Dungeon 2 in the end is because it's going to be on the way to the area of the final boss, so we're just going to be walking over there from Dungeon 8. A couple of moblins on the way. Yeah, Dungeon 2, of course, also going to be having a lot of desspawning. There is only one really tricky room to actually get the boss key, where you have to kill enemies in a certain order. It's a bit of a tricky puzzle, and it's also kind of a hard room to do fast in a speedrun, since the enemies do move a bit randomly, so, I mean, I'll just have to work with what I get, essentially. Coming up right here. I want to kill the bunny first, then the bat, and then the skeleton. Kind of dodge my shot there, but that's okay.
The skeleton going down, so you couldn't shoot it from the other side of the room. And just another deload, as you do.
Alright, so this this section is also greatly sped up by having boots. We can just like jump on air, no problem, because this game is very well coded. And another little deload for this boss here. And we're coming up on the final instrument of the run.
Very nice. Last ICS still hit. 5 out of 7. That's honestly
definitely
great
not
for
bad at all.
perfect tricks.
Yeah.
And the final boss is just to the right here. So
yeah, we're gonna be doing one final deload here to skip an Al cutscene because we really just don't want to talk to him. And one more bomb trigger here in order to actually initiate the cutscene up here. Because normally in this game, you're actually supposed to get this item instrument called the Ocarina, which, you know, you might recognize from other Zelda games as well. You can actually see Link playing it there with his hands, but yeah, as we've explained, the bomb triggers can essentially just trigger any cutscene in the game without actually having the prerequisites. Just by placing 2 bombs really close to each other, you know, right before the screen transition and right away after. And you get to enjoy this beautiful song. Maybe time for like 1 or 2 messages right before we get onto the final boss as well.
So we have a $10 donation from Phoenix X Scenery, and I believe this is for our German restream because it's entirely in German. But the translation is roughly a great event, and thank you at Germans for the restream. Heart, you are the best. And thank you so much for that. It's just to remind people that for those of us who are not English first language, we do have multiple restreams. If you go on our, the page, twitch.tv/ESA Marathon, you'll be able to see the other streams and donate to their also like restream dedicated pages in your native language. So it's a wonderful feature built into Tiltify. Highly encourage you to participate in your language featured event features.
Oh yeah, this windfish is actually supposed to have like a maze that you're supposed to figure out with a side quest, but it just has a default path that we can go through every time, so it's pretty easy to go through in a speedrun. Here I'm gonna really want to mash bombs. Okay. That's okay, I'll just save and quit and try again. It's a little bit hard to match because I don't have like a table under my arm, but it's okay. I'll just try again, no problem. We'll respawn at the start of the egg and just go through the maze, but...
Just making time for another donation right here, going through the maze.
True.
If we have one.
I would just say to people, just get on it. Yeah, until we know exactly the ones that we've missed out on and caught up. But we are currently, from where I started, exactly where we need to be. But I can tell you things like, we're currently at $85 out of $500 for our Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. Put a disguise on all the characters. We're also at $2,830 total in the first 3 hours of the event. So, I mean, like, we could probably get at easy, like, $170. One donation probably right now to, like, round off this wonderful Zelda run before we go into the bonus any % run. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
So
a lot of things
here
happening in this final boss.
So I just did a quick kill on that blob there. You're normally meant to use the powder on it, but I just used the sword with a precise lineup, which also for some reason does damage. And now we're on to Aghanim here, which I'm going to try accomplishing a little manipulation of by standing in some specific spots.
Yeah, he can either shoot you energy balls or blue balls, and if you walk to the correct pixel, he will only shoot energy balls.
We'll strat here to kind of deal with the next phase here. It's going to be Moldorm again from Dungeon 1, but I'm just going to stun lock him by locking my dash into place with using the shovel and just utterly own him. Here's Ganon. We're going to be dashing into him a few times to just deal with him. I'll play a little bit safe here since I lost some hearts earlier, but it really shouldn't be a big problem.
Yeah, the final phase can be a little bit scary, but...
Ooh. Just trying to really dash him. Alright. Alright, so this final phase might be the most tricky one, also the most luck-based one. So it's gonna be Devil here. It's this core with 2 arrows, or arms I should say, kind of like swinging around. And we're gonna want him to open his eye and shoot 16 arrows into it. And he's gonna go down. And the eyes open at a random timer. This is really good, actually.
God, that was insane RNG. Eyes opening instantly. Those eyes can take like seconds to open up, and that was it.
So now time is going to be on the white fade of the stairs,
and time.
Right there.
Very nice.
All right. Yeah, that was not bad. So that was Link's Awakening Warpless, and I believe we do also had the incentive met to show off the any percent speedrun as well.
Absolutely.
So I guess we'll just get on with that if I can get a reset on the timer. But again, really cool speed game Link's Awakening. So many interesting tricks. Despite the restrictions of Warpless, we're able to do so much cool stuff. But you might be wondering, because that was warpless, you might be wondering what you can actually accomplish with warps as well. So that's what we're going to try doing now.
Yeah, and this run is going to be super fast-paced, so get ready for it. After this cutscene.
Yeah. So when you're some other versions too, but it's called screen warping, which basically works by pressing select on pretty much the same time that you enter another screen. The game pretty much preserves the position of Link on the next screen as well. So you see I'm like warping across the next screen. And it is a very, very powerful form of traveling.
Yeah, and just straight at the sword in 30 seconds.
Alright, I'm kind of messed up there a little bit. I kind of want to do this screen warp in such a way that I get the sword on the left screen, like that.
Yeah,
so we don't have to watch.
Yeah,
so we don't have to watch the owl talking.
And so right after this sword cutscene, we're gonna go back to the right, and we're gonna do a screen warp down. So you might wonder what happens when we do a screen warp at the end of the map. And let's see this. So we're actually just going to the top of the map, and that's very convenient because we're right at Dungeon 8. And this is very good because at Dungeon 8, if we do a couple more screen warps like this, we end up at the final boss. So we need to do a couple more screen warps. Some of these screen warps are frame perfect, just like this one right here. Very nice. And now the game is very messed up.
Yeah, so we're basically loading the final boss multiple times here because I normally can't just fight them with the sword and shield. Let's just see if I can get this. Alright, perfect. So now what I've basically done is that, because I went into the screen multiple times at the screen warp, I've basically spawned the final boss twice. So, I mean, let me introduce you to Double Nightmare right here. This is Double Aghanim. Again, like before, we're going to be trying to reflect 4 energy balls, but this time we can't actually manipulate him, so we're kind of at the mercy of RNG here.
See?
Oh, a double blue ball,
balls.
alright. So
we need 2 more energy balls to kill him.
Yeah, it can get a little bit dicey here if I get really unlucky, because I am gonna preferably want to have some health by the end of this boss in order to actually survive. Alright. Now, I really hope that I get the preferred outcome here. Alright, nice. Okay.
So, it's actually kind of random. So we have these 2 bosses, and one of them transforms into a spear here. But there's actually also a chance that he like either completely disappears or transforms into a second Ganon, and both of those cases would just soft lock you. And we really need the spear, so it's very nice that we got it. And Ganon is just stuck in place right now.
So I'm gonna wait a little bit for killing this phase here, just to kind of spawn the next phase in a favorable spot. Right there should be about good.
Yeah, so now...
So that spear is gonna actually turn into Defil, and it's gonna immediately die because it has no HP. So just gonna try navigating this with all the lag.
And because he's gonna die, the stairs spawn, but there's still another Defil on screen, and we need to... unfortunately.
Alright. So that part is really tricky because you have like very little health, and I kind of did some mistakes with the movement, so we're just gonna try it again. Luckily, I have that save in Dungeon 8 that puts us very close to where this glitch actually takes place. So we can just attempt it again, no problem.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid because... because you can't really see the arms because the sprites are overloaded, so they're invisible. And the arms deal like a full heart of damage, and we literally only have 3 hearts because we didn't do anything. So we're gonna have to fight the boss again here.
I'll just see if I can spawn this properly here. Alright.
Yeah, you need to kind of wait for the blob to hit the ground so that the Aghanims are in a good position here.
Don't worry, if you're confused about what's happening, it is just very complicated in this glitch. There is not very good documentation on it, which is why it can be a very random at the end. Basically the way it ends up with the faces. Alright, so I got one blue bar healer. Surely we get an energy ball on this face.
Oh wow. Just bad RNG.
Yeah, again, it is a bit annoying if you get a bit unlucky here, since the blue balls you can now reflect back.
Oh my god.
So I'm taking a lot of damage here, which might be kind of scary for the final phase again. Yeah.
Wow, what is going on?
So this is kind of rough right now. We'll see what ends up happening. Okay, we're left with half a heart, so I mean, we'll see if we have any luck with the face this time. We did get the spear once again, so I'm gonna try playing it a bit more safely this time. This Ganon fight is also really tricky to execute with all the lag going around. Again, this is just a game on the original Game Boy, so, you know, not the fastest processor in the world. Obviously, they never intended you to do something like this with 2 final bosses, but, yeah. Alright, so we'll see how it goes this time. Gonna try to bait the final phase properly, and we'll see if I can get through. Okay. Yeah, it's really tricky because the boss generates so much lag there that it's very tricky to actually move around. So yeah, we might be going a little bit over time here, but it should hopefully.
That's fine. You're.
Oops, okay.
Yeah, missed the screen warp there. It's another soft log. But it's fine. You got such a good warpless time that.
We'll see if I can get it next time, but otherwise, I mean, you basically saw the end, because once the stairs are there, you would basically just climb the stairs again and reach the credits exactly the same as the first time in Final Boss.
Yeah, also some interesting trivia maybe that before, like years ago, the ruling was that the time ends on touching the stairs, but actually with this glitch where you spawn multiple bosses, you can actually die on the stairs. So the timing was changed to end when reaching the end of the stairs, because yeah, you might die before finishing.
Alright, so let's see if we have better luck this time. If not, I mean, it's alright, I guess. We could just, like, kill the run, because you basically saw, like, the extent of it. It is just very tricky to stay alive on the final phase if you get unlucky on this phase and take a bunch of damage. We'll see if I get luckier this time, could maybe make it a little bit easier.
Alright, nice.
Oh, okay, missed the energy shot. Maybe I can get another one here. We'll see. Alright, so let's see if we can get the favorable transformation here again. It would be really nice. Ow.
Yeah, see, so there he just didn't transform at all.
Okay, we'll give it one more try through the boss just to see, but yeah, again, this is quite a volatile category, even though it can be really fast. And honestly, it really should have been. I kind of like threw pretty hard on that first attempt, sadly, but yeah, we'll see if I can get through on this attempt here.
But he is like pretty consistently hitting all those frame-perfect screen warps that...
Yeah, if you're slightly off on these, you will actually just crash the game, so it's actually really scary. It's nice that I'm nailing these at least.
Alright, let's see this last try.
One more try on the boss. We'll just see if I can get a nice run here going.
Alright, come on. Double energy balls.
Good.
Nice, nice.
Really good luck.
Just
but
need
we'll
the Ganon to
see.
transform.
We need the faces to cooperate here.
Nice, alright, got the spear. And he's full health, which is really good for the final phase.
Alright, took a little bit of damage there. I'll just take it safe from now on. Alright, there goes Ganon, and we'll go another spin attack there. So let's see if we can survive a little bit better this time.
Yeah, this time he has a lot of health, so can actually damage boost on the stairs. Because otherwise you would really want to bait the Death Ult to not hit you while you're on the stairs, and looks perfectly fine.
So
And get ready for
I'm
time.
gonna be right
there. Last try.
Alright.
What a tough run, but you did it, man.
Yeah, a little bit of a
Very nice.
disappointing time, but again, it's such a volatile category that even like finishing a run is honestly a bit of an accomplishment with all the precise warps and the RNG. But that's Link's Awakening, both warpless and with warps. I hope you enjoy the runs. I want to give a couple of quick shout-outs to some people that helped me out in this game, namely some of the top runners. Alas and Seisei gave me a lot of advice when I was trying to get good originally and pushing for the record. And also, obviously, to all of my buddies here watching, helping out on the commentary. And, of course, to ESA for having me. So, thanks a lot, and hope you enjoy the rest of the event.
Thank you.
Good job, Nitros.
Hello. We're going to be getting into some Bugs Life, and we're going to, because we've met the bonus levels incentive, we're actually going to be starting with the training level, help give everyone an idea of what's going on. So, if we could get a countdown from 3,
2, 1, go!
And a lot of this game, off the bat, is going to be loading screens, because this is a PlayStation 1 original, so... You know, nothing really worked very quickly back then.
I really couldn't tell. It's got that crisp quality to it of a
And
game.
I do have 2 lovely commentators with me today. On my left is Green Snow Dog, who has played this game and may be able to give enticing commentary. And it seems I'm going a little too fast through the tutorial for him to trust me. And on my right, we have Jesse Pants, who has not played this game.
Yeah, I just wandered in, you know.
Yeah, he's just here.
They gave me a headset. I'm happy to be here.
See the Bugs Life.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, living that Bug's Life. Well, this was a tutorial level. Flick's got a bunch of moves. He does some moving, throwing berries, butt stomps. But now we're getting into the real meat and potatoes of the run. So off the bat, actually, we are going to get a few bonus levels out of the way, because these first couple levels are kind of the most convenient for doing some of this stuff. So this is not normally what we're doing, but so we're just going to carry around some seeds. So, you know, 1998 puzzle platformer. You carry around seeds, and you can change their color if you have different tokens, and they'll grow into different plants. And, you know, getting around to different places. But for now, I'm going to be carrying a few seeds around.
Speaking about color, purple just took the lead, by the way.
I totally forgot about the color part. So I'll just, you know, fan through some of the colors we have available if people want to know what they look like. Originally, we were pink, but now we're purple, so... There we go.
There's purple. Did you just crush that guy?
Yeah, I did just crush this bug, wholeheartedly.
He just took it as well.
He just takes it. It's
Looked you in the eyes as he dies. That's crazy.
He's the Willem Dafoe gift. Well, he sees the seed falling on him. Just whoa. Look at him.
Yeah. So, the bonus levels in this game are a little bit weird. You kind of have to do just some really weird, random things in order to get them to happen. And I honestly have no idea how they expected you to figure out some of these. So this first one we're doing is we're lining up 5 mushrooms in a row and gonna bounce on them consecutively. And, you'll see little exclamation points popping up, which is supposed to be your clue of like, oh, keep doing this, you know? But I don't think children were gonna figure that one out. But hey, it's the 90s. And there we go. Into our first bonus level. This first one's pretty chill. I do have to like barely walk up this umbrella pole, though.
This is brand new for me as well. Never seen this.
Yeah, no, I didn't know about these until you don't do this in anything other than 100%.
Oh, this
because
is
it
how
unlocks
okay.
the last few the movie scenes. But so now normal any percent content. Still skipping through a million little cuts.
We gotta skip through the movie clips before it gets
yeah,
taken
before we
down.
get DMCA'd. So only after 3-4 minutes we're getting into some normal stuff. I'm just running through. This game is quite often pretty point A to point B, this first level especially. We can even do a little sequence break getting over this fence. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got some phrases that we'll hear a few times.
Yeah, no,
Expressions that definitely took off as well.
Oh.
No, yeah.
If you ever say "Oh yeah" IRL, you have bugs left, I think.
Oh yeah.
This is just replying to us now.
So next up, we've got our second bonus level. We've got a butt stomp on top of 5 enemies, really just directly on their center. And so we've gotten 3. The green exclamation points is 3, purple is 4, and this should be the last one. Nice.
Him calling other bugs buggy is a bit odd.
I know, it's definitely...
You're too slow!
Ooh.
Hurry up.
We want to read some donations while we're going through this bonus level.
First up, we have the $20 donation from Andromeda. Hi, Kara. Much love. Super excited to see Bug Game on the big screen. Anyway, we are being purple for purple is the best color. Totally not biased. Yeah, purple in the lead. And also a $250 anonymous donation. Thanks a lot.
Ooh, wow.
No matches, but we love the donation regardless. Thank you.
You could put that 200 on gold, and we're
and then you're just coasting on that for the rest of the run, easy.
put your money towards picking the color, because that incentive is open all run.
Yes. And then I get to show off this cool little mod I made. I should mention that, not as just a brag, but also because it I want more people to be interested in PS1 modding. So I actually was approached before this run, and they're like, "Oh, you don't have any incentives," and I was like, "You know what? Let me see if I can get a skin mod to swap out the colors for Flick," and it ended up working out great. So really cool stuff, and there's a lot of amazing tools. Some made by friends of mine, some made by other people in the community. And it's an amazing world that we're starting to get into, where we have decomp projects and just general modding abilities, which truly would have been amazing back in the day. When I was definitely alive and playing this game in the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is quite impressive to watch how you guys approach taking apart the games and adding stuff in and such.
Oh yeah.
The numerous discs for Spyro are good evidence of exactly that.
Yeah.
Practice stuff and different color modes.
Okay, so we're getting back into a lot more normal content. The last level is pretty running through, not too crazy. This level's the first boss level, where we've got to defeat Thumper. And it really is just get a super berry and then just start pelting him.
Super berries, the blueberries, they just do more damage.
Yeah, they've got enough strength to get through the exoskeleton of a... I was going to say cricket. What are they called?
Locust swarms, yeah.
No, I feel like... Grasshopper. Thank you. Holy. You'd think I'd know this game a little bit better. This was my first speed game, what? Oh my god, almost 5 years ago now. And it will always be near and dear to my heart. I definitely used to be way worse.
Yeah, this one is pretty straightforward. There's you're on the dandelion. There's the flowers that shoot you up in the air, and you just keep going. If you touch beforehand, before you reach the
thorn bush,
yeah, there's a bird that will just fly down and literally just take out Flick.
Yeah, I was saying I wouldn't be that mad if I accidentally fell in this level at the beginning, because the nostalgia for me as a child of like Flick falls, I'd say nostalgia, but also trauma, because he really screams for his life, because it's just a giant bird comes down and takes him out.
Speaking of trauma in this genre, they soundbited the like grasshopper scream from the movie, which terrified me as a child.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a truly awful the way they scream.
We have a color update here.
Ooh, okay.
A $50 donation, anonymous donation. Okay, you sold me. Gold it is.
Gold it is. Okay.
Ooh.
So here we are, a little bit blending into the background, kind of a...
He looks a little bit sickly.
Yeah, a little bit. It also doesn't help, so not to get into the nitty-gritty of things, but like there's the texture colors as well as vertex lighting, and a lot of times there's a vertex lighting layer that I couldn't be bothered to figure out how to fix. That so like even with gold, you see like an extra little layer of like green kind of color on top of it sometimes on like certain highlights, and definitely contributes to the sickly look.
I personally run this game on N64, and this stage is very different because instead of getting the seeds and make the plants go up and jump on the mushrooms, there's like the cracks in the wall. We just kind of just jump in there.
Yeah.
And we could just start jumping up.
There's a few places where you can do that in the PlayStation 1 version as well, but it's not as useful in any percent, unfortunately. But it is inexperience just kind of rubbing up into one of the wall cracks. And talking about experiences, here we are on the truly worst part of A Bug's Life Any Percent, where I jump at a wall until it works. So how are you guys doing?
I'm all right. I just woke up. Thought I had more time.
Yeah.
We got bumped up, and now I'm here.
This is truly, who knows how this works.
Yeah, like there's a lot of places where you can get like free little jumps on like corner seams. Come on. But it seems like here, like they're like on the vertical like polygon seams that you can get these little jumps on, and so but you really can't see where the polygons switch, and like timing the second jump, there we go. Holy. Timing the second jump is the real hard part. The first jump you can buffer most of the time, but it's where runs go to die, truly. But no more, we're good, we're past it.
We're on to our second boss fight.
Yes. Now we're fighting that bird. That bird that was like a big menace before, he's going down.
So gold.
Yeah, it catches you off guard. This I can use. Oh, come on.
Yeah, Flick has a lot of things to say in this one.
Yeah, it is genuinely difficult not constantly just mimicking everything Flick says, because some of them are pretty iconic. Super Berry. Oh dear, dude, get out of my face. Holy. A lot of the boss fights really are just mash to get through.
Riveting.
Riveting, and we can pause exit early to get out of the game, out of the level early, so, micro optimization, time save. There's tech.
And speaking of Superberry, we have a $13 donation from TMHDF Senpai.
Oh.
Superberry!
Yeah!
Good luck, Kara.
Yeah, I hadn't realized initially that GSD and Senpai had actually previously done a race of the N64 version of A Bug's Life at ESA. And I went back and I was watching that run, and I was like, man, the N64 version really is kind of a fever dream. Like, In the PlayStation realm, we have the luxury of FMVs. They, let me tell you, do not have FMVs on the N64.
We have low-quality JPEGs as our replacement. Even at the end credits, we don't have like a video or something and be like, oh, you did it. It's just an image that is so crunched that says,
so
congratulations. Also, I saw quickly on the stream, can we get green in the first place, please?
Yeah, let's show off the final color we haven't been able to see much of.
Can we make him not sick?
Yeah, let's. I don't know if it's gonna look that much not sick. He'll certainly blend in with the grass.
So we need $44 to put green at the top. So you can do it.
I believe.
You do get a $3 donation from Milfsu. I'm new to the speedrunning community, and whoever the guy on the left is, I love his voice. Also, I love this movie as a child. Good luck on the run.
Thank you.
It wasn't put towards green though, sadly, but yeah.
Oh. We'll get there, I believe. Truly, yeah. I think A Bug's Life is actually one of my favorite Disney Pixar movies. I feel like it still holds up.
Oh yeah, funny trick here. We can...
There we go. 30 grain door skip.
Yeah, the door says you need 30 grain, but we're just, no.
No. That level that we just finished was one of my favorites. It has grain routing, which I find the optimization of like, oh, which one of these grain should I pick up? You know, how do I optimize my lines for getting all this depending on the cycles that I'm gonna end up with. I find it quite riveting, which makes sense considering I play a lot of Spyro 1 Any%, which is the collectible routing game.
Runner without telling me you're a Spyro runner.
But so right now in the story we are sorry, we are collecting warrior bugs in the big city. Very scary place. You can tell by the music and just by the sirens. The police only exist in scary places, clearly. Ignore all the noises.
We can, skip all of it by pausing and unpausing.
Yeah, it interrupts the dialogue, and the game says, well, we're not going to start in the middle.
Also, N64 difference here, and we can't climb on that side. We can only climb on 180.
The opposite side, yeah. If I do the pauses like perfectly, you won't even hear them because there's like a little bit of silence at the beginning of all of the voice lines. But
this one we can just skip right past.
Yeah, no problem. We don't need to listen to Rosie.
I got a message from Senpai saying like the green on the floor, what was it? The goo?
The goo, uh-huh.
It's bubbling. The PS1
yeah,
version
it's
is
bubbling.
We don't have that on the N64 version. This is a privilege here. Ooh, first try. And the gold berries here is the strongest berry in the game.
Yes. So one of the things we haven't really talked about is all of the other stuff you can do when you're not just running at any %. So I'm just running through the levels as fast as possible, but you've seen there's grain on the ground, there's a lot of enemies, and in every level you can collect a gold berry or something adjacent to it. And you have to use that to kill all of the enemies throughout the level in order to collect a special token. So there's an enemies token, there's a grain token for collecting all the grain, and then there's also a flick token for collecting 4 letters throughout the level. F-L-I-K, that spells flick.
Good job.
Yeah!
So that was a quick boss fight.
Yeah, no, it's back and forth if you know what you're doing and you can avoid the all the random stuff.
And the boss was throwing blueberries, or like the blue super
berry, yeah. He's trying to make sure you can't get the yeah.
You can still attack him, but downgraded, you know. Also, that trick,
nice.
Climbing up the wall on the side of the wall there, pretty hard.
It is really weirdly like specific. And then here, normally you're not supposed to be moving during this whole section. It's like a cutscene, but we can activate it in a certain way and keep moving, get a head start on getting out of there. And so we are here collecting bird parts because we are hatching a master plan because it turns out our warrior bugs are not warrior bugs. If you've seen the movie, you know, spoiler alert, they are circus bugs. And so we need a plan to help defeat the grasshoppers. And the grand plan is we're making a fake bird because that's what the grasshoppers are afraid of. Everyone is. The birds are huge. So going around upgrading our tokens. Right now this is a dandelion plant. Fly around. Get one more brown token. And now we've satisfied Flick's desire for a cannon plant.
Hey, isn't he? Yeah, he's the inventor in the movie or something, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Like gadgets and gizmos that don't work initially.
Yeah. No, the thing is, there are some that work, like those little eyeglass things. Like, I feel like people were sleeping on those, except for Dot. Dot's the little sister to the love interest.
Ladybug?
Ladybug? Oh, yeah.
He just makes stuff and then he's just like, yeah, I can make a fake bird.
I can make a fake bird.
No.
They finally start to believe in Flick at this point. They're like, yeah, this is a great plan. We'll make the fake bird. And you know, right now we're recruiting all the blueberry scouts to help us fly the bird. We're putting a bunch of children in this giant papier-mâché bird, pretty much. But anyways, this is kind of a longer level. Gonna be winding around this tree, collecting these blueberry troops, blueberry scouts.
Hey, we can pause and unpause to skip their dialogue, but it doesn't.
Yeah, you got
make it faster.
You just have to wait for the animations to play out, anyways. But while we're going through, if we have any donations we wanna get through.
We don't have any new ones at the moment, but as mentioned, if you want to change the color, you can do that. It's active for the whole run, and right now gold is in the lead. But $11 and it put purple in the lead, 16 to put pink, and then 44 to put green in the lead.
I believe in us.
So we still haven't seen green, so bring that up if you want to.
If you fall down, you could just go from the beginning again.
Yeah, this is actually one of the scariest levels. In any percent, not as much, because we're mostly traveling on the thicker branches. But as you can see right nearby, there's a few really thin branches that have flick letters on them. And that's one of the other categories I will run occasionally is all flick tokens. And this level is truly terrifying.
All of these guys are already like halfway up the tree. Why aren't they just going?
I don't know. I'm gonna be real. Whee! Man, some of the audio is pretty crunchy. I feel like I don't listen to it like this at this level normally, and now I'm really getting the high fidelity experience.
The high definition quality.
Mm-hmm. We are swinging.
So I like how they're just standing on the branch and they're just...
Yeah, they're so hyped. They're amped up, ready to go.
Right next to
Literally
it.
right there. Come on.
No, shoot them in the air.
Lazy bastards. Just go.
Just simply go. Oh. But yeah, here we've got the bird we've created. And Dot, and then we say hi to Dot, and then we leave.
Yeah, we just run into them head first, and we can skip it.
Oh, Battle Arena. This is a silly level. So, ultimately, of course, the giant bird plan was never going to work, chat. I'm sorry to say it. But it turns out now we've got the plan of I just fight, you know? Flick turns out he's kind of a fighter, you know, at least in the video game.
He's got hands.
He's got hands, and he's got berries. That's the important thing. But unfortunately, this level's kind of annoying at times because, you know, everyone around, all the ant colony is around us, cheering us on, and they're throwing red berries at us. And so it's literally, if we get hit by one of those, it downgrades our berry. And so we have to, like, hide underneath this plant to protect ourselves from our friends trying to downgrade our ability to hurt Molt here, who is, like, he's the comic relief of the movie. Hopper is the main bad guy, and Molt is the, you know, the guy who can't quite get it right. And that's... he really said you can't defeat me right as he was going.
Famous last words.
Truly.
What are you gonna do? Stab me?
Yeah.
Guy who's got stabbed.
Guy with knife.
Oh, and here we are. Ada, the love interest, has been kidnapped by Hopper, and we have to find a way to free her. Nice. Get
She
some.
was like related to the queen or something?
Yes, she's the queen's, the heiress to the throne. And this season was the first season that she was going to be, you know, underseeing all of the, you know, the food stuff. Because, you know, long story short, the grasshoppers steal a bunch of food from the ants because they're the big bad bullies. But, you know, Flick mucks it up. This is an annoying level in a lot of instances. Nice. Because there's kind of it's kind of big, and there's a lot of puzzly aspects. You're carrying around plants in a bunch of different places. We can kind of cheese the final boss. Not the final boss. Hopper in this level a little bit by just kind of praying that one of these shots hits him.
Also, you can look on the top left. Anytime moving the camera in this, his eyes are just ooh.
Oh, I didn't notice that. That's creepy as hell.
3.
Green alert, green alert. $50 donation towards green.
Okay, okay.
Change
hold
to
on.
green?
There we go, we're green. You can see it in the top left.
Now he's poisoned.
Now he is poisoned.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, I thought...
There he is.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go, okay. And that is Green Flick. He is pretty fluorescent green. I think he's gotten an injection of something. Oh, Lord. Okay, this is the second to last level, Ada Flight, where we are now being carried by Ada through a rainstorm, trying to, being chased by Hopper. And this is actually low-key intense because, you're collecting grain, and it gives you a little speed boost, and, you know, you got to know where you're going, how to avoid all the branches, because one misstep and Hopper will catch up to you, and he just starts mowing you down a little bit.
And just to clarify, there was a $50 anonymous donation that put all towards green. So green instant lead. I was now with goal in the second place.
The anonymous donations have really been clutching up on getting to show off all these skins. Big shouts out. Oh.
I like that we can see the difference of like what every ant should look like and Flick.
There's definitely a few moments where I'm like, you know, it kind of looks just like the lighting's different, but no, you can. Oh dear, can you not get me stuck in the branch? Lock in. Oh. Grain.
Yeah, we got.
He's so joyous.
We got the grasshopper that's like, I'm gonna get you, and Flick's here just going, yay!
Yippee, yay! Oh my god! Oh yeah!
Yeah, he's just having a great time.
Oh yeah! Okay, final level, but first, in this level we're gonna be doing a bit of bonus leveling, our final bonus level.
Stance.
Yeah, he's posted up. Okay. Jump up here. Kind of a hard jump. Not too crazy once you know what you're doing, though. And then here is... So for this bonus level, we have to kill 5 grasshoppers in a row without missing any shots. So I'm gonna, like, really line these up because I hate having to, like, start over. And,
with the music.
I know, dude. It's the last level. You know, this is where things start getting dicey. This is where, you know, it's now or never, Flick. You know.
Someone better put this in a YouTube video, in like a world record history. These two guys were fighting in a.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Bonus level number 3. This one's kind of cool. Because it just shows off all of the different seeds that are in the game, because sometimes it's kind of hard to get certain ones, but we don't need all of these. We're just, you know, we're speedrunners. We're just going to the end. If I can get my dandelion flight. Boing. Come on. There we go.
I like how the bonus stages are the exact same location.
Yeah, it's just the same location every time.
Oh, movie clip.
Movie clip.
By the end of this run, you could watch the entire movie.
Yeah,
on,
just about. Truly. And this came out like right when the movie came out. I think it was a couple days later. So I think you just buy the game instead of, watching the movie, and then it's just an immersive experience.
Purple.
Purple, let's go. Oh, I passed it. Here we go.
$31 donation from Mainly Maeve.
Ooh.
Thank you so much for showing off Bug Game. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Super Berry.
So now we're actually in the final level. Proper. Wait, what am I doing?
You're just having fun.
I'm just having fun. Here we go.
You're out for blood.
Out for blood. Hopper is kind of a little bit of a wuss. I'm not gonna lie. I just kind of pelt him.
Can you
with
turn
Super
Flick to the camera for a second? Look at his lips.
Look at his eyes.
Yeah, no, his eyes are a little bit terrifying.
Seeing shit, man.
Also, that $31 donation put us at 20k, 10k, not 20k, 10k donation. Thank you a lot.
Oh yeah. Ooh, there we go.
Flick has heard the grasshopper scream, and he's like, "What am I doing?
What am I doing? Oh no." Oh, so this really is just we're following Hopper around. I really try to stay at the very edge of the areas that I can hit him from, just because it makes the platforming a little bit less likely for me to fall down. Because, unfortunately, as much as this game is genuinely a good, fun game, the controls are a little bit slippery. And falling off of platforms is probably the #1 struggle in this game. Okay. Am I? Am I, Hopper? Just one squish. Oh, God. Ow! Ow! Oh.
It's weird seeing this game in like a smooth quote-unquote frame rate compared to
the N64 version. Yeah. It truly is a different experience. And this is going to be times coming up on the Fade to Black. Oop. If I can actually hit Hopper here. Yeah, you'll see the bird in the background start to literally one hit away. It's fine. It is fine, but
there we go.
There we go.
Hi.
Time. Oh. And that's just Hopper just screaming.
I mean, I would too, I think.
Yeah, no, bird,
Yeah.
a little scary. But yeah, amazing run.
All right, now it's getting mushy. We're out of here.
Oh, wait, yeah, wait, I probably shouldn't let that play, now that I think about it. This is fine. This is just the game credits. Well, that's all we had to show off. Thank you so much for having me and us and letting me show off A Bug's Life. Really amazing speed game, and I think more people should play it.
Quick, easy speed run. Try it out.
Thanks a lot.
Hello, good morning. So I'm super glad to show you my first showcase at my first ESA. I'm Givra, I'm from Belgium, and I will play some music of Theatrhythm Final Online. It's a written game about Final Fantasy games and other Square Enix games music. So I hope you'll like it.
That will be a lot of fun and a lot of memory also. This game is full of all of the music of all of the Final Fantasy games, and it's, if you like the series, it's really a shot of nostalgia during this next 30 minutes. Before we start, do we have the confirmation that the Chocobos team win?
I will just quickly update and make sure that we have all of the latest numbers. And the winner of the team choice was Mark, Jacobo, Red 13, and Vivi.
Okay, perfect.
So for showcase, the team doesn't change anything, basically, because Givra, as you will see, have a as a very high level, as she is also the world record holder of this difficulty, of the supreme difficulty as a speedrun. But here, that will just be a showcase of a list of different music, and we will start with the Crystal Tower. I think we will have to do a countdown.
You'll do it?
Yeah, sure. And we can go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! And good luck. As a rhythm games, you will see a multiple notes and multiple moments when Jiva will have to input at a good timing. And I will not speak too much during the music itself. That was good. That was kind of lots of critical hits. Nice.
Thank you.
And that's the first clear. Basically, you have all of the inputs at the right of the screen. For the red inputs, Shira can input literally the button that she wants. But for other ones, like, for example, direction or holding button with the green, she have to hold most of the buttons at the same time you input, which is kind of different from many other rhythm games. Yeah, there you have lots of different notes and pressing different buttons. Here, there is a lot of time that you have to hold the button and literally input another one, which is make the things kind of different in theatrism. So here you go for the second one after Final Fantasy III. We are going in Final Fantasy V, yeah, with the Chocobo music. One for all party. Ooh, this final section of yellows with the direction is kind of tricky, but you got it flawlessly. Only one miss at this moment. A full combo needs to don't do any miss or any bad things. You have to stay on good or on the top of that to make a full clear. We can continue with the next one. Basically, the number 13, for example, here is the difficulties of each song. Basically, Givraz plays on the highest possible difficulty, which is the supreme difficulty.
Yes.
It's been added for this fourth opus of the license. The three previous opus of Theatrism was released on 3DS, but this is the first on Switch. That's kind of good. That was the decisive battle from FF6. And now we'll continue with probably, even if you don't know Final Fantasy, you will know the next song. Probably one of the most, if not the most well-known music of the entire series. The battle begins. That was kind of good, especially for the second half was kind of difficult.
Thank you.
There is a lot of sections here when you have some stairs with the green buttons, when you have to literally alternate between the button that you choose to holding, and sometimes you have to hold two buttons at the same time. So release one button to keep pressing another one and so on. The holding sections basically on these games is probably the skills that it's mostly the most difficult to get in this rhythm games. So that rhythm is as I said, the fourth game of the series, and basically now this is perhaps the last of the series, I guess. And honestly, if you want to try this type of rhythm game, this one is really interesting, especially for the last console. It was also in PS. You also run on PS5.
It will probably be the last one because Final Barline is the end of sheet music.
Yeah. Really clean. And as you probably... Yeah, thank you. And there is a lot of people with sticks behind. As you probably already expect, there is not only the beginning of the holding section yet that you have to handle, but also the end with sometimes a direction to press to validate the entire holding section, which makes the transition between those sections when they are one after each other more difficult than than classical holding section button. And as it has been said also in the chat, yeah, we can call that as a controller version of Guitar Heroes at some point. And I think we go to Final Fantasy VIII. We Force Your Way.
My favorite.
Yeah, a little bit of building up with the loading times. Very clean. Only 2 miss. Unfortunate in this, but there is a lot of mashing movement in this one that's going flawlessly with double S ranking and this highest difficulty. And also because we had a lot of Final Fantasy IX on the stream too, for finishing the stream too, let's skip Final Fantasy IX and go immediately to FF10 with the battle theme, the classic good battle theme of FF10. Here it comes.
You're too slow.
This is an auto-scroller, Sonic. That was fine. This final section is kind of hard,
Yes.
also, yeah. So I think Wardrums have some message for us before Shadowbringer.
I do indeed. We just got a $246 anonymous donation. No message, but they did redeem a Drippy Goosebird shirt. They did use that money to put towards the Vengeance Hunter's skin choice of blue, and they also used it for our Theater Rhythm donation incentive of One Wing Angel bonus song target, where we currently are at $403 out of the 1,000. We do not have long time to go, so maybe we can get there. That would be incredible if you could get there. But yeah,
Sure.
Thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you a lot. And we will go right into Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. What angel wakes me? pretty good, very close to a full combo. Honestly, at
Thank you.
one not. This one was considered as a little bit easier than
Yes.
the previous that we saw, with a triple S. So yeah, you did a lot of scoring on this on this save file. So it's we probably will not see any personal best at this moment. You can see the difficulties on the bottom right here. We'll play this on Ultimate, if I'm right, and not on Supreme. Supreme is a really, I mean, the toughest difficulty ever made, and it's kinda busted, especially for this one.
Not all songs have a supreme difficulty.
Yeah, also, yeah. GG!
Thank you.
For this ones, that was a music from FF15, if I'm right. Then we will continue with FF16 to Cells of Forbidden Seas, and also another things about many of the direction input you see from the yellow trigger or the end of the green triggers. You also have to know that the stick has to be placed in the neutral positions every time you have to redo the direction. It's basically done to just slash the stick in some sort every time like this. We have those yellow ones, which make, for example, the PlayStation controller really useful. And Jibra plays actually on Switch, but with a PlayStation 5 controller. Nice. And that was the final clear for Final Fantasy, but we can also play music outside of the Final Fantasy license in this fantasy game, which is Theatrism, because there is also some music from Bravely Default, and here Bravely Default 2. By the way, yeah, the new Switch 2 release, the very first Bravely Default. If you like Final Fantasy, you definitely have to try Bravely Default. It's an awesome also JRPG games, and there is one of the music of this awesome license, which be the last one. So it's your final chance to complete the incentive with this music.